or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
And we're just underway here with the tournament. First shot of the game, Alicia Andreas was short on a shot from the left wing, so no score. Just underway here from the arena. And we're just past 9 o'clock, 2 minutes after 9 o'clock on KIJV, AM, FM, Huron. James Valley Christian shows a little pressure and forces a quick turnover by Sunshine Bible. And the Vikings will inbound it, going to the far end of the floor, wearing their road black uniforms with the white numbers and letters, white and gold trim, and try to go inside post up to whiff, thrown away. And the ball will turn over again to Sunshine Bible. The Crusaders will inbound it against full court pressure by James Valley Christian. Hinman will inbound it, pull right into the middle to Sierra Mickelson. Sierra will bring the ball up herself into the front court, stop on the right wing. Pitch back to Hinman again. Cross court, pass is tipped away but controlled by Solio Mickelson. Cross court, go baseline, little jumper from 15 is good for Caitlin Sarchet, and 2-0 lead for Sunshine Bible. Here comes James Valley Christian into the offense. Bounce pass, whiff on the baseline. Sunshine Bible in his zone. Reverse at left side, a flip in the corner. Low post inside to Kleinsasser, back door, nice pass, shot up and in. For Caitlin Stahl was a nice pass from Kleinsasser. And Caitlin Stahl will get a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play here as James Valley Christian gets themselves on the board. The foul was on Slowiel Mickelson, her first. Caitlin Stahl, senior, on the line. Free throw is no good. Long rebound right back to Stahl. Offensive board. Now she tried to go inside to whiff. Ball goes on the baseline with Waldner. Waldner lost the ball, picks it back up on the left wing. Feed goes into the middle to whiff. She'll have to kick back out on the baseline to Andreas. Feed inside low post to Kleinsasser. We're going to get tied up, and a jump ball possession will go to Sunshine Bible. We're tied at 2. Minute and a half gone here in our longest day of basketball at the Huron Arena. Originally, James Valley Christian thought they got the ball, but note that arrow points the direction of Sunshine Bible. Again, full court pressure. Sunshine Bible trying to get the ball in. Ball knocked away by Whiff and gets the steal. Nope, she was standing on the sideline. She knocked the ball away and then tried to grab it, but she had her foot on the sideline. Out of bounds, and Sunshine Bible will inbound it again by the James Valley team bench. They get the ball in to Boersma. She'll bring the ball up herself. Flip off to the left side, Slowiel Mickelson. Boersma again down to the baseline. Gets it back up top. And the shot up from the top of the key, no good. Mickelson, offensive rebound, goes back door. Mickelson to Mickelson, shot up and no good by Sierra. Rebound, James Valley Christian. Quickly, Waldner into the front court. Kicks out in the corner to Andreas. Here's the pass in the middle. Ryland whiff, baseline. Shot blocked by Mickelson. We'll end up with another jump ball. Possession now. We'll keep it down on the James Valley Christian end. We've played just over 2 minutes in our first of 8 games here at the arena. Ball knocked out of bounds by Sunshine Bible. Remains in possession of James Valley. Triggering the inbounds, Caitlin Stahl for the Vikings. Tried to go inside to Kleinsasser. Got to get rid of it. Kleinsasser pops out to the wing. Slips the ball back to Waldner. Drives the paint. Gets fouled. And Janiah Waldner to the line to shoot 2. So a couple fouls been whistled early here on Sunshine Bible. This one against Sierra Mickelson, her first, second team. Free throw is short for Waldner. She'll get one more. Still tied at 2. 5:45 to go, first quarter. Second free throw for Waldner is no good. Missed them both. James Valley Christian 0 for 3 from the free throw line here in the early going. Rebound was by Slowiel Mickelson, but now getting in there and forcing almost a turnover. Waldner, she got the ball away. Now Sunshine Bible working against the pressure yet as they did get possession. Pass comes up the middle, knocked away, but a foul. Going to go on Addison Kleinsasser. Now James Valley must have evidently had possession at one point when they slapped the ball away in the backcourt because there was no 10-second violation called on Sunshine Bible. Crusaders will inbound it on the sideline to my left. Pass comes into the corner. Soil Mickelson, low post, back door, nice pass, bank shot up, no good by Sunshine Bible. Offensive rebound, Mickelson. She'll turn the shoot. That was Solil. She misses, and the rebound saved in, but right to Caitlin Stahl. And, somebody lost their shoe, so we had to stop there briefly. 5:12 to go, first quarter. Still tied at 2. Seventh place game, 281 Conference Girls. Waldner will get James Valley into the offense. 2-3 zone. Sunshine Bible ball knocked away on the floor. Still scramble and going to be picked up. Turnover forced up ahead to Hinman. Hinman will lob all the way down the floor. Layup is good for Sierra Mickelson. Steal, and they get into transition. Bucket for Sunshine Bible. They lead 4-2. Waldner bounce pass left side to Andreas. They'll go baseline whiff. Whiff tries to go into a triple team. Kicks out. Fake by Waldner. She'll slide by Mickelson. Bank it high off the glass. Just a little too high. Rebound for the Crusaders. Him into the front court, but she is stripped by Whiff coming from behind, and a steal for James Valley Christian. Waldner at the top of the key. Come right side to Andreas. Andreas goes in, low post to Whiff at the block, double teamed. Has to kick back out. Free throw line jumper, Kleinsasser, no good. And the rebound, Sunshine Bible. 4-2 Sunshine. Waldner going for a steal against Mickelson. Ball goes through the hands of Boersma and going to be picked up by James Valley Christian, and a foul going to be charged to Sunshine Bible. Sierra Mickelson, that'd be her second if she is the guilty party here. And she is. Second foul of the game, so we'll get our first sub. Second foul on Sierra Mickelson, the sophomore. And new girl in for Sunshine Bible. I believe it was Meadow Thiemann that came in. He checked the number. No, it was Madison Thiemann who came in for Sunshine Bible. Low post, little hook shot up, no good for James Valley Christian. That was Elizabeth Hamilton. Scramble for the rebound at half court now. Sunshine Bible briefly had possession. We have a jump ball, and possession will keep the ball with Sunshine Bible. 3:41 to go in the first quarter, 4-2 lead. Sunshine Bible on top. As we have morning basketball here, 281 Conference Basketball Tournament. Ball thrown away on the inbounds. Picked up by Waldner. She'll take it in. Missed the layup. Rebound for Boersma. That was a good look for Waldner. Couldn't get it to go. Front court, and the ball slapped away by James Valley Christian. Caitlin Stahl got a hand on the ball. Will still be Sunshine Bible possession. 3.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Inbounds comes on the left side, so Will Mickelson, low post shot. Little runner is good for Sarchette. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that name right. 6-2 lead, Sunshine Bible. Low post will go inside to Whiff. Whiff on the baseline and just kind of force something up. Had the ball slapped away. Loose ball is picked up by Sunshine Bible, and a foul going to go in the backcourt on Waldner as she tried to strip the ball away from Karina Whiff of Sunshine Bible. Waldner picks up her first, second team on James Valley. Sunshine Bible will inbound in the backcourt with 3:07 to go, first quarter. Lob comes in over the head, and Waldner, who hustles everywhere, picked up the loose ball, gets it to her teammate who gets tripped, and will end up with a travel going to be called on Caitlin Stahl. Full court pressure. James Valley Christian will continue as they come in with a sub. In for James Valley is Dara Olau Davies. And Sunshine Bible throws the ball away against the pressure. They have struggled with that some. And we have a 30-second timeout. 30-second timeout on the floor with Sunshine Bible leading 6-2. We'll take a timeout of 30 on Dakota Sports.
Looking to buy, build, or refinance your existing home? I'm Jamie Olson, your local mortgage loan officer at American Bank and Trust in Huron. Whether it's a conventional loan with local servicing, VA, FHA, rural development, jumbo, or a home equity line of credit, I'm here to help you find the right fit. Let's make your home goals happen. Apply today at mortgagewithjamie.com or call 353-2818. American Bank and Trust, where your journey begins. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Looking to buy, build, or refinance your existing home? I'm Jamie Olson, your local mortgage loan officer at American Bank and Trust in Huron. Whether it's a conventional loan with local servicing, VA, FHA, rural development, jumbo, or a home equity line of credit, I'm here to help you find the right fit. Let's make your home goals happen. Apply today at mortgagewithjamie.com or call 353-2818. American Bank and Trust, where your journey begins. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
And we're back off the timeout by Sunshine. Shot up, no good for Ryland Whiff in the paint. But Sunshine Bible unable to handle the rebound, so James Valley Christian will run the out-of-bounds play on the baseline. Go back door open for Hamilton, but her shot up too strong on the back door play. And on the rebound, again, Sunshine Bible can't clutch the rebound, and it'll be James Valley Christian ball inbound again. They go inside, low post to Hamilton, blocked a jump ball, I believe. Yep, jump ball, and possession will stay again with James Valley Christian. 6-2 lead for Sunshine Bible. Inbounds and a shove going to go on Sunshine Bible as they are trying to get the ball in the middle of the lane to Whiff. And foul will be on Will Mickelson. So 4 team fouls on Sunshine Bible. The two Mickelsons each have 2. Open shot, Waldner, right wing, 17-footer, no good. Hamilton rebound, could not get the putback as well. Sunshine Bible clears the board. Crusaders throw the ball back to Thiemann. Thiemann into the front court. Throws up to the high post to Will Mickelson. Now it's Boersma up top. Sunshine Bible in their offense. Thiemann on the top of the key. The ball nearly stripped by Davies, but controlled by Sunshine Bible. 2 minutes to go, first quarter, and the ball is stolen away by James Valley Christian into the front court. Drive into the zone, kick back, top of the key. Right side Davies will go in, low post, a lot of traffic there. Back to Davies, she'll go cross court. Waldner fakes and travels. Had an open look at about an 18-footer, passed it up, thinking that she would be able to drive, but forgot to put the ball on the floor. And the ball will belong to Sunshine Bible. James Valley continues their full court pressure. Inbounds against the press. A little trouble there. Finally, Thiemann gets it into the middle to Hinman. Hinman coming up the right side of the floor. Runs into Davies. That'll be a block on Davies. That'll be the first on Davies. Third team on James Valley Christian. Inbounds on the sideline. Goes into the corner. The ball knocked away by Whiff, and the ball on the floor, and I think we're going to be out of bounds. They had 2 girls on the floor. The girl for Sunshine Bible had half of her body out of bounds, and since she touched the ball, it's off her. It'll be James Valley ball with 1:33 to go in the first quarter. Davies on the right wing, back up top, reverse it left side. Waldner takes that 18-footer this time and knocks it in. She's passed that up a couple of times. Janiah Waldner with the bucket, makes it 6-4, and then Waldner with a steal, picked up by Stahl. She'll go to the hoop, a little too strong. And James Valley Christian, Davies able to come out of there with it, and another opportunity inside. A foul going to go on Sunshine Bible. Sunshine has really struggled against the James Valley Christian press. Ryland Whiff will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul on Sunshine Bible. Dakota Boersma, her first in the 5th team now on the Viking, or on the Crusaders. Free throw is no good for Rylan Whiff. James Valley Christian now 0 for 4 from the free throw line here in the first quarter. One more shot for Whiff, a senior for James Valley. Hits 1 out of 2. And it's 6-5 Sunshine Bible, and Sunshine Bible throws the ball away against the press again. They even tried to get it in quickly, and Boersma had no chance to catch it. It'll be James Valley Christian ball off the Sunshine Bible turnover. Inbounds comes up to the high post. New girl in there for James Valley Christian. It's Maria Porter, shot up off the right side by Stahl, no good. And battle for the rebound will stay with James Valley Christian. James Valley Christian's been getting their share of shots off, just haven't been able to get anything to drop. They trail 6-5. Pass comes all the way up top to Waldner, drives into the paint, stripped as she went up, but it's saved in the backcourt. Back to Davies. Waldner on the right wing. Go in low post and look like a travel, doesn't matter, lost the ball, and we'll end up with another jump ball. We've had just a couple of tie balls here in the first quarter. 6-5, Sunshine Bible leads with 42 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Inbounds, near steal by Waldner. And again, she tips it away, but picks up the foul, and that'll be foul number 2 on Janiyah Waldner. Team foul number 4 on James Valley. Waldner's been basically the girl in the middle of everything defensively. She'll come off now after picking up her second foul. And Autumn Stahl is in for James Valley Christian. 38 seconds to go, first quarter. Sunshine will lob it in. Nice catch by Boersma. She'll come up the middle of the floor in the front court. Still on the drive, fighting with Davies. Goes back on the baseline. Here's the open shot. Hinman will drop it in. 17-footer off the left side. 8-5 Sunshine. Shot clock off with 24 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Davies up top. Has Stahl on the right wing. High post to Porter. Now on the baseline, it's Stahl again. Come left side to Davies. 5 seconds to go. Right side, ball comes off the foot of Stahl, picked up by Sunshine. Lob up ahead to Thiemann, but nobody's going to get his shot off. And at the end of the first quarter, it's Sunshine Bible 8 and James Valley Christian 5. We'll take a timeout here on Dakota Sports on Tiger.
At Car Chiropractic, we know sports injuries just don't sideline your game. They can sideline your life. Whether you're a weekend warrior, a competitive athlete, or just love staying active, getting back to your best is what we do best. Our team of experts will work with you one-on-one to develop a rehab plan that's as unique as you are. Don't let an injury keep you from doing what you love. Call Car Chiropractic today at 605-352-5264 or visit carchiropractic.com.
Are your calves performing to their full potential? Does the ration provide everything they need? Let the experienced feed consultants at Dakota Land Feeds help you get the performance you want and the service you deserve. With the ability to balance rations for every stage of a calf's life, the feed consultants provide valuable information to support your operation. They strive to provide best-in-class service and knowledge you can count on. Dakota Land Feeds, your local feed supplier.
We are ready to go with the second quarter as Sunshine Bible an early 8-5 lead over James Valley Christian. 4 of 8 shooting from the field for Sunshine Bible and 2 of 14 from the field for James Valley Christian. James Valley Christian 1 of 5 from the free throw line. James Valley forced a lot of turnovers, but couldn't always get things set up there as well. Into the front court and setting up James Valley possession to start the second quarter. Top of the key, it's Davies, still a 2-3 zone by Sunshine Bible. Porter in the corner, back up top Davies. They'll go inside Kleinsasser. Kick out 3 for Stahl is no good. Long rebound out. Davies gets control, and it'll be another opportunity here for James Valley Christian stall inside to Kleinsasser. Shoots over Mickelson. No good. Rebound Sunshine Bible. Hinman will get the ball into the front court. Guarded out there by Davies, and a little block call going to go on Davies. Dara will pick up her second foul. First team foul here in the second quarter. So Davies picks up her second. Brings a sub in for James Valley Christian. Kleinsasser knocks the ball out. Inbounds, it will go back door. Mickelson open and banks it in for two. Sierra Mickelson with the bank shot, and it's 10-5 for Sunshine Bible inside, and Waldner lost the ball on the way up. Waldner, though, gets the put back, and that one won't go either. And ball again goes out of bounds. Last touched by Sunshine Bible. Inbounds for James Valley goes down to the low post. Kick out to Davies, who's quickly back in. They'll go inside to Eliana Van Scherl. Just came into the game in a travel call. Going to go on Waldner out on that left wing. 6:46 to go in the first half. 10-5 lead for Sunshine Bible. Pressure comes in, tipped away from Hinman. As in Sunshine Bible, it's been a tough go of it against the James Valley Christian press, but the Vikings, while they've forced a number of turnovers, haven't been able to capitalize and turn them into points. Inbounds comes for Sunshine Bible. Get the ball up ahead and threw it behind Mickelson. She was able to catch up to it. Low post. Sierra Mickelson put it up short. And on the rebound, it's James Valley Christian. Caitlin Stahl will run the offense for the Vikings. Has whiff on the left wing. Bounce pass in the corner. Nothing there. Now we'll drive baseline. Kick back in the middle for Whiff, and she's going to be fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Rylan Whiff. 6:18 to go here in the first half. 10-5 lead for Sunshine Bible. Game 1 of 8 from the 281 Conference basketball tournaments. Rylan Whiff with 1 point, 1 out of 2 free throw shooting in the first quarter. First free throw is no good. Back in for Sunshine Bible is Dakota Boersma. And Whiff will try to knock down the second free throw. The foul, by the way, was on Sierra Mickelson, her third, so she left. Second free throw is good. 1 out of 2 for Rylan Whiff. 10-6 Sunshine Bible, early second quarter. Inbounds the Thiemann, knocked away, nearly stolen by Van Scherl. It'll still be Sunshine Bible ball. Ball again knocked out of bounds by Sunshine Bible, as it's just been a struggle for the Crusaders to get the ball in against the full court pressure. And it looks like it's pretty much just man-to-man by James Valley. Ball tipped and going to be stolen by Waldner again. Waldner tried to go inside, threw it away, picked out of there by Hinman. Hinman on the run down the floor. She'll go coast to coast. Could not get the layup to go. And the ball will go back to James Valley Christian. Tessa Hinman, she's one of the fastest girls in Class B come spring in track and field, and she outraced everybody, just could not quite get that to fall. And the ball turns back over to James Valley Christian. Left side, Van Scherl goes through the hands of Whiff, but Rylan retrieves it again. Bounce pass, Kleinsasser on the left wing. Ball deflected, but James Valley controls. Van Scherl back up top, Kleinsasser in the middle, Waldner. She'll put up a 10-footer in traffic, no good. Could not come down with the rebound. And the ball will belong to Sunshine Bible. 5:39 to go in the first half, 10-6 lead for Sunshine. Ball comes in, a little high pass there, but so Will Mickelson did come down with it, gives to Boersma. Boersma trying to get away from Waldner, gets into the front court to set it up for Sunshine. Thiemann up top. Takes a couple of dribbles. James Valley staying basically man-to-man defense. Hinman on the left wing. She'll start to drive to the free throw line. Kick out top of the key. Sarche. And the ball up, no good. And another try, no good. And the ball will be deflected out to James Valley Christian. Drive by Waldner all the way down to the baseline. Nice crossover. Feeds in the middle to Kleinsaucer. Powers way up. Count it. She's fouled. Addison Kleinsaucer will get to the free throw line with a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play just inside of 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Back in for James Valley Christian, Alicia Andreas as Van Scherel comes off. The foul on Sunshine Bible, Boersma, her second. So Boersma, Soil Mickelson each with 2. Sierra Mickelson with 3. As Kleinsaucer tacks on the free throw. 1 point game, 10-9 Sunshine. 4:55 to go in the first half. Boersma will get the ball across the timeline as Sunshine Bible breaks the press this time. Boersma picked up her dribble, comes cross court to Sarchet. Back in the middle. Thiemann will come around the perimeter, come off to the right, go inside Sarchet. Through her hands, out of bounds. It turns over to James Valley Christian. James Valley Christian will trot the ball up. 4.5 minutes to go in the first half. 10-9. Sunshine Bible with the lead. High post, Waldner. Fakes, goes baseline. 10-footer. Baseline good for Ryland Whiff. Ryland Whiff gives James Valley their first lead of the morning at 11-10 with 4:17 to go. Ball stolen again by Waldner on the tip pass. But then Hinman knocks it away. We'll end up with a jump ball. Possession to Sunshine Bible. 4:10 to go here in the first half, and James Valley Christian, their first lead of the game. 3 new girls in for Sunshine Bible. Karina Whiff, a freshman in. Erica Hamburger, a senior. And Meadow Thiemann, an 8th grader on the floor for Sunshine Bible. Trying to work against the press. Lob in the middle was deflected by Andreas, but picked up by Sunshine Bible. Boersma will bring the ball up. Still in the backcourt. Gets across the timeline midway through the second quarter. Pass comes up top to Thiemann. Bounce pass right side, right at the feet of Hamburger. And then she's going to be tied up by Waldner. Janiah Waldner, she's just in the middle of everything for James Valley Christian. She's quick and she does not, the motor is running at 100% pretty much all the time, it looks like to me. Up top, it's Caitlin Stahl, goes left side baseline. There's Whiff, same spot. Could not get that one to go. Just hit from that spot a few moments ago. Travel in the backcourt on Sunshine Bible. Sloil Mickelson got the inbound, or got the rebound, turned and took an extra step and didn't put the ball on the floor. And James Valley Christian will get it back on the turnover. Kleinsaucer on the right wing. Whiff, top of the key, 3, yes! Ryland Whiff has scored 6 points in the second quarter, 7 for the game. Another steal, Waldner with the steal, layup good. And James Valley Christian, they're on a run now as they lead 16-10, and timeout Sunshine Bible. Crusaders with a timeout. We'll take a timeout on Dakota Sports.
Treat yourself right and head to Dairy Queen of Huron. For birthdays or anniversaries or for any occasion, get a DQ cake. Call 352-5097 or stop in and order one for your party. Treat yourself and then reward yourself with the DQ app and download it today and save. Dairy Queen of Huron is open every day of the week for lunch, dinner, or an anytime snack. Dairy Queen of Huron.
Playing the game means bumps, bruises, and breaks happen. Lean on Huron Regional Medical Center Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Orthopedic surgeons Dr. Kevin Over and Dr. Todd Anderson, along with the Pro Rehab Physical Therapy teams, are here to get you back in your game. Schedule an appointment at HuronRegional.org, because when it comes to your health, the right care is right here. Best of luck to our area athletes from Huron Regional Medical Center.
And welcome back to the Huron Arena. Full timeout taken by Megan Hall on that Sunshine Bible bench as James Valley Christian on the best run for either team so far. I believe this is 10-0 for James Valley Christian since it was a 10-6 lead for Sunshine Bible. And finally, the turnovers that the James Valley Christian press has been the turnovers they've been getting. They're finally getting a few points off of them, too, and they have the 6-point lead. Off the timeout, inbounds comes up top to Salil Mickelson, gives back to Boersma. Boersma will dribble the ball up ahead into the front court. Get off on the right side team and along two, no good. Rebound, Boersma had it, could not control it. And the loose ball would be picked up by Caitlin Stahl. Here comes Waldner again. Bounce pass. Kleinsasser underneath the basket. Banks it in for two. And James Valley Christian has some things cooking now as they're up 18-10. Ball again deflected out of bounds by the Vikings with 2:46 to go here in the first half. Back in for Sunshine Bible is Tessa Hinman, Madison Thiemann, and I know a third girl came in as well. Might have been Kaylin Sarchet. Sarchet, I think that's how you say it. Inbounds, there's Waldner, another steal. Oh, stepped on this baseline though, but again, Janiah Waldner, she has just been a one girl wrecking crew on that press there. She's forced a lot of turnovers. There's a near turnover, but Mickelson able to pick up the loose ball. And coming up in the front court, Sarchet will go baseline for Dakota Boersma. Thiemann on the right wing will go in, and a blocking call going to go on Janiah Waldner, and that will be number 3 on her, and that's going to bring movement off the bench as Dara Lau Davies will come back in for James Valley Christian with 2:31 to go here in the first half. 2 team fouls apiece, so we aren't closing in on any bonus here at this point. Inbounds to Mickelson, goes high post Hinman, but stolen right away by Whiff. Whiff now on the floor, gets control, throws up ahead, finds Davies under the basket. Then she's stripped from behind by Mickelson. Mickelson last touched the ball. It'll still be James Valley Christian possession. Again, I believe this is a 12-0 run by James Valley going back here earlier in the quarters. They're up 18-10. Whiff into the lane, 10-footer, too strong. Kleinsasser offensive rebound in the putback. Addison Kleinsasser with 7 points, all in the second quarter. And it's a 20-10 lead for James Valley Christian in the girls' 7th place game. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Here's a screen, and boy, Hinman, I about have to call that. Hinman was never set. She tried to set a screen to help her teammate. That was a pretty easy call for the official. First foul on Hinman, and James Valley Christian will have a chance to extend their lead with 1:54 to go here in the first half. And James Valley, Caitlin Stahl will again get the Vikings into the offense. 2-3 zone by Sunshine Bible. Swing it left side to Andreas. Andreas double teamed in the corner, going inside to Whiff. Ball rolls away. We'll get a jump ball. Possession to Sunshine Bible. 1:36 to go here in the first half. 7th place boys will be next. Highmore Herald and Sunshine Bible. Inbounds comes in the back court. Thiemann comes back cross court. Hinman up ahead, gets the ball to Sarchet. She's into the front court, lobs underneath, and Mickelson was not looking for the ball. Sarchet was trying to get it underneath to Solil, and Solil went to the other side of the lane to try and clear out the lane a little more. Turnover back to James Valley Christian. James Valley has outscored Sunshine here 15-2 in the second quarter. Stahl at the free throw line, lost the ball, going to be battered around, picked up by Andreas. Andreas in the corner. Davies back on the left wing, cross court. Kleinsasser, high post, Whiff on the baseline, thought she was open. Ball rolling around, girls on the floor. Still nobody with possession. Finally, Sunshine Bible comes up, but stolen away by Whiff. And Whiff will go for the layup, no good, and will get a jump ball. Wild sequence there. Mickelson was able, after about 5 girls had a shot at it, Mickelson was able to get control of the ball, but Sierra was on her knees trying to get rid of it. And a whiff just came from behind and tore the ball away. It'll still be Viking ball inbound. Kleinsasser at the block, lobs it into Whiff, deflected right back to Davies. Stahl, corner of the lane jumper, in and out, and the rebound, Sunshine Bible underneath. Here's the drive down the floor. Hinman banks it in for 2. Once she got ahead of steam, nobody was going to get in front of her. Second bucket for Hinman. First bucket in a while for Sunshine Bible. Inside of 30 seconds to go here in the first half. Whiff underneath, has to kick out. Kleinsasser, a 17-footer short. Stahl steps in for the rebound. Her shot is blocked. Down to Kleinsasser. It won't go, and we're going to have a foul or a jump ball. Either way, 3 shots. Nothing went in that time for James Valley Christian. It is going to be a foul on the Vikings. My guess is on Ryland Whiff, which would be her first, if it indeed it is on her. They haven't put it up on the scoreboard yet. Inbounds for Sunshine Bible, 13 seconds to work with. Boersma down to the baseline. Had an open look. Hinman takes a long 3. It's an air ball. Thiemann able to grab it with 3 seconds. And what do we have here? Oh, Thiemann stepped on the baseline with 2.1 seconds to go. Turns over to James Valley Christian. Vikings would have to go the length of the floor to get a shot off here. And, well, they can roll it in if they want. Well, they'll get it into a Whiff. Crossed half court. Her long shot at the buzzer, no good. At the half, it's James Valley Christian 20, Sunshine Bible 12. We've reached the half. We'll take a timeout here on Dakota Sports.
Action news on the scene. Once again, a craft of some sort has crash landed. I can see movement coming from the craft. Is it the sun? It is. It's confirmed and emerging now exactly what we thought. It is the sun. Ty Clark has just emerged from the craft. He's the son of Kent Clark. And yes, they're teaming up like Superman and Boy Wonder. Father and son finally together. Kent Clark Insurance, Wessington. Equal opportunity provider. 458-2281. For your crop insurance needs.
Kaufman Livestock of Huron is a proud supporter of the Huron Tigers in all area high school athletics. Marty, Cody, and Logan Kaufman raise registered Simmental bulls. 2 are former Huron Tigers, 1 a former Alpena Wildcat. Best of luck to all area athletes and the Huron Tigers from Kaufman Livestock of Huron.
With nearly 130 stores in 12 states, Slumberland has the buying power to bring you the best values from the nation's top furniture brands. Slumberland is America's #1 dealer for Lazy Boy furniture. Slumberland is also the Midwest's largest retailer for Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Slumberland of Huron is completely locally owned and operated. Our staff, including sales and delivery, is made up entirely of your neighbors in Huron. So for the best brands at the best prices, along with truly local service, turn to Slumberland Furniture of Huron.
This is Matt Sibley with Brian J. Davidson Insurance Agency in Huron. You changed thousands of diapers, cut off hundreds of crusts, played hours of peekaboo and duck duck goose, because you do anything for your kids. That's why it's so important to protect them with life insurance from State Farm. State Farm agent Brian Davidson will help make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family, no matter what the future holds. Because for the people you do anything for, life insurance could mean everything. Call today, because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Whiff Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs, from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, Whiff Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs, from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. Whiff Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. Whiff Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
Halftime at the Huron Arena, and James Valley Christian leads Sunshine Bible Academy 20-12 in our 7th place game of the girls 281 tournament. Sunshine Bible 12 points, 4 points apiece. Tessa Hinman, Sloil Mickelson, and Kaylin Sarchet for James Valley Christian. I guess I didn't add everything up there. I thought I had, but we'll get that here real quick. 7 points apiece, Addison Kleinsasser and Rylan Whiff. 4 for Janiah Waldner and 2 for Caitlin Stahl. James Valley Christian, their press definitely was effective in the first half. They have twice as many shots as Sunshine Bible is, and well, that was the thing with James Valley. They forced a lot of turnovers throughout the first half, but they really, especially in the first quarter, weren't converting those turnovers into points, but that started to come around in the second quarter as they outscored Sunshine Bible 15-4 in the second quarter. Shooting in the first half, I had James Valley Christian 8 of 30 for 27%. Sunshine Bible 6 of 15 for 40%. Sunshine Bible did not attempt a free throw in the first half. James Valley Christian was 3 of 8 from the free throw line, and that's the rundown of our stats here at the half. And James Valley Christian leading Sunshine Bible 20-12. We'll take a timeout here with more continuing coverage 281 tournament on Dakota Sports.
Rocking Z Acres of Wessington provides USDA certified organic, SCI regenerative certified, and conventional crop production, balancing biology with fertility. They offer a full line of organic and conventional products for plant nutrition, plant health, and soil biology to help local producers, including amino protein products to stimulate biology and plant hormones, amino-chelated micronutrients, compost extracts derived from local sources, and kelp products. Rocking Z Acres is proud to support Huron and area high school sports.
With nearly 130 stores in 12 states, Slumberland has the buying power to bring you the best values from the nation's top furniture brands. Slumberland is America's #1 dealer for Lazy Boy furniture. Slumberland is also the Midwest's largest retailer for Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Slumberland of Huron is completely locally owned and operated. Our staff, including sales and delivery, is made up entirely of your neighbors in Huron. So for the best brands at the best prices, along with truly local service, turn to Slumberland Furniture of Huron.
It seems like nothing's built to last these days. Well, here's one that's built to last a long time. Portable creep feeders from Vern's Manufacturing in Wessington. These creep feeders are built with convenience and durability in mind. Feed flow is easily adjustable with an agitation bar to prevent bridging and snug-fitting lids. Portable creep feeders from Vern's Manufacturing are made locally in Wessington, South Dakota. Put a portable creep feeder from Vern's Manufacturing of Wessington into your farming operation.
Wilbur Ellis is a leading provider of innovative solutions in plant protection, plant nutrition, and field technology. They offer premier products and one-on-one relationships with local field experts to help their customers grow. Wilbur Ellis is committed to bringing you and your operation new and innovative ideas. Contact your local Wilbur Ellis specialist today to find out how to maximize your return on investment. Wilbur Ellis wishes all area high school athletes the best of luck this season.
Wishbone Market is proud to be part of the Huron community and to cheer on area high school athletes all season long. At Wishbone, they believe in supporting local, which is why you'll find South Dakota favorites on their shelves, from wines and meats to hometown snacks. They have great in-store savings and new products with updates shared on their Facebook page. Follow them on Facebook and stop in today to shop local, save more, and enjoy the best from South Dakota at Wishbone Market.
And welcome back to the Huron Arena as we're still at the half here. James Valley Christian is leading Sunshine Bible in the 7th place game of the Girls 281 tournament. 20-12, a big second quarter has given James Valley Christian the lead as both teams are trying to notch their second win of the season. Up next will be 7th place boys. Highmore Herald will battle with Sunshine Bible. Both teams are looking for their first win of the season, so somebody will get that this morning as well. We'll be back after 2 minutes here and be ready for our second half here from the Huron Arena 281 Conference Tournament. Basketball continues on Dakota Sports.
6B Seed and Supplies provides the expertise, innovation, and products to make your operation successful. Take advantage of their special financing plans now with 0% APR and cashback options as you plan for next season. Contact 6B Seed and Supplies, your local Legend Seeds dealer, for biologicals and seed tailored to your acres, your goals, and your future. Call 6B Seed and Supplies at 605-354 2699 or 605-354-2776.
Alpena Co-op Service offers propane, gas, and diesel products. Stop by or call 605-849-3341. Alpena Co-op Service focuses on supporting farmers and ranchers in the area. They offer essential supplies and resources in their customers' agricultural endeavors. Proud sponsors of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments. Alpena Co-op Service, 605-849-3341.
Crop insurance from the experts. That's what you'll find at Bauman Agency of Huron. Our agents are well versed in our full line of crop insurance products and use them on our farms and ranches. At Bauman Agency, we take pride in our expertise, top-notch service, and best fit products for your farm. Be it multi-peril, crop hail, livestock, pasture, and more, we have you covered. Call 605-353-1112. Bauman Agency, crop insurance from your side of the fence. Bauman Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. And for over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, but they also have beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Open every day of the week. Double D Western, Southtown Square.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena, getting set to go at the second half. 281 Conference Basketball Tournament's final day, the longest day of basketball. That's the term I coined. I don't know if it's caught on that much, but I coined it many years ago as we're on the air with high school basketball for at least 12 hours. Again, first four games today, both 7th, both 5th place games will be here on Tiger. Then approximately 3 o'clock or so, we'll switch things over to KOKK for the rest of the way, the 2 third place and the 2 championship games as we continue our coverage here of the 281 Conference Basketball Tournaments. Here on Dakota Sports, we've covered every 281 basketball tournament since 1989. Sunshine Bible will have the ball first as we begin play in the second half. They'll be going away from me. James Valley Christian towards me for the third and fourth quarter. Hinman has the ball outside. Still straight man, it looks like, by James Valley Christian. The ball stolen away. Rylan Whiff took it away from Mickelson. Has to stop. Gives back to Stahl. Stahl will drive the paint. 10-footer, a little too strong. Rebound, a push-off going to go on James Valley Christian, I believe. Or are they just going to say out of bounds, last touched by James Valley Christian? I think that's what the call was. Sunshine Bible inbound against the press. They get it up to Solil Mickelson. Gives back to Boersma. She'll get it across the timeline. Boersma is out there with Caitlin Stahl. Spread the floor, come left side to Solil Mickelson. Solil just isolated out there, but not really going anywhere. Boersma will drive the paint, shoot over Whiff, no good. Mickelson, rebound, and the putback good for Sierra. Sierra with 6 points. Of course, she's got 3 fouls, missed most of the second quarter. 2014, Sunshine Bible back within 6. James Valley Christian, ball knocked away from Andrea, saves it, goes bounce pass Whiff on the baseline, takes a step in, shoots, blocked by Mickelson, but picked up by Kleinsasser, ripped up, and we're going to have a jump ball. Well, Sierra Mickelson got 3 fouls, went up, and I mean, it was a clean block, but again, you're taking a chance there when you do that in foul trouble. James Valley Christian with the inbounds. Tried to go back door to Whiff. Not there. Lob comes in the middle. Kleinsasser, free throw line jumper off the mark. Whiff could not handle the rebound underneath. And the ball will belong to Sunshine Bible. We played just over a minute of the third quarter. Inbounds in the corner to Sarchet. And off her hands, but last touch by Andreas will still be Sunshine Bible ball. And again, Crusaders have struggled with the press. Hinman will get it all the way up front to Sierra Mickelson. She'll drive into the front court as a 2-on-2. She'll take it all the way in. Oh, lay up a little too strong. Rebound underneath, and Boersma could not pick it up. Boy, Sierra Mickelson had a great drive. I'm not sure how it didn't go in because she went to the right side of the board, took it off the window just like you're taught, and just a little too strong on it, I guess. And back comes James Valley Christian. Caitlin Stahl. Top of the key, flips right side Andreas. Baseline whiff, gets away from Boersma. Kick back to Waldner, who's back in, and whiff in the corner. Gathers it in. Kleinsasser goes high post. Waldner's quick move, hard to the hoop. No good. Whiff with the rebound, no good. Couple of buckets or a couple of tries, no good. Back comes Hinman. She races down the floor, stopped right underneath the basket, and a jump ball as Waldner tied her up. It'll be Sunshine Bible with the inbound on the arrow. 6:06 to go, third quarter. Pass comes out to Hinman. She'll take the 17-footer. I think it was blocked by Waldner, and Sunshine Bible can't handle the rebound. And possession goes to James Valley Christian. 2014, James Valley leads. Vikings have not scored here yet in the third quarter, and we played 2 minutes. Caitlin Stahl will set it up at the top of the key. Go high post to Waldner. Inside the whiff. Gets control of the ball. Blocked, but a foul number 4 on Sierra Mickelson. The 5'11 sophomore picks up her 4th foul. And for now, it looks like she's going to stay in the game. No, wait, it was not on Mickelson. I take that back. Boersma picked up her 3rd. Then you see Boersma there. Free throw is in and out, no good for whiff. James Valley Christian has struggled some with free throws. Sunshine Bible is yet to shoot a free throw in the game. We're at 5:51 to go in the third quarter. Whiff, second free throw is in and out, no good. Missed them both. Rebound for Solil Mickelson. Outlets to Sierra. Sarah in the front court. Drives to the free throw line. Kick out in the corner, Hinman. Hinman goes baseline. There's the jumper. Boersma no good on the baseline. Long rebound. Hinman able to track it down and keep it alive. Here comes Boersma again. She'll attack left side and gets crashed into by Waldner. And we'll get our first free throws of the morning for Sunshine Bible. Dakota Boersma will shoot 2. That is foul number 4 on Janiah Waldner. So each team has a starter with 4 fouls. Didn't even notice till now. Dakota Boersma is left-handed. Her first free throw, no good. Davies in, Waldner out for the Vikings. One more shot for Boersma, a sophomore, hits 1 out of 2. And the lead is cut to 5, 2015, James Valley Christian. After a 12-0 run in the second quarter by James Valley Christian, Sunshine Bible has scored the last 5 points. Inside, turnaround for Kleinsasser. I believe that was blocked again by Sierra Mickelson. And here comes Sunshine Bible. Ball off the foot of Boersma, but saved nicely by Hinman. Some good hustle there. Boersma will back it out. Still straight man by James Valley. Lob pass, cross court. Get it to Solil Mickelson near the timeline. Overhead and pass. Hinman will start the drive. She's got a screen, but then lost it. Going to the hoop. She got a nice screen that time by Boersma, and she had a chance to drive the basket, but the ball just got away from her. It'll turn back over to James Valley Christian. 4:49 to go, third quarter, 2015 JVC. Right side. Here's the drive whiff on the baseline. Gives to Kleinsasser. Cross court, Davies. Davies inside to Kleinsasser again through traffic. Makes it in for 2. Addison Kleinsasser with 9 points in the first bucket of the second half for James Valley Christian. They're back up 7, 22-15. Mickelson down the floor. Solil and a blocking call. Going to go on Davies. Davies nearly got the steal from behind. And Dara Lau Davies, she'll pick up her 3rd. Madison Thiemann back in for Sunshine Bible. Inbounds underneath, can't get it there. Lob it in. Salil Mickelson bobbles it on the floor, and we end up with another. Nope, James Valley Christian was standing out of bounds. I thought it was going to be a jump ball. It's like Tessa Hinman, they're tending to her lower leg on the Sunshine Bible bench. Inside Mickelson, puts it up a little too hard. Rebound Boersma, her shot too strong. Mickelson, another rebound underneath, and a jump ball. Possession will go to James Valley Christian as we near the middle point of the third quarter. 22-15, James Valley on top in the 281 7th place game. Caitlin Stahl sets it up. She'll drive right in the lane, leaves it underneath nicely, but Kleinsasser missed the bunny. But Kleinsasser comes back with the steal off the rebound, and we get another jump ball. So when Addison will like back, that was a pretty pass from Caitlin Stahl to set up Kleinsasser right underneath the basket, but just a little short on the shot. Inbounds, Sunshine Bible, ball deflected, picked up by Davies, missed the bunny, ball slapped out of bounds, will stay with James Valley Christian. And again, that's been kind of the theme today. Sunshine Bible has just struggled to get to break the James Valley Christian press. We have a timeout on the floor with 3:51 to go, third quarter. 7-point game. We'll take a timeout 30 on Dakota Sports.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. And for over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, but they also have beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Open every day of the week. Double D Western, Southtown Square.
30-second timeout taken by Sunshine Bible. They only have two remaining. James Valley Christian, Kleinsasser is yet to use a timeout. Whiff gives to Davies on the left wing, and the ball goes through the hands of Caitlin Stahl, who is cutting back to the corner. And Sunshine Bible will get it on the turnover. But again, this has been the challenge right here for Sunshine Bible, getting the ball in and getting the ball up the floor. Well, they get it into Boersma. She's got some numbers as she's driving down the right side. Goes underneath the basket, has to kick out Thiemann, a 17-footer. Got it. Madison Thiemann, her first shot, her first bucket. 22-17, the lead cut to 5 for James Valley Christian. 3.5 minutes to go, third quarter. Coming up on 10 o'clock, KIJV, AM/FM Huron. Whiff. Goes inside, Kleinsasser, fakes, gives back to Stahl. Reverse right side, Davies for three, got it. Duralau Davies, her first bucket of the game. 25-17, the lead back at 8 for James Valley Christian. Inbound, Salil Mickelson. She'll bring the ball up the right side of the floor. Now handed off to Boersma. Boersma going baseline, cut off. Back to Mickelson. In the middle, Sargent. Top of the key, free throw line jumper. Salil Mickelson, no good. Caitlin Stahl steps in with the rebound. Lead is 8, 25-17, James Valley Christian. 2:38 to go here in the third quarter. Whiff, baseline jumper, no good. Kleinsasser rebound, kicks it back out. Free throw line jumper for Stahl is good. Caitlin Stahl with her second bucket. And James Valley Christian gets the lead back to 10, equals their biggest lead of the game at 27-17. Ball up ahead, Mickelson, now Sargent, and boy, Davies got away with one there, kind of ran into Sargent. Davies with the steal, down the floor, missed the layup. Thiemann with the rebound, and she's going to be fouled from behind by Rylan Whiff, I would assume. Rylan Whiff picks up her first, if my score sheet is correct. Hinman is back into the game for Sunshine Bible, as is Meadow Thiemann. Maybe that was just out of bounds off of Whiff because they haven't put a foul up on the scoreboard. Thiemann working his pressure, lost her dribble. She needs some help and finally gets it in, but a foul going to go a little too aggressive. Van Sherrill just came back in for James Valley Christian, they had Sunshine Bible in trouble, and while the pass went right underneath the James Valley basket, Van Cheryl really didn't need to do that, and she ends up, well, that's the 5th team foul on James Valley Christian, so 96 feet away from the basket is where the foul occurred, and so Leo Mickelson will get to shoot 2 free throws off of it. First one is no good, off the rim twice and out. One more to go, minute 58 to go, third quarter. 27-17, James Valley Christian leading Sunshine Bible. Second free throw, no good as well. Offensive rebound, Sierra Mickelson. I think her putback was blocked. Another block shot. Davies got that one swatted from Leo Mickelson. 3, Hinman top of the key. No good. 3 shots, no points. 3 shots, 2 free throws, no points. And ball turned over by James Valley Christian, trying to bring the ball back up. Kleinsasser in, whiff out for James Valley. With a minute 43 to go, third quarter. Inside, low post, Sierra Mickelson goes with a kind of a baby hook, no good. Rebound and last touched by Thiemann underneath. 27-17, James Valley Christian, late third quarter, 7th place game, 281 Conference Girls Basketball Tournament. Stahl gets back to Davies in the corner, Van Cheryl. Here's the post up, Kleinsasser on the baseline, kicked up and threw it away from Davies. Davies kind of took a step to her left there, setting up for a potential 3, but ball went to her right. Turnover to Sunshine Bible. Ball knocked out, and is that just out of bounds or a foul? I think it's just out of bounds. Last touch by JVC. In for Sunshine Bible, Karina Whiff. She played some in the first half. Crusaders get the ball in the middle. Sierra Mickelson, she's going to drive. Now kick back to Whiff, who just came into the game. Ball swatted away on the floor underneath. Sierra Mickelson shot up, no good, and Kleinsasser has the rebound. Davies will push up the right side of the floor. In the corner, Van Cheryl, low post, Kleinsasser. Get it back up top to Whiff. Now Davies, low post, Kleinsasser again, high off the glass, no good. Hinman steps in with the rebound. Down the floor, Hinman stops at the left side, feeds in the middle theme, and her shot blocked by Kleinsasser, and we come back the other way. Caitlin Stahl looked like she had a breakaway, but Hinman hustled back, get in the middle, Kleinsasser, back door to Davies, and a blocking call very close to a travel on Davies, but Davies will get to the free throw line and shoot 2. .35 seconds to go here in the third quarter. 27-17, JVC. Foul on Hinman is her second. Free throw no good as James Valley Christian continues their struggles at the free throw line. Autumn Stahl is checked in for James Valley for the final 35 seconds here of the third quarter. Davies hits on the second free throw, 1 out of 2, 4 points all here in the third quarter. And biggest lead of the game, 11 points, 28-17. James Valley Christian is steal by the Vikings again. Autumn Stahl in the middle, baseline to Davies, and she's fouled again. Another steal and another chance to score off the steal by James Valley Christian with 26 seconds to go in the third quarter. And the turnovers have piled up for Sunshine Bible, and a majority of them have been in their own backcourt. Davies, free throw is good. She now has 5 points, and again, all here in the third quarter. She's 2 of 3 from the free throw line. Second shot for Davies, short. Rebound, Kleinsasser has it blocked by Sierra Mickelson. Shot clock off, 20 seconds to go. Hinman will drive. She's going to take it all the way, bank it in for 2 from the baseline. Hinman with 6. 13 seconds to go. 29-19, the lead back at 10. Davies, top of the key. Autumn Stahl, left side, 5-4. Van Cheryl, long shot, no good. Thiemann with the rebound, and a foul, a silly foul, going to be called on James Valley Christian. That's going to go on Andreas. 0.4 of a second left. That's going to be a learning moment for Andreas. You don't want to foul when the other team is 96 feet away from the basket. So instead of the quarter being over, there's still 0.4 of a second left and 2 free throws coming up for Meadow Thiemann. She got the rebound, and at that point, you just leave her alone. Free throw, though, is short, no good. And checking in for Sunshine Bible is Erica Hamburger. But again, just 0.4 of a second to go here in the third quarter. 1 free throw pending for Meadow Thiemann. Second shot is off the mark, no good, and that will end the third quarter. I don't think the clock should have run there, but it did anyway. We head to the fourth. James Valley Christian 29, Sunshine Bible 19. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
Advanced Sunflower is your locally owned and operated sunflower processing company that buys all types of sunflowers for the edible and bird food industries. They market sunflowers domestically and internationally, so they have a wide range of options to get you the best price for your sunflowers. Most Advanced Sunflower contracts have an Act of God clause, so you don't have to worry if Mother Nature takes a toll on your crop. Give Jared a call at 605-554-1301 to help you get the most profit out of your sunflowers.
With Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs, from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, With Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs, from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. With Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. With Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. We start the fourth quarter with James Valley Christian girls leading 29-19 over Sunshine Bible Academy. Neither team shot the ball very well in the third quarter. JVC 3 of 16 from the field. SBA 3 of 15, and the Vikings will have the ball to start the fourth quarter. Now, James Valley Christian has pressed the whole game, and Sunshine Bible has just stayed back in their 2-3 zone for the entirety of the contest. Davies will start the fourth quarter at the point. Autumn Stahl on the left wing. Go down low post. Ryland Whiff had it swatted away by Sierra Mickelson. Boersma will bring the ball up, being chased there by Davies. Picked the dribble up, finds Hinman on the left wing. Hinman dribbles down towards the baseline, kicks in the corner. Long 2 is no good for Salil Mickelson. Rebound Sierra Mickelson could not get the putback, and Van Scherel with the rebound. I think it was touched by Boersma while she was standing out of bounds. It'll be James Valley Christian ball. Here comes some pressure by Sunshine Bible first time. Ball deflected away, and a steal. Get it back up ahead. Sierra Mickelson on the breakaway. She'll go in and miss the layup. Oh, was in the wide open, but Sunshine Bible will get another opportunity as James Valley Christian couldn't get the handle on the rebound. Waldner in, Davies out for JVC. We've just started the fourth quarter, and Sunshine Bible some work to do. They want to pick up the win this morning. Back door open to Mickelson. That time she knocks it in. Sierra Mickelson has 8. 29-21, the lead is 8. Autumn Stahl, bounce pass back in the middle. Waldner will push into the front court. Comes off the left side. Still on the drive. Nobody gets in front of her. The ball deflected out. Hinman gets it on the run. Hinman down the floor. Andreas tries to bump into her. Shot up, no good. Autumn Stahl with the rebound. Another opportunity missed there for Sunshine Bible. Here comes Waldner. She'll lean in and, off the rim, no good. Whiff with the rebound. Will kick back out. Stahl wants 3, no good. And the rebound for Boersma. Ball knocked away and nearly stolen. There's Waldner with another one of those hustle plays we've been seeing from her. But it will be Sunshine Bible ball. 6:34 to go in the game. 29-21, James Valley Christian leading. Inbounds and thrown away by Sunshine Bible. Nice save. I didn't think Sierra Mickelson was going to get there. Mickelson gets it across the timeline and is fouled by Ryland Whiff. Ryland picks up, I believe this will be her first. And the first team either way here in the fourth quarter. Well, they haven't put anything up on the board yet. Inbounds, Salil Mickelson on the left wing. Now Sarchet, she'll shoot from the free throw line, no good. Rebound Van Scherel. Waldner will run the offense to the top of the key. Bounce pass Andrea. She'll take the three. They give it to her. No good. Salil Mickelson with the rebound. We hit 6 minutes to go in the game. 29-21 James Valley. There's a travel by Salil Mickelson. She double clutched, trying to get the pass over the head of Autumn Stahl, and we have a timeout, James Valley Christian. 6:02 to go. 29-21 JVC. Timeout here on Dakota Sports.
Wolf's Auto and Truck Repair in Parkston offers a wide range of services for your family or business vehicles, including brake repairs, strut installations, transmission work, engine diagnostics, and radiator services. That's just to name a few things. So let the experienced and friendly crew at Wolf's Auto and Truck Repair help you with your vehicle the next time you have a concern with your car or truck. For exceptional service, honest and trusted throughout the area, that's Wolf's Auto and Truck Repair of Parkston.
6B Seed and Supplies provides the expertise, innovation, and products to make your operation successful. Take advantage of their special financing plans now with 0% APR and cashback options as you plan for next season. Contact 6B Seed and Supplies, your local Legend Seeds dealer, for biologicals and seed tailored to your acres, your goals, and your future. Call 6B Seed and Supplies at 605-354-2699 or 605-354-2776.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. James Valley Christian used their first time out of the game. A full by Derek Kleinsasser. 29-21 JVC leads with 6:02 to go in the game. It'll be James Valley ball off the timeout. Autumn Stahl in the backcourt. She's being chased by Hinman. Crosses the timeline. Bounce pass up ahead. Van Scherel. Top of the key, Waldner. Waldner, a pump fake and a blocking call. Going to be called on Sarchet. That'll be her first. First team on Sunshine Bible. James Valley Christian will inbound it on the sideline to my left. Into Andreas. And pass came on the wing to Van Scherel. Van Scherel lost where she was on the court. She jumped, caught the pass, and landed out of bounds. So a turnover back to Sunshine Bible. Pass in the middle, Boersma gives back to Hinman. Hinman across the timeline, a little trouble with the dribble, gets control, still on the dribble, gets a screen. That was a big-time screen by Mickelson. Sierra Mickelson puts up the 10-footer, in and out. And Kleinsasser going to get the rebound. That was a major league screen put on that time by Sunshine Bible and Mickelson. James Valley Christian, though, still up by 8. 5:20 to go in the game. Bounce pass, Van Scherel in the corner. Back in the middle, Waldner steps in, a double team. Missed the shot, really forced it. Rebound, Sunshine Bible. Hinman on the move, up the right side of the floor. Knocked away, will stay with Sunshine Bible. As we're at 5:06 to go in the game, Rylan Whiff back in for JVC as Van Scherel comes out. Hinman with the inbound. Baseline. Furthest way away from me. Lob comes in the left side. Sierra Mickelson. Give back to Hinman. Hinman picked up her dribble. Salil Mickelson. Left side. Swing it to Boersma. Boersma baseline. Cut off by Whiff. Back to the free throw line. And Hinman is tripped. Foul going to go on Andreas. That'll be her second. Sunshine Bible will inbound it on the baseline with 4:53 remaining in the game. Getting up next, 7th place boys, Sunshine Bible and Highmore Herald. Inbounds, open 15-footer, Sierra Mickelson, no good. She had the good look, did not get it to go. On the rebound, we have a jump ball, and possession stays with Sunshine Bible. Crusaders still within striking distance. Down 8 with 4:49 to go. They've had some chances here. Underneath it goes Salil Mickelson. She can't get it to go. Waldner with the rebound, and a foul going to go on Sunshine Bible. There's been some good looks here in the fourth quarter for SBA, and they just haven't been able to knock them down. Foul was on Sarchet. That'll be her second. Second team. Pressure by Sunshine Bible. Waldner gets it up ahead to Kleinsasser right back to Waldner on the right wing. JVC, they can afford to be patient if they want. But it goes into the middle. Waldner, double team. She got tied up by Hinman. It'll stay with James Valley Christian, but they'll lose the arrow as well, as back in is Madison Thiemann for SBA. 4:28 left in the game. 29-21. James Valley Christian. Inbounds. Autumn Stahl back in for JVC. Get it to Kleinsasser. Flip back to Waldner. Waldner in the paint. Backdoor whiff. Steps in. Off glass for two. Rylan Whiff with 9 points. Nice pass from Waldner. 31-21. The lead back at 10 for JVC. Boersma into the front court. Dribbling to the left. Going towards the baseline. Double team there. Kick back up top. Salil Mickelson. Hinman, could have pulled the trigger on a three, but didn't. Salil Mickelson, right side. They'll go inside Hinman. Off glass, too strong. Rebound, Sierra Mickelson. Point Blake couldn't get it to go. Still a scramble underneath. Will end up with a jump ball. And possession will stay with Sunshine Bible. But once again, so a couple of good looks for SBA. They haven't been able to convert. Caitlin Stahl back in for JVC. Lob in the middle to Thiemann. Her 10-footer is short. Sierra Mickelson rebound. Her put back for two. Sierra Mickelson in double figures with 10. The lead is back at 8, 31-23. Waldner gets a screen, goes back door. There's Kleinsasser for the layup. Waldner has assisted on the last two buckets for James Valley Christian. That's 11 for Addison Kleinsasser. And the lead's back at 10, 33-23. Drive by Boersma. Her shot was a blocked. It was by Kleinsasser. And it'll be Sunshine Bible ball on the baseline. The lead back at 10. 3:20 to go in the game. James Valley Christian on top. Inbounds will go back door. Thiemann, a 10-footer is no good. Rebound by Stahl. She starts to run down. Now we'll slow it up. As again, James Valley Christian can afford to be patient. Andreas on the left wing, slapped once, gets control. As Kleinsasser, right wing, dump it in the middle. Waldner, baseline, nice pass. There's Waldner again with the assist to Whiff for the layup. Whiff in double figures with 11, but the last three buckets by James Valley Christian, Waldner has assisted to give her teammates an easy basket. The lead is a dozen, 35-23. Hinman gives back. 15-footer is off the mark for Salil Mickelson. Been a tough shooting fourth quarter for Sunshine Bible. They're starting to run out of daylight here, down 12 with 2.5 minutes to go in the game. Left side, Andreas. Up top, Kleinsasser. Free throw line. Waldner, the ball deflected, but Kleinsasser comes out with it. Ball tipped, gets over to Andreas. High post again, Waldner. Kick out. Andreas will take a 15-footer. Left elbow, no good. Rebound, Waldner. She'll drive in. She'll put it up short. Whip with the rebound, and she gets fouled. That time it was James Valley Christian crashing the boards. Had a couple offensive rebounds. They still have a chance to score as they'll inbound it after the foul by James Valley Christian. The foul on Salil Mickelson is her third. Inbounds underneath. Kleinsasser shot up too strong, got bumped a bit. Battle for the rebound. There's Waldner again. Feeds Kleinsasser for the layup. And Janiyah Waldner continues to do the little things here. She's got at least 4 assists here in the fourth quarter alone. James Valley Christian in good shape now. Biggest lead of the game, 37-23. Drive by Boersma, gets it back to Sierra Mickelson. She'll take the 10-footer too strong. Thiemann with the putback, no good. And there's Kleinsasser with the rebound. Just been a miserable shooting fourth quarter for Sunshine Bible. They're 2 of a lot. Minute 25 to go. JVC looking to close in on their second win of the season as they're up by 14. Whiff on the baseline, gives to Kleinsasser. In the middle, Waldner and travel. Trying to do too much there, I think, was Waldner. And it'll be Sunshine Bible ball. And well, James Valley Christian, yep, they're still going to press here full court. But minute 10 left in the game. Hinman into the front court. Goes right side to Solil Mickelson. She'll bring it back out as we're at 1 minute to go in the game. Low post, Sierra Mickelson will make it in for two. Sierra Mickelson with the bucket. She's got 6 points here in the fourth quarter and 12 for the ball game. But right now, James Valley Christian can run some clock, leading by 12, 40 seconds to go in the game. Bounce pass baseline, Rylan whiff. Go up to the free throw line for Waldner, and a timeout by James Valley, and is strictly just to bring some new girls into the game to wrap it up, and that's what both coaches are going to do. Empty the bench and give everybody a chance to play on the arena floor here in the 281 tournament. So we're down to 34 seconds remaining in the game. And here comes the inbounds on the baseline. Van Scherel back in. In the corner, a long shot is up, no good for Autumn Stahl. Here's a three right wing, and that's short for James Valley Christian. Missing on that shot was Maria Porter. The ball out of bounds will belong to Sunshine Bible with 19 seconds remaining. There's a ball stolen away by Davies, goes back door. Autumn Stahl, oh, missed the layup. Had a good look at it, could not get it to go. And we're down to 5 seconds to go. Left side shot up off the left wing is no good for Sunshine Bible. Karina Whiff. And James Valley Christian notches their second win of the season, and they take 7th place in the girls 281 tournament. A 37-25 win over the Sunshine Bible Crusaders. We'll head to the Gary Zell Autoglass post game. We'll run down the scoring in this, run down some other stats I have as well, as James Valley Christian girls take 7th in the 281 Conference Girls Basketball Tournament. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
Alpena Co-op Service offers propane gas and diesel products. Stop by or call 605-849-3341. Alpena Co-op Service focuses on supporting farmers and ranchers in the area. They offer essential supplies and resources in their customers' agricultural endeavors. Proud sponsors of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments. Alpena Co-op Service, 605-849-3341.
Crop insurance from the experts. That's what you'll find at Bauman Agency of Huron. Our agents are well versed in our full line of crop insurance products and use them on our farms and ranches. At Bauman Agency, we take pride in our expertise, top-notch service, and best fit products for your farm. Be it multi-peril, crop hail, livestock, pasture, and more, we have you covered. Call 605-353-1112. Bauman Agency, crop insurance from your side of the fence. Bauman Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
With Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs, from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, With Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs, from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. With Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. With Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
Gary Zell Autoglass is a proud supporter of area high school sports and sponsor of the Postgame Show. Gary and Michael Zell offer mobile glass replacement of windshields, door glass, cars and trucks, even tractor cabs on site. Gary Zell Autoglass does chip repairs, and they process all insurance paperwork. Call 352-0836 or toll free 1-888-852-0355. Gary Zell Autoglass in Huron.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena as the Gary Zell post game is underway. And James Valley Christian girls take 7th place in the 281 Conference Tournament with a 37-25 win over Sunshine Bible. The Vikings took the lead, probably a couple minutes into the second quarter as part of a 12-0 run when they went from down 10-6 to up 20-10, and they never looked back. I don't think Sunshine Bible ever got closer than 8. They might have got within 6 once there in the third quarter, but James Valley Christian just controlled the game with their press. While neither team shot the ball particularly well, they were all able to. They had more production there in the third and fourth quarters, getting the turnovers, and ultimately gave themselves some cushion there, and they pick up the win here, 37-25. Sunshine Bible now 1-8 on the season. Sierra Mickelson led the way with 12 points, 6 for Tessa Hinman, 4 for Kaylin Sarchet, and 2 points for Madison Thiemann, and a free throw for Dakota Boersma. For James Valley Christian, now 2-8 on the season. 2 in double figures, 13 for Rylan Whiff and 11 for Addison Kleinsasser. Darrell Wood Davies added 5 and 4 points apiece. Caitlin Stahl and Janiyah Waldner. Shooting in the game, I had James Valley Christian 15 of 61 for 25%. And Sunshine Bible 12 of 50 for 24%. In the fourth quarter, and I'm only bringing this up just because I don't remember seeing this before, and I've done play-by-play for a few years. Sunshine Bible was 3 of 20 shooting in the fourth quarter. I'm trying to remember the last time that I remember. I don't think I've ever had, I can remember a team having 20 shot attempts in a quarter in a high school basketball game. It doesn't mean that's what did happen, but if I have seen that, it's certainly been a while. So 1 game in the books, 7 to go. Our 7th place game for the girls sees James Valley Christian defeat Sunshine Bible 37-25. Up next, 7th place boys, Sunshine Bible and Highmore Herald. We'll have thoughts on that and more here from the 281 tournament here as we wrap up our Gary Zell Auto Glass post game here on Dakota Sports.
With Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs, from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, With Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs, from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. With Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. With Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
Looking to buy, build, or refinance your existing home? I'm Jamie Olson, your local mortgage loan officer at American Bank and Trust in Huron. Whether it's a conventional loan with local servicing, VA, FHA, rural development, jumbo, or a home equity line of credit, I'm here to help you find the right fit. Let's make your home goals happen. Apply today at mortgagewithjamie.com or call 353-2818. American Bank and Trust, where your journey begins. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Car Chiropractic, we know sports injuries just don't sideline your game. They can sideline your life. Whether you're a weekend warrior, a competitive athlete, or just love staying active, getting back to your best is what we do best. Our team of experts will work with you one-on-one to develop a rehab plan that's as unique as you are. Don't let an injury keep you from doing what you love. Call Car Chiropractic today at 605-352-5264 or visit carchiropractic.com.
Are your calves performing to their full potential? Does the ration provide everything they need? Let the experienced feed consultants at Dakota Land Feeds help you get the performance you want and the service you deserve. With the ability to balance rations for every stage of a calf's life, the feed consultants provide valuable information to support your operation. They strive to provide best-in-class service and knowledge you can count on. Dakota Land Feeds, your local feed supplier.
Treat yourself right and head to Dairy Queen of Huron. For birthdays or anniversaries, or for any occasion, get a DQ cake. Call 352-5097 or stop in and order one for your party. Treat yourself and then reward yourself with the DQ app and download it today and save. Dairy Queen of Huron is open every day of the week for lunch, dinner, or an anytime snack. Dairy Queen of Huron.
Welcome back as we move to game number 2 of our 281 Conference Marathon. The longest day of basketball goes to the 7th place game for the boys. It'll be Highmore Herald and Sunshine Bible. Again, our sponsors of our 281 tournament coverage include the tournament sponsors: 6B Seed and Supply, Double D Western Store, Alpena Co-op, Bauman Agency, Wolf's Auto, and Advanced Sunflower. In our area backers, Kent Clark Insurance, Slumberland Furniture, Burns Manufacturing, Dairy Queen, Dakota Land Feeds, Huron Regional Medical Center, Carr Chiropractic Clinic, Rocking Z Acres, Kaufman Livestock, With Custom Farming, Wilbur Ellis, Dakota Provisions, Wishbone Market, American Bank and Trust, and Brian Davidson, State Farm Insurance, South Dakota Attorney General Office, Gary'sville Auto Glass, and Muir Family Hair Care. So now up, it's the boys' seventh place game. Somebody's going to come out with their first win of the season today. Highmore Herald at 0-10 and Sunshine Bible at 0-8. So looking forward to this matchup as we continue the long day. Championship games tonight. Now remember, we'll be here on Tiger and KIJV through the end of the boys' fifth place game. So the first four games here on Tiger. And then once that fifth place game is over, we will then switch things over to KOKK for the rest of the way. The third place and championship games. Girls championship tonight will be Highmore Herald and Sanborn Central Woonsocket, followed by the boys championship, Sanborn Central Woonsocket and Wessington Springs. And also honored tonight going into the 281 Conference Hall of Fame. Congratulations to two friends I've known for a long time. The former co-coaches of Sanborn Central Woonsocket, Tim McCain and Rob Baruth. As long as I've known Rob, I've known Tim a lot longer. I played against him in baseball and basketball back when we were in high school. Tim from Howard and myself, of course, from Oldham. And I can say with confidence, I never defeated Tim McCain in a game of baseball or basketball during my career. We'll take another timeout here and return to the Huron Arena, getting set for our seventh place game for the boys on Dakota Sports.
Means bumps, bruises, and breaks happen. Lean on Huron Regional Medical Center Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Orthopedic surgeons Dr. Kevin Over and Dr. Todd Anderson, along with the Pro Rehab Physical Therapy teams, are here to get you back in your game. Schedule an appointment at HuronRegional.org, because when it comes to your health, the right care is right here. Best of luck to our area athletes from Huron Regional Medical Center.
Action news on the scene. Once again, a craft of some sort has crash landed. I can see movement coming from the craft. Is it the sun? It is. It's confirmed and emerging now exactly what we thought. It is the sun. Ty Clark has just emerged from the craft. He's the son of Kent Clark. And yes, they're teaming up like Superman and Boy Wonder. Father and son finally together. Kent Clark Insurance, Wessington. Equal opportunity provider. 458-2281 for your crop insurance needs.
Kaufman Livestock of Huron is a proud supporter of the Huron Tigers in all area high school athletics. Marty, Cody, and Logan Kaufman raise registered Simmental bulls. 2 are former Huron Tigers, 1 a former Alpena Wildcat. Best of luck to all area athletes and the Huron Tigers from Kaufman Livestock of Huron.
With nearly 130 stores in 12 states, Slumberland has the buying power to bring you the best values from the nation's top furniture brands. Slumberland is America's #1 dealer for Lazy Boy furniture. Slumberland is also the Midwest's largest retailer for Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Slumberland of Huron is completely locally owned and operated. Our staff, including sales and delivery, is made up entirely of your neighbors in Huron. So for the best brands at the best prices, along with truly local service, turn to Slumberland Furniture of Huron.
This is Matt Sibley with Brian J. Davidson Insurance Agency in Huron. You changed thousands of diapers, cut off hundreds of crusts, played hours of peekaboo and duck goose, because you do anything for your kids. That's why it's so important to protect them with life insurance from State Farm. State Farm agent Brian Davidson will help make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family, no matter what the future holds. Because for the people you do anything for, life insurance could mean everything. Call today, because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And welcome back to the Huron Arena. About 3.5 minutes to go before we get our game tipped off here for 7th place. It'll be Sunshine Bible and Highmore Herald. 5th place games will follow. Grady the Kid will come in to take you through those 2 games. After this game, I'll be back mid-afternoon for the 3rd place games. Grady back for the championship for our final day coverage here of the 281 Conference basketball tournaments. We'll take another timeout here, give you the starting lineups for Highmore Herald and Sunshine Bible boys. That'll be next here on Dakota Sports.
Rocking Z Acres of Wessington provides USDA certified organic, SCI regenerative certified, and conventional crop production, balancing biology with fertility. They offer a full line of organic and conventional products for plant nutrition, plant health, and soil biology to help local producers, including amino protein products to stimulate biology and plant hormones, amino-chelated micronutrients, compost extracts derived from local sources, and kelp products. Rocking Z Acres is proud to support Huron and area high school sports.
With nearly 130 stores in 12 states, Slumberland has the buying power to bring you the best values from the nation's top furniture brands. Slumberland is America's #1 dealer for Lazy Boy furniture. Slumberland is also the Midwest's largest retailer for Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Slumberland of Huron is completely locally owned and operated. Our staff, including sales and delivery, is made up entirely of your neighbors in Huron. So for the best brands at the best prices, along with truly local service, turn to Slumberland Furniture of Huron.
This is Matt Sibley with Brian J. Davidson Insurance Agency in Huron. You changed thousands of diapers, cut off hundreds of crusts, played hours of peekaboo and duck duck goose, because you do anything for your kids. That's why it's so important to protect them with life insurance from State Farm. State Farm agent Brian Davidson will help make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family, no matter what the future holds. Because for the people you do anything for, life insurance could mean everything. Call today, because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It seems like nothing's built to last these days. Well, here's one that's built to last a long time. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing in Wessington. These creep feeders are built with convenience and durability in mind. Feed flow is easily adjustable with an agitation bar to prevent bridging and snug-fitting lids. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing are made locally in Wessington, South Dakota. Put a portable creep feeder from Burns Manufacturing of Wessington into your farming operation.
Wilbur Ellis is a leading provider of innovative solutions in plant protection, plant nutrition, and field technology. They offer premier products and one-on-one relationships with local field experts to help their customers grow. Wilbur Ellis is committed to bringing you and your operation new and innovative ideas. Contact your local Wilbur Ellis specialist today to find out how to maximize your return on investment. Wilbur Ellis wishes all area high school athletes the best of luck this season.
Welcome back as we get set for game number 2 here from the 281 Conference Tournament. In our Muir Family Hair Care scoreboard update, game 1 in the books, and James Valley Christian defeated Sunshine Bible for 7th place girls, 37-25. Muir Family Hair Care, walk-ins always welcome. They're located downtown Huron across the street to the north from the Huron Post Office. Now getting set for Highmore Herald and Sunshine Bible, trying to pick up the starters here and make sure I got everything in right. And the starters for Sunshine Bible. Isaac Haig is a 6'2" senior. Josh Wilkin is a 5'9" senior. Henrik Whiff is a 6'2" junior. Toby Michelson is a 6'1" senior. And Anders Whiff, a 6'4" senior, the 5th starter for the Sunshine Bible Crusaders. Lucas Hall, head coach of Sunshine Bible. They're in at 0-8. For the Highmore Herald boys, Scott McCarrick is their head coach, and they come in with a record of 0-10. As I said, both teams are winless and looking for that first win of the season. Here's how we'll start here for Scott Pekarik and the Pirates. 5'10 sophomore Brooks McPeak. 5'10 sophomore Davian Knox. 6-foot junior Wyatt Fallstick. Jordan Erfman, a 6'6 senior. And Kia McCauley is a 6-foot sophomore. Officials for the game are the same three as what we had in our first game today. They include Scott DeBoer. And trying to get the other two names here for the Attorney General office spot. Brendan Roth, Ty Hofer, and Bob DeBoer. And again, our officials are backed by the Attorney General office.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Ready to go with the jump ball here. Highmore Herald in their home whites with black numbers and letters, some red and black trim. The tip is controlled by Highmore Herald, and they throw it away right away, trying to go inside, and a steal by Sunshine Bible. Sunshine Bible in their burgundy or maroon with gold numbers, white letters. On the left side, Wilkin goes inside, and he throws it away, so a couple of turnovers to start off. Brooks McPeak into the front court for Highmore Herald. Long three, left wing, short of the rim, no good. And the rebound underneath for Isaac Haig. Haig will bring the ball up himself for Sunshine Bible. Feed in the corner to Wilkin. Top of the key three for Sunshine is no good. The miss by Henrik Whiff. And here comes McPeak and Highmore Herald again. Mainly a 2-3 zone by Sunshine Bible. Bounce pass comes left side to Knox. They'll go in the middle, and driving to the hoop was McCauley, I believe. And he's going to get to the free throw line. So less than a minute in, we have our first foul and our first free throws. Kia McCauley, sophomore, at the line to shoot two for Highmore Herald. McCauley, a lefty. First free throw is good, and a 1-0 lead. Highmore Herald. They haven't put the player in foul up, so I am unsure who the foul was on for Sunshine Bible. One more shot for McCauley. Back of the iron, hit them both. And it's 2-0. Highmore Herald leads early. Henrik Whiff will bring the ball up and set it up for Sunshine Bible. Top of the key, whips it out in the corner. Long three for Haig. No good. Rebound. Mickelson had it, but could not come down with the control. And it'll be Highmore Herald ball. We played just over a minute. 2-0 lead, Highmore Herald, as we're at the 7th place boys 281 tournament game. 2-3 or 2-1-2 zone, more so by Sunshine Bible. McCauley on the right wing. Top of the key, McPeak. High post, kick out. Open three, left side for Knox. Drops it in. Davian Knox gives Highmore Herald an early 5-0 lead. A minute and a half gone in the game. Again, Whiff gets in the front court. Haig, now Whiff. Reverse it left side to Mickelson. Playing catch around the perimeter against the Highmore Herald zone. And Sunshine Bible throws away. A little miscommunication that time between Toby Mickelson and Anders Whiff. We have our first subs of the game in for Highmore Herald. Is Karsten McPeak, an 8th grader. I know somebody else came in. I'll check that number when I get a chance. McCauley goes high post, Erfman. Reverse it left side. Here's drive McPeak. 15-footer. Baseline is good. Brooks McPeak gives Highmore Herald a 7-0 lead. 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Into the front court. It's Whiff on the left wing. Pass. Nice catch over there. Well, I had the wrong guy come in. I'll get to that coming up. Here's an open three. Right wing. It's good. I said It was Avery Hall, the number 0. I just saw a short number 0 come in, and I thought it was Karsten McPeak. It was actually Avery Hall who hits the 3 for Sunshine Bible, the 8th grader for the Crusaders. Up top, 3 for McCauley, no good. And the rebound for Sunshine Bible. Mickelson with the rebound. Haig wants 3 off the right wing, no good. Rebound and a foul going to go on Highmore Herald, as underneath getting the offensive rebound for Sunshine Bible was Jonah Pribble. Lob in the middle to Haig. Can't get a shot off. Now he will put up the little jump hook. No good. Erfman has the rebound. Up top, it's McPeak at the key. Bounce pass left side, Knox. They get in the middle. Erfman again has to kick back out McPeak. McPeak will drive, kick out, baseline jumper. 15-footer is good for Highmore Herald as Wyatt Falstick gets the bucket. 9-3 lead. Highmore Herald, 4:40 to go, first quarter. Whiff in the corner to Haig. Back up top, Whiff thought about the 3. Hall goes to the free throw line. Jumper is up and no good for Pribble. Rebound, Highmore Herald. McPeak into the front court, top of the key. Left side Knox, high post is going to be stolen by Pribble. He's going back the other way. Pribble stops, takes a 5-footer and puts it in. Pribble with the steal and the short jumper. 9-5, Highmore Herald as we near the middle point of the first quarter. McCauley on the right wing. There's Erfman. He'll drive right through the middle lane. Blocked from behind by Haig, I believe. Saved in, but saved. Well, who's going to get the ball is going to be a foul on Highmore Herald. Foul on the Pirates will be charged to Falstick. That'll be his first. 1 team foul apiece here so far in the first quarter. Or they call that on Erfman? Nope, they did call it on Falstick. 9-5, Highmore Herald leading. 3:50 to go here in the first quarter. Inside, they go low post. Pribble again. That's shot up and a little too hard. Rebound. Here's the push by McPeak on the left wing. Drives the paint, tries to find a crease. Open 3, right side for Knox. No good. Offensive rebound. Highmore Herald brings it back out. In the corner, another open 3, and that one too strong. Couple of misses there by Drew Palmer off the bench, but Highmore Herald continues to get the loose ball. 10 seconds on the shot clock, though. Here's a little running one-hander, no good. Rebound Erfman, and he's going to be fouled. So Highmore Herald doing a good job of crashing the boards. 3 offensive rebounds, and now Erfman will have a chance to hit 2 shots. Jordan Erfman at the line, 6'6" senior. Free throw is no good. He'll get one more. 3:18 to go, first quarter, 9-5 lead, Highmore Herald. 7th place game boys, 281. Second shot is good, 1 out of 2 for Erfman. The lead is 5 for Highmore Herald. Sunshine Bible in the front court. Mickelson swinging right side, long 3 for Haig. That one's short, air ball and rebound, and on the push up the floor for Highmore Herald is Jaden Erfman. To go inside, here's the little scoop shot, had a back door open for McPeak, and he'll get the bucket. 12-5, Highmore Herald. Whiff into the front court. Mickelson and Whiff just playing some catch. Avery Hall, a long 3, left wing. That one short. Rebound slapped out, last touched by Mickelson. 2:41 to go, first quarter. 12-5 lead, Highmore Herald. In for Sunshine Bible is Reagan Sandness. He's a 5'9" freshman. Lucas Hall getting a lot of kids involved here early on in this game. McPeak comes right side, Erfman. Now a little wrap around McPeak. He'll draw baseline. A little hesitation, but did he call for the walk? Yeah, he did a little hesitation. I think just when he did the hesitation, he took a step and didn't put the ball on the floor. And the ball will turn back over to the Sunshine Bible Crusaders. Whiff into the front court. Swing it left side. That's Cooper Sargent into the game, I believe, for Sunshine Bible. Hall in the corner. He's double teamed. Goes inside. Threw it away. Steal by Palmer. Palmer in the front court. Highmore Harold dribbles off to the right side. He's down on the baseline. Pass comes back up top to Jaden Erfman. Here's McPeak on the left wing. Lobs the pass back up. Jaden Erfman. Here's the open three. McPeak got it. McPeak with 8 points or 7 points. And we have a timeout by Sunshine Bible. Minute 47 to go, first quarter. A 10-point lead here early on for Highmore Herald. Will take the timeout here on Dakota Sports.
Wilbur Ellis is a leading provider of innovative solutions in plant protection, plant nutrition, and field technology. They offer premier products and one-on-one relationships with local field experts to help their customers grow. Wilbur Ellis is committed to bringing you and your operation new and innovative ideas. Contact your local Wilbur Ellis specialist today to find out how to maximize your return on investment. Wilbur Ellis wishes all area high school athletes the best of luck this season.
30-second timeout taken by Lucas Hall and Sunshine Bible as Highmore Herald's hit a couple of buckets in a row, and they now lead 15-5 by 10 points. Avery Hall into the front court. Gets up ahead to Whiff. Now in the corner, Mickelson. Whiff. He'll take the three off the right elbow. That's off the mark. Rebound underneath, though, for the Crusaders. They'll reset the offense. Whiff at the top of the key. Rebound there was by Sandnes. Sandnes with the three in the corner, no good. Rebound underneath for Highmore Herald. McPeak on the push. Now he'll slow it up some. Coming off to the right side. Dribbles down towards the baseline. Still on the dribble, and they're going to call a hand check against Reagan Sandnes of Sunshine Bible. That'll be his first, and I believe the second team. Not a lot of fouls called here in the early going for this game. Inbounds, left side. They'll hand it off to McPeak. McPeak almost bobbled it. Comes into the paint, free throw line. Kicks back out on the right wing to Erfman. That's Jaden Erfman. Lobs into Jordan Erfman. Knocked away out of bounds. And last touch by Jordan Erfman. The ball will turn over to Sunshine Bible with a minute 1 left to go here in the first quarter. Highmore Herald up 15-5. Avery Hall, the 8th grader, will bring the ball up, whip it cross court to Mickelson, right back to Hall. Spread out zone by Highmore Herald. In the corner, it's Whiff. They feed it into Mickelson on the baseline. Had a good look, but put it up too strong. Rebound on the weak side for Highmore Herald. Bounce pass in the corner, Erfman. Back on the left side, McPeak will reset the offense with 35 seconds to go in the first quarter. There's the drive in the paint. Now back up top to Erfman. Flick to the right side. Palmer had the ball, had it stripped away, saved in, and up the floor. Tried to bat it up, but stolen back by McPeak. Shot clock off. McPeak going to drive all the way in for the layup. McPeak with 9 points, and the lead is 12, 17-5 Highmore Herald. 10 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Hall gives to Mickelson in the corner. Whiff right back to Mickelson at the block to the hoop. Little give and go works for Toby Mickelson. And that will end our first quarter. 17-7. Highmore Herald leads Sunshine Bible. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
Wishbone Market is proud to be part of the Huron community and to cheer on area high school athletes all season long. At Wishbone, they believe in supporting local, which is why you'll find South Dakota favorites on their shelves, from wines and meats to hometown snacks. They have great in-store savings and new products with updates shared on their Facebook page. Follow them on Facebook and stop in today to shop local, save more, and enjoy the best from South Dakota at Wishbone Market.
6B Seed and Supplies provides the expertise, innovation, and products to make your operation successful. Take advantage of their special financing plans now with 0% APR and cashback options as you plan for next season. Contact 6B Seed and Supplies, your local Legend Seeds dealer, for biologicals and seed tailored to your acres, your goals, and your future. Call 6B Seed and Supplies at 605-354-2699 or 605-354-2776.
Ready to start the second quarter, and Highmore Herald has opened up an early lead here for the seventh place boys, 17-7. Shooting in the first quarter, Highmore Herald 6 of 11, 3 of 13 for Sunshine Bible. In Muir Family Hair Care scoreboard update, seventh place girls went to James Valley as the Vikings won 37-25 over Sunshine Bible. It's your Muir Family Hair Care scoreboard update. Hall gets Sunshine Bible into the offense to start the second quarter. Whiff on the right wing. Spins, goes baseline, puts up a 10-footer. It was challenged, no good. Rebound Haig, and he's going to be fouled. We'll see if they give him free throws, and they will. First free throws of the game, and it'll be Isaac Haig. First of the game for Sunshine Bible, I should say. It'll be Isaac Haig to shoot 2, and that's foul number 2 on Jordan Erfman. Free throw is good for Haig. He gets his first points of the game. Second shot for Haig, 6'2" senior, got them both. 17-9, Highmore Herald. Pirates will bring the ball up here, early second quarter, drift off to the left. McPeak has a lane, he's going to take it in. Oh, missed the layup. Rebound, Erfman missed, and he got fouled on the putback. But boy, that was a wide open layup by McPeak as he had a nice drive to the hoop. Jordan Erfman will get a pair of free throws. Erfman with 1 point, 1 of 2 free throw shooting in the first quarter. One team foul apiece here early in the second. Free throw is good for Erfman. In for the first time for Sunshine Bible. I don't have a 34 on my roster. Oh, there he is, Anders Whiff. I do have a 34 on my roster. Both free throws good for Erfman. He's got 3 all from the free throw line. Lead back at 10, 19-9. Highmore Herald. Whiff in the corner of Hall. He'll launch a long shot off the mark. Went off the side of the bank board and hit the shot clock out of bounds. It'll be Highmore Herald ball. Just underway in the second quarter. Highmore Herald looking to extend a 10-point lead. McPeak comes up top to Knox. Knox right back to McPeak. He'll go baseline. Hard to the hoop, over Whiff, no good. And Anders Whiff with the rebound, but then McPeak able to take it away, but he stepped on the baseline trying to get the ball saved in. And the ball will belong to the Sunshine Bible Crusaders. Henrik Whiff will bring the ball up, get it up ahead to Hall. Right back to Whiff up top. Spread out 3-2 zone. Or no, I think we're going more man here with somebody sagging in on the inside. Swing it left side to Hall, back up top. The ball comes to Sandness. Now Whiff. Mickelson on the right wing. Whiff right side, working the perimeter. Hall, Whiff. Now Mickelson, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Bounce pass comes back to Sandness. He'll go baseline, threw it away. Stolen by McPeak. McPeak down the floor. He's just out racing everybody. And a blocking call going to be called on Mickelson. Mickelson was trying to get a step ahead of McPeak and just couldn't get it done. Foul number 1 on Mickelson. I believe they've been putting the player in fouls up very consistently, so I'm kind of guessing on some of those. Haig is back into the game for Sunshine Bible. Now they're getting the shot clock reset. Also in is Clancy Dowd for Sunshine Bible. Lob comes all the way out to Knox. Free throw line, drive into the paint, try to go back door, but thrown away. There's the steal by Haig. Haig will push up the floor. Feeds in the corner, open 3 for Whiff is short. Rebound, tipped out, and last touched by Sunshine Bible. Henrik Whiff on the miss there on the 3. 19-9, Highmore Herald, 6:19 to go here in the first half. McPeak up the floor and says we're going to pass the top of his head. That's the play they're going to run. Have a double high post. They go inside. Erfman, who banks it in for 2. He had the inside position on Anders Whiff. First field goal of the game for Jordan Erfman. He's got 5 points. The lead 21-9, 12 for Highmore Herald. Sunshine Bible inside of 6 minutes to go first half. Have not hit a shot from the field yet. Shovel past the middle. Anders with powers his way up. No good. Erfman with the rebound. Thought he had a good look at that, but it did not go. Now Highmore Herald a chance to increase the lead. Top of the key, McPeak goes left side. Drive by Fallstick. Back to the right side. McPeak for three. No good. Erfman with the rebound underneath. Double teamed. Trying to power his way up. And finally a foul going to go on Sunshine Bible. A little too much reaching there, I suppose, on the double team. Highmore Herald will run the out-of-bounds play on the baseline. 1 minute after 11 o'clock, KIJV, AM/FM Huron, 281 Conference Basketball Tournament, boys 7th place. Inbounds to Knox, now Erfman. McPeak will drive baseline. Kick out in the corner. Back up top. Good ball movement. Nobody's shooting. Here's Fallstick. Had his shot blocked underneath by Pribble. And the ball will be cleared out for Sunshine Bible. Crusaders need to hit a bucket. Up top, swing it right side. Another new guy in. Sunshine Bible has been playing a lot of guys in the first half. Old guys having a hard time keeping up. Mickelson in the corner gives the whiff on the baseline. Goes through a double team, kind of forced it, missed it. Rebound by Highmore Herald. Here's the push again by McPeak. Goes into the paint, jump stop, kick out three is in and out for Fallstick, and the rebound for Sunshine Bible. 21-9 Highmore Herald. There's the near still. McPeak jumped the passing lane, but just did not quite get there in time. It'll remain Sunshine Bible ball. In for Highmore Herald is Carter Webb, a sophomore. I believe first time he's been on the floor in the game. As we hit 4.5 minutes to go in the first half, 21-9 Highmore Herald. In the corner, it's Haig. Back up top with free throw line jumper is off the mark. Long rebound and will be tracked down by Davian Knox in the corner. McPeak up top, Knox, right side. Just into the game, Webb. Webb nearly threw the ball away. Nice hustle and nice save by Fallstick. 4 minutes to go in the first half. Knox at the top of the key, double high post there. Flicks back, there's McPeak in the corner. McPeak gets a screen, brings it back up, top of the key, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Left side, back up top, Fallstick, head fake. Will drive, go into a double team, step in, bank it off for two. One of the defenders kind of left him, and then that left it open for Fallstick. He's got his second bucket. And biggest lead of the first half for sure now. Highmore Herald at 23-9, 3.5 minutes to go in the first half. Underneath, they go inside Pribble. He's going to be fouled. Jonah Pribble will get a pair of free throws on the foul on the Highmore Herald Pirates. Foul on Davian Knox, his first. 3 team fouls on Sunshine, 2 on Highmore Herald. And Pribble, 6'5" senior. Free throw is good. Sunshine Bible 3 for 3 from the free throw line here in the second quarter, but that's been all 3 of their points. In for Highmore Herald is Drew Palmer, 8th grader. Second free throw is good. Hit them both. 23-11, Highmore Herald. McPeak gets things set up in the front court. Here's the cut to the hoop. Kick out. Thought about the three. Palmer passes it up. Not a great pass. Going to be stolen away by Haig. He's down the floor. McPeak back. McPeak goes for the steal, picks his pocket. Now we're coming the Highmore Herald way. McPeak will take it in all the way, and he'll take it in for the layup. I was waiting for the block charge, but the call didn't come. And 25-11, the lead back at 14. We have a timeout. Sunshine Bible, 2:54 to go in the first half. Sunshine Bible is up 25-11. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
Alpena Co-op Service offers propane, gas, and diesel products. Stop by or call 605-849-3341. Alpena Co-op Service focuses on supporting farmers and ranchers in the area. They offer essential supplies and resources in their customers' agricultural endeavors. Proud sponsors of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments, Alpena Co-op Service. That's 605 849 3341.
Crop insurance from the experts. That's what you'll find at Bauman Agency of Huron. Our agents are well versed in our full line of crop insurance products and use them on our farms and ranches. At Bauman Agency, we take pride in our expertise, top-notch service, and best fit products for your farm. Be it multi-peril, crop hail, livestock, pasture, and more, we have you covered. Call 605-353-1112. Bauman Agency, crop insurance from your side of the fence. Bauman Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. Second timeout taken in the first half by Lucas Hall and Sunshine Bible. A full timeout as they trail by 14, 25-11. This equals the biggest lead Highmore Herald has had here in the first half. Crusaders still have not hit a shot from the field here in the second quarter. Whiff. Play some catch around the perimeter. Mickelson in the corner. Feed to Whiff over his head, but right out to Haig, who shoots a three. No good. And Erfman has the rebound. McPeak comes right side. Here's the drive baseline by Palmer. Backs it out. Here's the cut by Fallstick into the paint. He's triple teamed. Back outside Palmer. Palmer thought about the three. Here's the drive McPeak. Floater from 10. Good. Oh, boy, he just came right up on Pribble and then just floated it right at the last second. McPeak is 13 points now. And the lead is up to 16, 27-11. 2:10 to go here in the first half. Strip, and there he is again, McPeak. He's been everywhere here in the first half for Highmore Herald. Brooks stripped the ball. He's into the front court, still on the drive. Goes with the bank shot for two. He just stuck his arm out there around the defender, and Brooks McPeak having a big first half as he has 15 of the 27 for Highmore Herald. 29-11, or 15 of the 29. Jumper no good in traffic for Pribble as Sunshine Bible cannot buy a basket here in the first or in the second quarter. 29-11, Highmore Herald getting some space here. McPeak, another three, that one too strong. And the rebound underneath for Mickelson. Mickelson will bring the ball up himself. He's at the top of the key. Open three for Whiff is good. That was much needed for Sunshine Bible. Henrik Whiff with his first bucket of the game. A three on the right wing. 27-14, Highmore Herald with 1:09 to go in the first half. Right side Fallstick. Dribbles to the free throw line. Lobs back to McPeak. Now right side Palmer. Palmer takes a long three. Too strong. One-handed rebound by Haig, knocked away from him by Erfman. It'll be Sunshine Bible ball. Avery Hall back in for Sunshine Bible, along with Reagan Sadness. So we're at 53 seconds to go here in the first half. Now Sunshine Bible had 6 guys out there, so I had to figure out who was supposed to come off on those subs. 50 seconds to go here in the first half. New guy in for Highmore Herald, Rylan Williams, a sophomore. Top of the key, Hall for Sunshine Bible. Haig goes inside to Anders Whiff. Nice catch, and he's going to be fouled on the floor as he was coming down with the ball, so no free throw. Foul will be on Fallstick, I believe. That'd be his second. 3 team fouls apiece, but just 38 seconds to go here in the first half. Lob pass in the middle, and the short jumper is good for Isaac Haig. His first field goal of the game. He has 4, just a design play. Pass out of bounds underneath the basket on the baseline. Lob it in, let Haig go up from about 5 feet. 29-16, steal by Hall as he took it away from Fallstick. Hall down the floor, and a quick foul going to go on Fallstick. And he picks up a quick third foul here late in the first half. 18 seconds to go in the second quarter. And still not the bonus. We'll get out of bounds play for Sunshine Bible first. Coming in for Highmore Herald, back in is Kia McCauley, sophomore, as Fallstick will go out with that third personal. 18 seconds to go first half. Shot clock off. Lob will come in the middle. Haig, he'll shoot from the free throw line. No good. McPeak there with the rebound. McPeak coming up the left side of the floor. 10 seconds left here in the first half. McPeak, 17-footer, left wing, kiss off the glass for 2. I like it when they use the bank board. 31-16, and that will end our first half Highmore Herald up by 15 at halftime in the 7th place game of the 281 Conference Boys Basketball Tournament. We'll take a timeout, come back with our halftime on Dakota Sports.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. And for over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, but they also have beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Open every day of the week. Double D Western, Southtown Square.
Advanced Sunflower is your locally owned and operated sunflower processing company that buys all types of sunflowers for the edible and bird food industries. They market sunflowers domestically and internationally, so they have a wide range of options to get you the best price for your sunflowers. Most Advanced Sunflower contracts have an Act of God clause, so you don't have to worry if Mother Nature takes a toll on your crop. Give Jared a call at 605-554-1301 to help you get the most profit out of your sunflowers.
Wolf's Auto and Truck Repair in Parkston offers a wide range of services for your family or business vehicles, including brake repairs, strut installations, transmission work, engine diagnostics, and radiator services. That's just to name a few things. So let the experienced and friendly crew at Wolf's Auto and Truck Repair help you with your vehicle the next time you have a concern with your car or truck. For exceptional service, honest and trusted throughout the area, that's Wolf's Auto and Truck Repair of Parkston.
Looking to buy, build, or refinance your existing home? I'm Jamie Olson, your local mortgage loan officer at American Bank and Trust in Huron. Whether it's a conventional loan with local servicing, VA, FHA, rural development, jumbo, or a home equity line of credit, I'm here to help you find the right fit. Let's make your home goals happen. Apply today at mortgagewithjamie.com or call 353-2818. American Bank and Trust, where your journey begins. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Halftime of our 7th place game for the boys, and Highmore Herald's been in control of this one pretty much from the start, and they lead 31-16. Muir Family Hair Care scoreboard update. They offer haircuts, coloring, waxing, perms, hair treatments, sugaring, eyelash extensions, and shampoo sets. Stop in or call 883-HAIR for Muir Family Hair Care. Our 7th place game today saw James Valley Christian notch their second win of the season, avenge a loss from earlier in the season as well, as they took the lead early second quarter, never looked back in defeating Sunshine Bible 37-25, 13 points for Ryland Whiff, 11 for Addison Kleinsasser to lead JVC. For Sunshine Bible, 12 points for Sierra Mickelson. Sunshine Bible girls now 1-8 on the season. Coming up next, we'll have our 5th place games, and Grady the Kid will come in to take you through those matchups. So lots of basketball here today. And again, we'll be on the air on Tiger here and KIJV through the end of the 5th place boys game, and that would be Hitchcock Tulare and James Valley Christian. And then once we complete that game, then we will switch over to KOKK for the rest of the way and have the 3rd place in championships. Girls Championship tonight will be Highmore Herald and Sanborn Central Woonsocket, followed by the Boys Championship, Sanborn Central Woonsocket and Wessington Springs. Wessington Springs Boys and Wessington Springs Boys, Sanborn Central Woonsocket Girls looking to repeat in the championship for this tournament. Again, at the half here, it is 31-16 Highmore Herald. We'll run down some stats after this timeout on Dakota Sports.
At Car Chiropractic, we know sports injuries just don't sideline your game. They can sideline your life. Whether you're a weekend warrior, a competitive athlete, or just love staying active, getting back to your best is what we do best. Our team of experts will work with you one-on-one to develop a rehab plan that's as unique as you are. Don't let an injury keep you from doing what you love. Call Car Chiropractic today at 605-352-5264 or visit carchiropractic.com.
Are your calves performing to their full potential? Does the ration provide everything they need? Let the experienced feed consultants at Dakota Land Feeds help you get the performance you want and the service you deserve. With the ability to balance rations for every stage of a calf's life, the feed consultants provide valuable information to support your operation. They strive to provide best-in-class service and knowledge you can count on. Dakota Land Feeds, your local feed supplier.
Treat yourself right and head to Dairy Queen of Huron. For birthdays or anniversaries, or for any occasion, get a DQ cake. Call 352-5097 or stop in and order one for your party. Treat yourself and then reward yourself with the DQ app and download it today and save. Dairy Queen of Huron is open every day of the week for lunch, dinner, or an anytime snack. Dairy Queen of Huron.
Playing the game means bumps, bruises, and breaks happen. Lean on Huron Regional Medical Center Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Orthopedic surgeons Dr. Kevin Over and Dr. Todd Anderson, along with the Pro Rehab Physical Therapy teams, are here to get you back in your game. Schedule an appointment at HuronRegional.org, because when it comes to your health, the right care is right here. Best of luck to our area athletes from Huron Regional Medical Center.
Halftime with the 7th place boys, 281 tournament, and Highmore Herald 31, Sunshine Bible 16. Here's the rundown on the scoring. For Sunshine Bible, 4 points for Jonah Pribble, 3 points, Avery Hall and Henrik Whiff, and 2 points for Toby Mickelson and for Isaac Haig. For Highmore Herald, a big first half. Brooks McPeak with 17. Jordan Erfman added 5. 4 for Wyatt Falstick. 3 for Davian Knox, and 2 for Kia McCauley. Shooting the first half, a struggle for Sunshine Bible, as they were 5 of 24 for 22%. Highmore Herald 12 of 24 for 50%. Free throw shooting, didn't have a lot of them. I guess we had a few. 5 of 6. Highmore Herald, 4 of 4 for Sunshine Bible. Those are the halftime stats. And Highmore Herald boys leading this 7th place game, 31-16 over Sunshine Bible, 281 conference tournament. Another timeout. We'll be ready for the second half next on Dakota Sports.
News on the scene. Once again, a craft of some sort has crash landed. I can see movement coming from the craft. Is it the sun? It is. It's confirmed and emerging now exactly what we thought. It is the sun. Ty Clark has just emerged from the craft. He's the son of Kent Clark. And yes, they're teaming up like Superman and Boy Wonder. Father and son finally together. Kent Clark Insurance, Wessington. Equal opportunity provider. 458-2281 for your crop insurance needs.
Kaufman Livestock of Huron is a proud supporter of the Huron Tigers in all area high school athletics. Marty, Cody, and Logan Kaufman raise registered Simmental bulls. 2 are former Huron Tigers, 1 a former Alpena Wildcat. Best of luck to all area athletes and the Huron Tigers from Kaufman Livestock of Huron.
Rocking Z Acres of Wessington provides USDA certified organic, SCI regenerative certified, and conventional crop production, balancing biology with fertility. They offer a full line of organic and conventional products for plant nutrition, plant health, and soil biology to help local producers, including amino protein products to stimulate biology and plant hormones, amino-chelated micronutrients, compost extracts derived from local sources, and kelp products. Rocking Z Acres is proud to support Huron and area high school sport.
With nearly 130 stores in 12 states, Slumberland has the buying power to bring you the best values from the nation's top furniture brands. Slumberland is America's #1 dealer for Lazy Boy furniture. Slumberland is also the Midwest's largest retailer for Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Slumberland of Huron is completely locally owned and operated. Our staff, including sales and delivery, is made up entirely of your neighbors in Huron. So for the best brands at the best prices, along with truly local service, turn to Slumberland Furniture of Huron.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena as we're getting set to go at the second half of our 7th place game for the 281 Conference Boys. In fact, Highmore Herald just got back on the floor here, and they got about 40 seconds of warm-up time left before we get underway with the second half. So James Valley Christian girls getting the win in our first game today. Again, we got a total of 6.5 games left to go as we're 1.5 into our longest day of basketball. That's a term I started using many years ago, and if it's caught on, I don't know, but it is a long day of basketball. And outside of the COVID year in 2021, this is pretty much the way the 281 tournament has been conducted since the season switch happened where girls basketball moved to the winter. We've always had the 8 games in a row to wrap up the tournament. Again, the only time that did not happen was back in 2021 where they did play the tournament, but everybody, the higher seed, just hosted every game of the tournaments. Start the second half, Highmore Herald going away from me, and they have the ball. Fall stick at the top of the key. Now flips back to McCauley. McCauley has a lane. He'll go hard to the hoop, and a late whistle and a foul going to go on Anders Whiff. Thought they're going to let that go initially, but they do whistle Whiff for his first foul, and right away to start the second half, free throws for Kia McCauley. He's got 2 points on a pair of free throws in the first half. And 2 shots here for Kia McCauley. The lefty free throw is good. He's 3 for 3 with 1 more pending. One more shot for McCauley. And missed that one. Erfman rebound, offensive rebound, and takes it right back up with that 6'6" frame. So it ends up being a 3-point possession for Highmore Herald. They're up 34-16 early in the second half. Henrik Whiff on the right wing. Back in is Wilkin for Sunshine Bible, and there's a steal by McPeak because he's been everywhere, stepped in front of Haig. Gets it, here's Erfman running the floor. He'll go to a double team, kick back out. Drive by McPeak, he's double teamed, and a blocking call. Going to go on Sunshine Bible. Highmore Herald to run the out of bounds play on the baseline. I believe it's on Josh Wilkin, which would be his first. It is. Here's the inbound, a fall stick on the block. He'll do the fadeaway, swatted by Haig. And on the rebound, fall stick will be called for the foul as well as he went after the loose ball. And, well, if that is on fall stick, it is, and that's number 4 on him, and it comes 49 seconds into the second half. So fall stick, he may be gone till the fourth quarter now. As checking in, Jaden Erfman, the 9th grader for Highmore Herald. 34-16, Highmore Herald on top as we just started the second half. Sunshine Bible works into the corner to Wilkin. Reverse left side Haig, a little bobble. Mickelson, now it's Wilkin again. Wilkin has the ball deflected, but chased down by Haig. Haig on the right wing, looking inside to Anders Whiff, and the ball deflected by Erfman, stolen by McPeak. McPeak weaves through traffic. Now he'll have to back it out as Sunshine Bible is back defensively. Reverse it right side, open 3 is good for Erfman. That's Jaden Erfman, the freshman Erfman, and the lead is 21-37-16. Highmore Herald, I believe this would be the biggest lead for the Pirates. Inside Anders Whiff, and he goes down to, well, I thought the way he went down, I thought he turned an ankle or something, but no, I think he had help going down, and he bounces right back up. Foul is going to be on, I believe, Davian Knox, which would be his second. It is. In for Sunshine Bible is Avery Hall, along with Levi Eveland. Hall has it at the top of the key. Eveland in the corner, low post, and there's nobody there. The ball thrown away and turned over to Highmore Herald. 6:18 to go, third quarter, and Highmore Herald up comfortably, 37-16. And Brooks McPeak, who had the big first half for Highmore Herald, gets the Pirates into the offense. At the top of the key, flip to the right side to Knox. Knox uses a screen. Now back in the middle, McCauley. Here's the drive, Erfman fakes, flips back. McCauley with the drive, he'll go hard to the hoop, off glass, no good. Erfman with the rebound, and Jordan puts it up too strong as well. And Sunshine Bible comes back In the corner, there's the three for Evelyn, no good. Rebound battle, Mickelson and McPeak, and we're going to, McPeak came out of there with it. Not sure how he did that. And now McPeak into the front court. Some good hustle. That's all Brooks has been doing today. Top of the key, McCauley goes left side, Knox. Knox gets a screen. Nice catch. McPeak goes through a double team, goes back door to Erfman, but the ball stolen away. Good hustle by Henrik Whiff to get that steal. So it looked like Erfman, I thought, was going to get an easy look at a hoop. Whiff in the corner. He'll take the three. It's short. Long rebound, tipped out, and Jordan Erfman with the ball. Now waits, gets the ball up ahead. McPeak nearly stepped out of bounds there. Coming around the perimeter, McPeak sets it up. Top of the key, inside of 5 minutes to go. Third quarter, Erfman cut, and the ball's deflected and stolen, and a foul going to go on Highmore Herald. 37-16, Highmore Herald up by 21. Hagen, Anders Whiff out for Sunshine Bible. The foul is on Jaden Erfman, his first. And Sunshine Bible in the offense. Whiff, Hall in the corner, Eveland. Back up top to Whiff. Now it's Evelyn again on the left wing. Mickelson, top of the key as they're working against a Highmore Herald zone. Lob to the high post, Haig. He's triple teamed. A little give and go to Mickelson. He's on the baseline, tried to wrap around, but too much traffic, and the loose ball will be picked up by Jordan Erfman. McPeak into the front court. He'll start the drive, go in, baseline jumper, no good. Erfman had the rebound, lost it. And I think Jordan's going to be called for a foul as he kind of bumped into and knocked over Henrik Whiff. Jordan Erfman picks up his third foul, so he's got 3. Fall sticks on the bench with 4 for Coach Bekaric and the Pirates. Avery Hall into the front court for Sunshine Bible. Evelyn goes inside to Haig. Haig double team, goes with the baby hook in the paint for 2. Oh, I like it when you go up with that little baby hook. 6 for Isaac Haig. 37-18. Favor of Highmore Herald. 3:45 to go, third quarter. McPeak waiting for his screen as, well, Sunshine Bible has come out and came man for, I think, the first time. Here's the drive, McPeak baseline. A blocking call going to go on Mickelson. That'll be his second. I believe this is the first time that Sunshine Bible is pulled out of that zone and went man-to-man, and Highmore Herald had to kind of react to it and get into their man-to-man offense. In for Highmore Herald is Drew Palmer, and in for Sunshine Bible is Reagan Sandness. Highmore Herald on the inbound, left side to Palmer. Here's the lob in and thrown away. Going to be picked up by Evelyn. Evelyn, a bad pass, picked back up by McPeak. McPeak attacks the basket, shovels it into Erfman under the basket for 2. Good job of following the play there by Jordan Erfman. He has 9 off the assist from McPeak. 39-18, the lead back at 21, Highmore Herald. Evelyn, low post, knocked away by Erfman, but controlled by Sunshine Bible. On the baseline, Sandus, they'll go inside. Here's a little left-handed hook, no good by Haig. Seeing some old-fashioned stuff from Haig in the middle, but I like to see that. Missed it, though. 39-18. We're inside of 3 minutes to go, third quarter. Knox low post to Erfman against Haig. Banks it in for 2, and Jordan Erfman in double figures now with 11. And it's 41-18, the lead up to 23. Hall has to kick back out to Whiff. Give it off to the right side, Eveland. Working the perimeter is Sunshine Bible. Hall in the corner. Overhand pass to Whiff. Back up top. Now Eveland. Looks to his right. Comes cross court to Hall. Nearly stolen. Jumping in front there was McCauley. Just a half step late. Will still be Sunshine Bible ball into the game for Highmore Herald is Karsten McPeak, an 8th grader, along with Carter Webb, a sophomore. Sunshine Bible on the out of bounds. 10 seconds on the shot clock for the Crusaders. Working the perimeter. Open 3 in the corner for Hall. No good. And the rebound for Palmer for Highmore Herald. McPeak in the corner, dangerous pass, and we're going to have a foul called. That will go on Highmore Herald with 1:57 to go in what's been a fairly quick third quarter. 41-18, Highmore Herald. They've been in control of this one from the beginning, but that is the 5th team foul, is it? Nope, yeah, it is. 5th team foul in Highmore Herald. That means Avery Hall will get a pair of free throws. The foul on Highmore Herald, Carter Webb, his first. Free throw, Hall, good. He's got 4 points, hit a 3 way back in the first quarter. And back in for Sunshine Bible is Jonah Pribble. One more shot for Avery Hall, 8th grader, got them both. He's got 5. 41-20 Highmore Herald. We're late in the third quarter. Pirates have been in control of this one from the start. McPeak, here's the drive by Palmer, and looked like he took an extra step. No, they go jump ball either way. Possession arrow will give the ball to Sunshine Bible. 1:45 to go third quarter. As Avery Hall gets into the front court, passes cross court up ahead. To Haig in the corner, work the perimeter, spin move right back to Hall. Haig in the corner, wants 3. In the corner, got it. Isaac Haig has 9 points, 5 here in the third quarter for Sunshine Bible. 41-23 Highmore Herald. 1:24 to go now in the third. Up top, it's Karsten McPeak, and we have a timeout. Highmore Herald. 1:19 to go third quarter. 41-18. Or 41-23, Highmore Herald. Timeout on the floor.
This is Matt Sibley with Brian J. Davidson Insurance Agency in Huron. You changed thousands of diapers, cut off hundreds of crusts, played hours of peekaboo and duck duck goose, because you do anything for your kids. That's why it's so important to protect them with life insurance from State Farm. State Farm agent Brian Davidson will help make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family, no matter what the future holds. Because for the people you do anything for, life insurance could mean everything. Call today, because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It seems like nothing's built to last these days. Well, here's one that's built to last a long time. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing in Wessington. These creep feeders are built with convenience and durability in mind. Feed flow is easily adjustable with an agitation bar to prevent bridging and snug-fitting lids. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing are made locally in Wessington, South Dakota. Put a portable creep feeder from Burns Manufacturing of Wessington into your farming operation.
Timeout, Highmore Herald. Coach Pekarik with his first timeout, a full. And it'll be Highmore Herald ball inbound again in the corner. Karsten McPeak drives, goes back door, reverse layup for 2 to Jordan Erfman. As he got the reverse layup from Karsten McPeak. 43-23 to lead at 20. Ball in the middle. Loose ball picked up by Jordan Erfman. Here's the pass up ahead in the front court. Palmer. He'll go baseline. We're inside of a minute to go in the third quarter. Reverse it left side for Brooks McPeak. He gets cut off by a double team. Karsten McPeak comes up to the top of the key. Back up top. Brooks McPeak. Free throw line jumper is good. 19 for Brooks McPeak, just his first bucket, though, here in the second half. Lead back at 22 for Highmore Herald with 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter. There's a steal. Brooks McPeak down the floor. He's got Karsten on the other side, but he'll take it in for the layup himself. 21 for Brooks McPeak. The lead at 24, 47-23. Shot clock off with 16 seconds to go in the third quarter. In the corner, it's Haig, and stolen again by McPeak, and he's going to be fouled, and that might have prevented a layup. The foul on Sunshine Bible will be Reagan Sandness, his second. No, just the fourth team foul, so no bonus here for Highmore Herald, but they have 10 seconds to work with to try and get a final shot at points here to end the third quarter. Again, Highmore Herald's been in charge of this one from the beginning. They led by 10 at the end of the first quarter and haven't looked back. McPeak will drive, kick out. Open 3 in the corner, right wing, in and out. Rebound underneath for Pribble, and that will end the third quarter. The miss by Webb. We head to the fourth with Highmore Herald up 47-23. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
Ellis is a leading provider of innovative solutions in plant protection, plant nutrition, and field technology. They offer premier products and one-on-one relationships with local field experts to help their customers grow. Wilbur Ellis is committed to bringing you and your operation new and innovative ideas. Contact your local Wilbur Ellis specialist today to find out how to maximize your return on investment. Wilbur Ellis wishes all area high school athletes the best of luck this season.
Wishbone Market is proud to be part of the Huron community and to cheer on area high school athletes all season long. At Wishbone, they believe in supporting local, which is why you'll find South Dakota favorites on their shelves, from wines and meats to hometown snacks. They have great in-store savings and new products with updates shared on their Facebook page. Follow them on Facebook and stop in today to shop local, save more, and enjoy the best from South Dakota at Wishbone Market.
We head to the fourth quarter, 47-23. Highmore Herald in control of this seventh place game in the 281 tournament. Just trying to do a quick shot clock or a shot chart here while I have a chance. And Highmore Herald in the third quarter, 7 of 13, so they've been shooting the ball fairly well. Sunshine Bible, they really struggled with turnovers in the third quarter, and it's kind of telling because they only had 5 shots from the field. They were 2 of 5 from the field in the third quarter, 0 of 2 from the 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Highmore Herald is 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. So ready to go at the fourth quarter will be Highmore Herald ball as they're in control, looking for their first win of this season. Brooks McPeak on the left wing. He wants to drive, goes back door through the hands of Erfman. Scramble, and Falstick tried to grab it, but ends up being a turnover and comes back to Sunshine Bible. Sandness to whiff in the front court. Mickelson looking inside, a little late. Finds Pribble underneath the basket. A little roller in and out. Rebound for whiff. That won't go, and Erfman rips down the rebound. Couple of point-blank shots did not go for Sunshine Bible. Highmore Herald, low post. They go to Jordan Erfman. Erfman, a little turnaround, no good. Offensive rebound. McPeak on the baseline. He'll drive, take it himself for 2. 23 now for Brooks McPeak. Ball in the middle, thrown away. Not sure where that pass was going from Wilkin, but it was picked up by McPeak, and here comes Highmore Herald 1 minute into the fourth quarter. Falstick on the drive. He'll take it all the way in and count it. He's fouled. It was even blocked, it looked like, by Pribble, but there was definitely contact as well, and Falstick will get a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. He's got 6. Pribble picks up, I believe, his first foul. And we wait to rotate some different players in there for Sunshine Bible. 51-23. The lead is 28 now for Highmore Herald. Free throw. Falstick is good. He's got 7. The lead is 29 with just inside 7 minutes to go in the game. Whiff on the outside, playing catch. Has Wilkin in the corner. Wilkin almost lost the ball, and he does lose the ball as Falstick stuck a hand in there, and then going after the loose ball, Wilkin stepped out of bounds, and the ball will turn over to Highmore Herald as quickly back in Isaac Haig for Sunshine Bible. Up next will be the Girls Consolation Championship, 5th place, Iroquois Lake Preston, Hitchcock Tulare. Then the Boys Consolation Championship, James Valley Christian and Hitchcock Tulare. Erfman on the baseline almost fell out of bounds and does throw it away. Back comes Sunshine Bible. Down the floor, ball deflected again. There was McPeak again. Ball saved in, but right to Highmore Herald, and there's a big-time foul. Going to go on Sunshine Bible. That'll be Anders Whiff picking up his second. 6:21 to go in the game. James Valley Christian girls have taken 7th place here in the 281, and Highmore Herald poised to do the same. McPeak at the top of the key. They have a double high post. Erfman right back to McPeak. Bounce pass left side, Knox. Knox up atop to McCauley, and they're not really guarding him. Here comes McPeak into the paint. Kick out in the corner. Open three for Knox, too strong. Rebound Erfman underneath, trying to get under control. He'll go with the reverse layup, kind of wild, but able to tip it to himself. McKeek, he'll take the three. No good. 3 tries. It would not go for Highmore Herald, and a foul going to go on Jordan Erfman going after the loose ball. (52-23) with 5:49 to go. And Sunshine Bible will bring the ball up. Mickelson and Whiff in the corner. It's Haig. Back up top, Mickelson on the right wing. They work the perimeter. Left side, Whiff. Whiff into the paint. Now it's Mickelson going baseline and a timeout, Sunshine Bible. Timeout with 5.5 minutes to go in the game. And Highmore Herald in control at 52-23 on Dakota Sports.
With Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs, from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, With Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs, from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. With Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. With Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
6B Seed and Supplies provides the expertise, innovation, and products to make your operation successful. Take advantage of their special financing plans now with 0% APR and cashback options as you plan for next season. Contact 6B Seed and Supplies, your local Legend Seeds dealer, for biologicals and seed tailored to your acres, your goals, and your future. Call 6B Seed and Supplies at 605-354-2699 or 605-354-2776.
Back to play off the Sunshine Bible timeout. Crusaders with the ball, with corner to lane. As Mickelson at the top of the key. T sends 10 seconds on the shot clock. Hall in the corner. He's double teamed. Got to get rid of it. And finally a jump ball. Well defended that time by Kia McCauley for Highmore Herald. Possession arrow will keep it with Sunshine Bible, but they're down to 4 seconds on the shot clock. So they got to inbound it and get a shot off. To Haig, now up top, Whiff, double teamed, ball on the floor, and that'll be a shot clock violation, and the ball will turn over to Highmore Herald with 5:10 remaining in the contest. In for Sunshine Bible is Clancy Dowd, a sophomore. He's played a few minutes. Well, there's Sunshine Bible, Coach Hall has played a lot of guys in this game. I'd say at least 10 have gotten on the court. Highmore Herald ball with McPeak into the front court. High post fall stick. He'll square up, look down low. Now drive into the paint. Now back up top, McPeak. Top of the key, fall stick. Fall stick looking down low. Has to kick back out to McPeak. McPeak, spin move on the baseline. Lob it underneath to Erfman for the layup. Erfman has 15, 10 here in the second half, and 54-23. We're now at the running clock for the rest of the game with 4.5 minutes to go. Here's the drive. Nice drive by Hall. Missed the shot, though, and the rebound by Erfman. McPeak into the front court. He's at the top of the key. Now McCauley. Here's the cut in the middle, fall stick. He'll try to lob it underneath to Erfman. Erfman double team, powers his way up. Missed the shot. Will stay with Highmore Herald, though, as it came off the hands of a Sunshine Bible Crusader. Hitting 4 minutes to go in the game, and Highmore Herald on their way to the victory. Lob will come all the way up top to Fallstick. He has the three if he wants it. Thought about it, then Haig came out on him. Reverse in the corner to Knox. Here's McCauley. He'll go in, and big-time collision as he went to the hoop, and Kia McCauley will go to the line to shoot two. I believe the foul was on Anders Whiff, his third. And at the free throw line will be Kia McCauley to shoot two. He's 3 points all from the free throw line, 3 of 4 shooting. McCauley, sophomore lefty, misses on the first one. He'll get the back end here. One more shot for Kia McCauley and Highmore Herald. And got that one to go 1 out of 2. He's got 4 points. Back in for Highmore Herald is Jaden Erfman with 3:48 remaining. 55-23 Highmore Herald. Mickelson goes in the corner to Haig on the wing. Back up top, Hall working the perimeter. Hall on the right side. Now fakes, goes to Haig in the corner. He'll take the 3. Got it. Isaac Haig with his second 3 of the game. And he's in double figures with 12, leading Sunshine Bible in scoring. McPeak up top. Looks back door, nothing there. Top of the key, 3 for Erfman is good. Jaden Erfman, his second 3 of the game. The team swap 3s. And it's 58-26 Highmore Herald as we hit 3 minutes to go in the game. Haig on the baseline and put it up, no good. Put back, no good for Sunshine Bible as Mickelson could not get it to go. And down the floor, little jumper up for Erfman. He's fouled. And I think Jordan Erfman's going to get a pair of free throws. Jordan now at 15 points. 10 have come here in the second half. He's at the free throw line to shoot 2. Jordan's 3 of 4 from the line all came in the first half. 2:52 remaining. Free throw no good. Foul on Sunshine Bible. Clancy Dowd is first. Got some new players in. Wilkin is back in for Sunshine Bible. Pribble is back in for the Crusaders. And I believe Evelyn came back in for Sunshine as well. Second free throw good. 1 out of 2 for Erfman. 59-26. Back in for Highmore Herald is Drew Palmer, 8th grader. Steal again by McPeak. He'll take it in for the layup. Brooks McPeak now leads all scorers with 25 points. 61-26. Highmore Herald. Ball tapped out of bounds by Highmore Herald. Coach Pekarik really can't. Well, I guess he can officially clear the bench, but he's only got 10 guys. And he does take I think the rest of the starters off. So the 5 that did not start the game for Highmore Herald now in for the Pirates. In the corner, they'll go inside, low post, ball knocked away, and there's the steal picked up by Karsten McPeak. He'll push up the left side of the floor, stop on the wing. Needs some help, gets it out to Palmer. Here's a little step through, but it's blocked. Still controlled by McPeak in the corner. 3 is too strong for Drew Palmer. And out of bounds the ball goes, and we'll stay with Highmore Herald as we got some new Sunshine Bible guys coming back on the floor as well. First win of the season for Highmore Herald as Sunshine Bible will drop to 0-9. 3 in the corner right side is short. Missed by Erfman, who had hit 2. Jaden. 90 seconds left in the game. Haig and a reach in going to go on Highmore Herald. We're not in the bonus, or are we in the bonus? Nope, we're going to inbound it on the baseline. And get everybody on the floor with 1:20 left in the game. Right side, here's the 18-footer on the baseline. No good, off the miss there for Sunshine Bible. That was Cooper Sarchette with the miss, Sarchette. Open 3 left side, and Erfman hits that one. Jaden Erfman, the 9th grader, with 9 points on 3 threes, all here in the second half. We're inside of 1 minute to go in this one. In the corner, 3 for Whiff. That's no good. Offensive rebound, Evelyn. Gets it back up top. 3 at the top of the key is good for Sunshine Bible as Cooper Sarchette hits the long shot. And with 36 seconds to go, they do stop the clock as they're trying to make sure they get kids into the game. Shot clock is off with 30 seconds to go. We'll see if Highmore Herald's second 5 dribble it out. Right now, it looks like they're running the offense anyway. Here's the drive by McPeak. Banks it in for two. Karsten McPeak, the 8th grader, with the bucket. And we should be at the last possession of the game now at 66-29. A steal by Erfman. He'll bring it into the front court. He's kind of acting like he just wants to run the clock. We'll see. Palmer in the corner, and that will end it. And 7th place in the 281 Conference Boys Tournament goes to Highmore Herald as they win it here still officially this morning. 66-29, Highmore Herald 7th in the 281 Conference Basketball Tournament. We'll get to a Gary Zell Autoglass post game. I'll total things up, and we'll give you the totals for this, then hand it over to Grady the Kid as he'll take us through the 2 5th-place games next on Dakota Sports.
Alpena Co-op Service offers propane, gas, and diesel products. Stop by or call 605-849-3341. Alpena Co-op Service focuses on supporting farmers and ranchers in the area. They offer essential supplies and resources in their customers' agricultural endeavors. Proud sponsors of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments. Alpena Co-op Service, 605-849-3341.
Crop insurance from the experts. That's what you'll find at Bauman Agency of Huron. Our agents are well versed in our full line of crop insurance products and use them on our farms and ranches. At Bauman Agency, we take pride in our expertise, top-notch service, and best fit products for your farm. Be it multi-peril, crop hail, livestock, pasture, and more, we have you covered. Call 605-353-1112. Bauman Agency, crop insurance from your side of the fence.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. And for over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, but they also have beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Open every day of the week. Double D Western, Southtown Square.
Advanced Sunflower is your locally owned and operated sunflower processing company that buys all types of sunflowers for the edible and bird food industries. They market sunflowers domestically and internationally, so they have a wide range of options to get you the best price for your sunflowers. Most Advanced Sunflower contracts have an Act of God clause, so you don't have to worry if Mother Nature takes a toll on your crop. Give Jared a call at 605-554-1301 to help you get the most profit out of your sunflowers.
Gary Zell Autoglass is a proud supporter of area high school sports and sponsor of the Postgame Show. Gary and Michael Zell offer mobile glass replacement of windshields, door glass, cars and trucks, even tractor cabs on site. Gary Zell Autoglass does chip repairs, and they process all insurance paperwork. Call 352-0836 or toll free 1-888-852-0355. Gary Zell Autoglass in Huron.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. Gary Zell Autoglass post game for game number 2. 7th place boys, Highmore Herald wins going away 66-29 over Sunshine Bible. Sunshine Bible drops to 0-9 on the season. One player in double figures as Isaac Haig had 12 points. 5 points for Avery Hall, 4 for Jonah Pribble, 3 for Henrik Whiff and Cooper Sarchett, and 2 points for Toby Mickelson. For Highmore Herald, 1-10 on the season now. Brooks McPeak with 25 points. Jordan Erfman added 16. Jaden Erfman had 9 points off the bench. 7 for Wyatt Falstick. 4, Kia McCauley. 3 for Davian Knox. And 2 for Karsten McPeak. Shooting in the game, I had Sunshine Bible, 9 of 38 for 24%. Highmore Herald, 26 of 52 for 50%. In fact, I had him 50% shooting in both of the halves, so pretty consistent there. Free throw shooting, didn't have a ton of them. Sunshine Bible was 6 of 6 from the free throw line, while Highmore Herald was 9 of 13 from the charity stripe. So again, not a lot of a free throw shot. And the bottom line is Highmore Herald notches their first win of the season, and they now move to 1-10 as their 7th place in the 281 tournament. There we go, 2 down, 6 to go, 2 more to go here on Tiger, as up next will be Grady the Kid, and he will entertain us with the 5th place game for the girls, Iroquois Lake Preston, Hitchcock Tulare, as there is a lot of blue in the arena for this game, primary color for both teams. So that'll be up next here. So we'll take a break here, come back, and Grady will take over for the next 2 games here on Tiger on Dakota Sports.
Wolf's Auto and Truck Repair in Barkston offers a wide range of services for your family or business vehicles, including brake repairs, strut installations, transmission work, engine diagnostics, and radiator services. That's just to name a few things. So let the experienced and friendly crew at Wolf's Auto and Truck Repair help you with your vehicle the next time you have a concern with your car or truck. For exceptional service, honest and trusted throughout the area, that's Wolf's Auto and Truck Repair of Barkston.
Looking to buy, build, or refinance your existing home? I'm Jamie Olson, your local mortgage loan officer at American Bank and Trust in Huron. Whether it's a conventional loan with local servicing, VA, FHA, rural development, jumbo, or a home equity line of credit, I'm here to help you find the right fit. Let's make your home goals happen. Apply today at mortgagewithjamie.com or call 353-2818. American Bank and Trust, where your journey begins. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Car Chiropractic, we know sports injuries just don't sideline your game. They can sideline your life. Whether you're a weekend warrior, a competitive athlete, or just love staying active, getting back to your best is what we do best. Our team of experts will work with you one-on-one to develop a rehab plan that's as unique as you are. Don't let an injury keep you from doing what you love. Call Car Chiropractic today at 605-352-5264 or visit carchiropractic.com.
Advanced Sunflower is your locally owned and operated sunflower processing company that buys all types of sunflowers for the edible and bird food industries. They market sunflowers domestically and internationally, so they have a wide range of options to get you the best price for your sunflowers. Most Advanced Sunflower contracts have an Act of God clause, so you don't have to worry if Mother Nature takes a toll on your crop. Give Jared a call at 605-554-1301 to help you get the most profit out of your sunflowers.
Crop insurance from the experts. That's what you'll find at Bauman Agency of Huron. Our agents are well versed in our full line of crop insurance products and use them on our farms and ranches. At Bauman Agency, we take pride in our expertise, top-notch service, and best fit products for your farm. Be it multi-peril, crop hail, livestock, pasture, and more, we have you covered. Call 605-353-1112. Bauman Agency, crop insurance from your side of the fence. Bauman Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
Action news on the scene. Once again, a craft of some sort has crash landed. I can see movement coming from the craft. Is it the sun? It is. It's confirmed and emerging now exactly what we thought. It is the sun. Ty Clark has just emerged from the craft. He's the son of Kent Clark. And yes, they're teaming up like Superman and Boy Wonder. Father and son finally together. Kent Clark Insurance, Wessington. Equal opportunity provider. 458-2281. For your crop insurance needs.
Stretch's Well Service Incorporated would like to wish the Hitchcock-Tulare Patriots the best of luck in today's game. Stretch's Well Service does jobs all over South Dakota, including installation of artesian, shallow, and geothermal wells, and pump repair, installation, and irrigation work. Stretch's Well Service is your TNL irrigation dealer. Get a hold of Stretch or Jeremy and see what they can do for you. Stretch's Well Service of Hitchcock says, "Go Patriots!"
All right, welcome back in here in the Huron Arena for the fifth place for the 281 tournament, final day of the 281 tournament inside the Huron Arena. We are now doing the fifth place, going over for the both girls and the boys' fifth place here inside the Huron Arena. My name is Grady Harrington, joining you here on the call. I believe it is 12 o'clock in Huron. Good afternoon is what I mean to say, because it's not morning, because as I'm now taking over excuse me, Jeff Duffy here on Dakota Sports, as he's done the first 2 games, first 7th-place games here inside. As might as well read off the scores going in. For that, we are going to do 5th-place games. First off is the girls, Iroquois Lake Preston Sharks. First off, Hitchcock Tulare Lady Patriots. As we have a few other things to go over, might as well look at the scores from the previous 2 games that Jeff Duffy got done. James Valley Christian taking on the Sanborn Central. Or wait, nope, Sunshine Bible, excuse me. That game ended with a James Valley Christian win, 37-25. And then Alvaron later, what just got wrapped up before this game. Highmore Herald taking on Sunshine Bible. Sometimes the initials are very much off. They very much sound the same. Let me start over. Highmore Herald taking on Sunshine Bible. It's super. It's honestly, I didn't get much of sleep, and coming in doing the morning show around 5 in the morning. It's an interesting kind of way to start off on your Thursday, especially you're doing almost nonstop basketball. Me and alongside Jeff Duffy, we're switching out every 2 games, so that'll be sharing the workload. Like I said, Highmore Herald coming off of a win over Sunshine Bible, 66-29 here this morning, and that will do it for the scores. We'll have more scores throughout most of the day. We'll probably check out some upcoming games that are happening tonight, later on in the afternoon. We got your 281 sponsors in your area, sponsors to thank. Let's start with the 281. Big thank you to 6B and 6 Bay Seed and Supplies, Double D Western, Alpena Co-op, Bauman Agency, Wolf's Auto, Advanced Sunflower, Kent Clark Insurance, Slumberland Furniture, Burns Manufacturing in Wessington, Dairy Queen, Dakota Land Feeds in Huron, Huron Regional Medical Center, Carr Chiropractic Clinic in Huron, Rockin' Z Acres, Kaufman Livestock, Whip Customs Farming LLC, Wilbur Ellis, Dakota Provisions and Washbone Market, American Bank and Trust, Ryan Davidson State Farm Insurance, Hitchcock Tulare sponsors, Stretches Well Service, Cheddar Feedlot, and your Woolsey Wessington sponsors, Onward Woolsey Business Association, and American Family Insurance, Miller and Huron. Also, we'll start off with thanking our officials of the game, brought to you by South Dakota Attorney General's Office. They are the law in the court. Your officials of the game, Tyler Hahn, Matt Clark, and looks like Teal Haydev, if I'm reading that right. Excuse me. If I'm reading that right, then great. If not, apologies. Here tonight. Like I said, in the afternoon, good afternoon, people. 5th place games, we're starting off with the girls. Iroquois Lake Preston Sharks versus Hitchcock Tulare Lady Patriots. Head coaches, might as well start with the Sharks. Melane Olson and Jeremy Noel for Hitchcock Tulare Patriots. If my memory serves me right, I remember doing Iroquois Lake Preston Sharks back in Woolsey for the kickoff on last Thursday, kickoff for the 281 tournament. Ended off with them winning, I do believe, over the Spartans. Oh, yeah. My name is Ray. Excuse me. A little nervous here inside the Huron Arena. As, like I said, it's noon. Usually I'm well attained to night games, honestly. Usually it's not afternoon games, but hey, we'll try to make it work. My name is Grady Harrington here inside the Huron Arena for the 281 tournament, the final day for the 281 tournament. We're going to step aside, take a break. We'll come back in 2 minutes, and we'll have your starting lineups here on Dakota Sports.
Stretch
Stretch's Well Service Incorporated would like to wish the Hitchcock-Tulare Patriots the best of luck in today's game. Stretch's Well Service does jobs all over South Dakota, including installation of artesian, shallow, and geothermal wells, and pump repair, installation, and irrigation work. Stretch's Well Service is your TNL irrigation dealer. Get a hold of Stretch or Jeremy and see what they can do for you. Stretch's Well Service of Hitchcock says, "Go Patriots!"
Advanced Sunflower is your locally owned and operated sunflower processing company that buys all types of sunflowers for the edible and bird food industries. They market sunflowers domestically and internationally, so they have a wide range of options to get you the best price for your sunflowers. Most Advanced Sunflower contracts have an act of God clause, so you don't have to worry if Mother Nature takes a toll on your crop. Give Jared a call at 605-554-1301 to help you get the most profit out of your sunflowers.
Cheddar Feedlot of Hitchcock is now selling bred heifers, Black Angus, Red Angus, Fancy F1 Baldy, A1 to Black, and A1 to Charlet. All cattle are ultrasounded for 21-day cycles. Call Tony for viewing at 605-350-0401. Cheddar Feedlot now selling bred heifers. Call them today. Again, call Tony, 605-350-0401. Go Patriots!
Wishbone Market is proud to be part of the Huron community and to cheer on area high school athletes all season long. At Wishbone, they believe in supporting local, which is why you'll find South Dakota favorites on their shelves, from wines and meats to hometown snacks. They have great in-store savings and new products with updates shared on their Facebook page. Follow them on Facebook and stop in today to shop local, save more, and enjoy the best from South Dakota at Wishbone Market.
All right, back here inside the Huron Arena, we're almost starting shortly for the kickoff for the fifth place teams. So start with the girls. Like I said, Iroquois Lake Preston Sharks taking on Hitchcock Tulare Lady Patriots here inside the arena. For the Sharks, they are 5-6. Hitchcock Tulare, they are 3-7 coming in inside here tonight. We now got your starting lineups. Looking at the jerseys here. For the Patriots, they're wearing white with blue lines on outlines. For the Sharks, all black, white outlines on them. So not bad jerseys here tonight. Heading off on the cheerleaders for their calling off the lineups for the cheerleaders. Not for a afternoon games. It's not a horrible crowd. Looking on the right side to see very little, but on the left, not too bad. For the Sharks, for starting lineups, for a senior, 5'7", Britton Davies. For a senior, 5'7", number 23, Natalie Cundy. 5'7", senior, number 33, Skyla Harris. And I had my starting lineups wrong. 5'8", freshman Bentley Holt. And we now have 5'10", senior Hadley Holt, number 35, so sister to Bentley Holt. So she won't be. Ava Newman won't be starting.
First of all, their cheerleaders, Olivia Fashion, Sadie Steinhauser, Madison Watson, and Joseph.
So getting everything set it up.
Starters at a guard, a 5'7", junior number 11, Emery Arthurs. At a forward, a 6-foot junior number 12, Jocelyn Wagner.
We got 6-footer junior number 12, Jocelyn Wagner.
Senior number 14, Grayson Bixler.
We got 5'7" senior Graceland Bixler, number 14. 5'8" senior number 20, Reagan Luter.
And another guard, a 5'5" senior.
We got a 5'5" senior number 33, Camry Hookman. I will
Patriots are coached by
And we got, and I missed one, 5'7", junior, number 11, Emery Arthurs.
Officials for this game, Ted Hayter, Tyler Hahn, and Matt Clark. Let's play.
And now both starting fives are making on to the court.
And now let's play.
Jocelyn Wagner for the Patriots and Hadley Holt into the middle for the tip-off. And up we go, and it's in the Sharks' hands, excuse me. Like I said, I blame it on the time of getting up. And first blood has been drawn. I believe that's by Brighton Davies. Hookman now give it off to the right wing. Now ball still up on top of the court, moving around on top. Now up top of the base, this time Regan Luter. Now to Arthurs. Arthurs back to Luter. No, excuse me, Hookman takes a long three, hits the rim, no good. As Hadley Holt for the rebound for the Sharks. 7:17 left here to go in the first. As a miscommunication, a false pass into Emery Arthur's hands for a score on the board, make it 2 apiece here to start the first quarter. Hadley Holt now on the left wing. She's going in for a drive. Up, no good. Swatted out of the hands. She gets her own rebound, goes up, and gets it to go. Hadley Holt with 2. Ball now in the right wing, on the right corner. Now goes back up top. As Emery Arthurs is gotten a travel call. Skylar Harris. Now we're waiting. Play is stopped as we're waiting for Skylar Harris, number 33, to tie her shoes. Now game is in resume play. Bentley Holt now. Ball gives it back out to Brighton Davies. Brighton Davies backed out to Natalie Cundy. Cundy back out to Harris on the left wing. Now goes inside to Hadley Holt, but ball got lost, but picked up by Brighton Davies for a floater score. Davies now has 4 points under her belt for today. 6:20 left here to go in the first. As the Sharks lead over the Patriots 6-2. Cambry Hookman now on top of the key. Hands it back out to Grayson Bixler. Bixler moving inside and on the left. No good for a shot. That was Hadley Holt. The rebound. Now she's getting double teamed outside. No good. She gives it back to Skylar Harris. Harris to Brighton Davies. Davies tried to give it to Skylar Harris. No good. Gets knocked out by a player from the Patriots. And it's going to be Patriots ball. As Luter inbound in the ball. Bounce passes it in to Camry Hookman. Hookman now on top of the line. Now ball finds in the corner, this time by Grayson Bixler. Goes inside, no good, goes over the hoop. Rebounds her own ball, but ball catches her foot, goes out of bounds. Now for the Sharks. Davies now. Over the head pass to Harris, And Bentley Holt on the inside, goes out of bounds, but is still going to stay on the Shark side. 5:26 left here to go. Here inside the Huron Arena. Last day for the 281 conference. Are now showcasing the 5th place teams. Hadley Holt now in the inbound, gets it out to Davies for a floater shot. She's got 6 under her belt, as Hadley Holt has 2. Ball now on the inside as Jocelyn Wagner tried to go up. She got fouled. She's going to go to the line. That was a blocking foul. That foul was made by, waiting for that player to come up. But first shot is up and good for Wagner. Still waiting on a player to come up on the board, but I really don't see. But it's going to be on the Sharks. We'll find out who it is. Second incoming. Up and no good. Ball now out of bounds, this time on the hands of the Patriots. So it's going to be a man-to-man for the Patriots. Are going to be man-on-man for the Sharks here. As Harris up for a floater shot. Ball now on the wing for a three-pointer. No good. That shot was made by Regan Luter. She had no onions to spare on that. As the ball got stolen, this time by Cambry Hookman. Hookman going inside. No, gives it out to a pass to Emery Arthurs. No good for an attempt. As Hadley Holt gets the defensive rebound. Ball almost got knocked out, but Hadley Holt has it. Has it out back to Bentley Holt. Now inside to Hadley. Now on the right corner for a three. No good. By Skylar Harris. 4:05 left here to go in the first. As the ball goes out of bounds. Substitutions coming in. Both sides. As the 5'8" sophomore Kaylee Schoen goes in for the Patriots. And Ava Newman goes in for the Sharks. I thought she was going to be a starting lineup, but no. They bamboozled me. Floater up and no good by Kylie Schoen. As Hadley Holt goes in, no good, passes out, bounce passes on the right wing. Ball gets passed out on top of the corner, now inside the corner. Back out, almost stolen by the Patriots. No, gets into the Sharks' hands as Hadley Holt goes in, up for a three-pointer. Hadley Holt for a three, first three in this game. And it's going to be timeout by the Patriots, by their head coach, Jeremy Noel. 3:19 left here to go. Sharks lead over the Patriots 13-3. Sharks got one foul. I'm trying to figure out who that foul was on, but I'm keeping that foul under the belt. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in 30 seconds here on Dakota Sports.
Wishbone Market is proud to be part of the Huron community and to cheer on area high school athletes all season long. At Wishbone, they believe in supporting local, which is why you'll find South Dakota favorites on their shelves, from wines and meats to hometown snacks. They have great in-store savings and new products with updates shared on their Facebook page. Follow them on Facebook and stop in today to shop local, save more, and enjoy the best from South Dakota at Wishbone Market.
All right, back here inside the Huron Arena. Timeout over as the Patriots will get the ball. Ball in the hands of Cambry Hookman. Hookman going left inside, gives it out, back out to Kylie Schoen. Schoen back out to Hookman. Hookman now in the corner for a three. Cambry Hookman for a three-pointer for the Patriots. Make it 13-6. As the Patriots try to cut the lead down with less than 3 minutes to go in the first, as the ball gets stolen by Cambry Hookman. As I believe the ball went out of bounds this time on the Sharks' hand, so it's going to be Patriots ball still. As Hookman wielding the ball for the Patriots up on the key. Takes a three-pointer. No good. Rebounded by number 14, Jocelyn Wagner. Make it 13-8. Cuts down the score to 5. As Bentley Holt inside, almost getting caught. No good, but she gets saved by Ava Newman. No good. Blocked. Ball got slapped down the hands by I believe by one of the Patriot people. Excuse me. Hookman now leading the ball. A corner pass to Emery Arthurs. Arthur's going inside. Gets trapped, but no good. She gets up for a score. Layup. Make it a 3-point game with 2 minutes to go. As the Patriots are not letting up for defense on the Sharks. As Grayson Bixler is going to go up on the line. She got fouled out. Foul is going to be on number 22, Brighton Davies. Her first foul. As it's going to be a timeout, I believe, taken by this time by the Sharks head coach Melanie Olson. We'll take it with her. We'll be back here in 30 seconds here on Dakota Sports.
It seems like nothing's built to last these days. Well, here's one that's built to last a long time. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing in Wessington. These creep feeders are built with convenience and durability in mind. Feed flow is easily adjustable with an agitation bar to prevent bridging and snug-fitting lids. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing are made locally in Wessington, South Dakota. Put a portable creep feeder from Burns Manufacturing of Wessington into your farming operation.
All right, back here inside out of the timeouts into the game, presume. As looks like Grayson Bixler for Hitchcock Tulare. Going up for a shot, up and good. For Bixler, substitutions coming in for the Sharks. Brighton Davies for Skyla Harris. She was subbed out. Sharks got 3 fouls. Patriots none. Second shot up by Bixler and good to go. Make it 13-12. It's a 1-point game. Less than 2 minutes to go. Adley Holt now with the ball on the right. Gives it off to the left wing by Newman. Now inside to Bentley. Holt up and no good. But got it by Chloe Olsen. Chloe Olsen tried to go up, no good. But ball is staying here as the ball got tipped out of bounds. Newman now. Ball gets it to Hadley Holt. Hadley Holt puts it back up on top to Skyla Harris. But ball got knocked loose, out of bounds. Make it to the Lady Patriots ball, here tonight. 1:31 left here to go. Hookman leading it on top of the key. Hands it back out to Arthurs. Arthurs looking around who she can find on the right wing. Now moving inside, goes across the court. She finds Kylie Schoen. Schoen back out to Arthurs. Arthurs moving inside the wing. She finds Grayson Bixler with a 3. No good, but rebounded by Kylie Schoen. Schoen now back up top with Camry Hookman with a 3-pointer. Camry Hookman with a 3. 15-13 as Patriots cut on the lead. Less than a minute left here to go. As Olsen leads a score, puts a score back up, make it 15 apiece. Bixler now with the ball still up on top of the wing. Moves left inside, gets pushed by Skyla Harris, making her fouled. Hadley Hogan subbed out for Natalie Cundy. Head coach is telling them to slow it down a bit with less than 35 seconds left here to go as Arthur is now on top of the key. As Bixler went up, gets fouled out. She's going to the line. Her second time on the line today. And then looks like that foul is going to be on Skylar Harris. Her second foul, making the Patriots in the bonus. First shot is up and good for Bixler. Substitution now for the Sharks. As Harris is getting subbed out this time for number 22, Brighton Davies. So it's Olsen inside with them. Second shot is up and good for Bixler. 17-15 is your score for the first, cutting down to 20 seconds. Sharks got to figure out what to do. Try to either tie up or make a point lead in this ball game. As the ball gets fouled out, this time by number 11, Emery Arthurs, her first foul of the night for the Patriots. Ball now. Davies now with the ball up top. Gives it back out to Olsen. Olsen moving inside the court. Hands it back out to Bentley Holt as she got fouled. It's a shooting foul. As it goes to number 14, Grayson Bixler, first foul. Bentley Hope, first shot is up and no good. Second shot incoming. Up and good for Bentley Holt. 2.2 seconds left here to go, and that'll do it for the first quarter. 17-16 Patriots now with a lead to end this first quarter. My name is Grady Harrington here on the 281 conference. Last day of the 281 conference. Joining us on the call, we got showcasing the fifth place games, Iroquois Lake Preston over Hitchcock Tulare. We got another game coming up in this afternoon. Hitchcock Tulare versus James Valley Christian. We'll have that game up. We'll be taking a break. We'll come back in 30 seconds here on Dakota Sports.
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Back inside here, the Huron Arena for the 281. Second quarter for the girls' fifth place game, Iroquois Lake Preston versus Hitchcock Tulare. Lady Patriots come off of the first quarter with a lead, 17-16. As the Patriots now have the ball for this to start the second quarter. Arthurs now hands it back off to Regan Luder. Luder back off to Hookman. Hookman with a three, no good. Rebounded by Hadley Holt for the Sharks. Hadley Holt moving on inside from the left wing inside. Hands it back out to Chloe Olsen. No, to Ava Newman for a three-pointer. Make it 18-17, so it's going to be a one-point game. Arthurs cuts across inside. No, gets blocked by Newman. Newman back out to Chloe Olsen. Olsen now back to Newman. Newman moving inside the right. Cross cuts into the hands. Now back up top as Chloe Olsen gets fouled. She's going to the line. It's a blocking foul. Goes on number 20. Regan Luder, her first foul. Ball now on the Sharks. As Newman goes inside, he hands it off to Holt. Gets it off for a shot, no good, but she'll be going to the line to shoot for two. And that foul is going to be on number 12 for the Patriots, Jocelyn Wagner. First shot is up and no good for Holt. Second shot incoming. Up and no good for Holt. Rebounded by Camry Hookman. Hookman now gives it back out to Luder. Luder going on the inside. Floater shot no good. Doesn't even hit the rim as Holt gets it inside. She's running in as a lot of the players for the Patriots are coming after her. As she rebounds her own ball. Up and no good. Rebounded by the Patriots. As Arthur is going to go in for a shot, no good. Foul's going to get called. She's going to the line to shoot for 2. As Emery Arthurs was fouled out by Ava Newman. First shot incoming. No good. Ball got knocked out of the hoop. Second shot. Up and good. Substitutions coming in this time for the Sharks as Skylar Harris is subbing out Ava Newman. I believe this is all. They're going to have their starting 5 for the Sharks in now for the second quarter. As almost a missed ball pass, but Hadley Holt gets it for a shoot, for a score. Patriots now. Bixler on the wing, moving inside as she's getting defended. She goes over the hoop, but steps out of bounds under the hoop. Substitutions now coming in as number 32 for the Patriots. Trying to figure out number 32. I actually don't have her on here today. Well, we'll figure it out as time goes on. Yeah, no, she's not in. Yeah, no, she's not in the roster here. Bixler now for the Patriots. Cuts it back up to Luter. Luter to Hookman on the right wing. Takes a 3. No good. Just grazes the net. Substitutions now coming in for the Patriots. As Kylie Schoen subs out number 20, Regan Luter. Schoen, 5'8" sophomore for the Patriots. Davies now taking the hoop. Cuts it out to Olsen on the left wing. Now gives it out. Got stolen by the Patriots. Ball now in the hands of Graceland Bixler. Bixler gets it to Schoen. Schoen number 32. Back up top to 14 to Graceland Bixler. Bixler to Arthurs. Arthurs moving on the inside. Kick takes a shot. No good. A well shot, but no good. Close but no cigar. Hadley Holt with the ball for the Sharks. As a 3-pointer tried to be made by Cundy. No good. She gets the ball again. She tries to figure it out. No, she gives it back out to Brighton Davies. Brighton Davies goes in. No, Cundy now on the right wing. Left wing, excuse me. As Harris on top of the key. Holt now on the right wing. Goes on inside. Steps back. No good. Over the hoop. Rebounded by the Patriots. 4:43 left here to go in the second. 18-20 as Sharks lead. As Arthurs goes in, she gets shot out, no good. Takes a floater, no good. But number 32 for Hitchcock Tulare gets fouled out. She's going to go to the line. Foul was made by number 1, Ava Newman. I believe it's supposed to say your second foul. I could be wrong. First shot is up and no good. Substitutions coming in for the Sharks. Second shot incoming, up and no good. As Harris now gets it over the line, backed out to Hadley Holt. Holt now back out to Harris. Harris moving inside. Ooh. As the ball was stolen, but now got rolled back into the hands of Hadley Holt. Holt moving inside, gives it back out to Harris. Harris moving in. As Hadley Holt takes a shot on the free throw line. Good to go. Make it 22-18. 4 minutes left here to go in the second. We'll have your halftime stats and analysis. Take a look at some upcoming games going on the 281 and beyond here on Dakota Sports as a 3-pointer made by Emery Arthurs for the Patriots. Make it 22-21, a 1-point game. Ball still on top as an attempted three by Cundy, up and no good. Misses the hoop completely, goes out of bounds in the process. So Patriots will get the ball back as Hookman leads it. On top. Passes to Bixler. Bixler now moving in. Inside the middle onto a right layup, no good. 32 has it, no good. As ball goes out of bounds, it's going to go for the Sharks. Substitutions coming in now. As 32 is getting subbed out for Jocelyn Wagner, excuse me. Ball now back up on top. Now on the right wing to Bentley Holt. Holt figuring out what to do. She finds someone on the corner. It's Skylar Harris. Harris back up to Holt. Takes a floater shot. No good. Rebounded by Patriots. Arthur's now kind of sprinting the ball. Driving inside the hoop. Nice one by Emery Arthurs. Harris now moving inside the middle, almost to her right. Now ball's inside, this time to Hadley Holt. Over the hoop shot or pass. It was trying to get to her sister, but no, ends up in the hands of the Lady Patriots. This time to Hookman with a three-pointer. Cambry Hookman. Threes for her. As she's got 9 points under her belt here inside the Huron Arena. As timeouts taken, we're taking it with them. We'll be back here in 30 seconds. 30 seconds here on Dakota Sports.
With Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs, from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, With Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs, from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. With Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. With Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
Back here inside the Huron Arena. And I'm actually figuring out who that number one player that got fouled. And I believe it's going to be Tess Bixler, if my memory is correct. I haven't really seen her on. She just surprised me out there. If I am correct, as number one for the 5'11" junior, number one Tess Bixler. Words are hard here, especially late or early for a game here inside the Huron Arena. Game now resume as the Sharks get a traveling foul. Excuse me. I had a word. Like I said, words are hard to say here today. So it's going to be on the Patriots ball now. Arthur's leading it. Now back out to hand it off to Schoen on the wing. Hands it back to Hookman with a floater shot. Hookman, another up for a floater. 1:53 left here to go in the second. 28-22 as Patriots now have the lead back. Bentley Holt now on the right wing. Moves in. Where to go? She finds her teammate, Natalie Cundy. Cundy back out to Bentley. No good for a three-pointer. In the hands of the Patriots. Patriots now with Arthurs leading the ball inside for a left-hand layup. No good. She gets it out to Bixler. Bixler now on the left side. Gets it in for a layup to go, or excuse me, a floater shot. As the Sharks now. Ball goes up, this time by Hadley Holt. So far, she's got 6 already in the second quarter of this game. I'm trying to total up her scores by the second half. As Emery Arthurs with a three, no good. Hits the rim though, but rebounded by Hadley Holt. Holt going in. See if she can drive it in. No good, but she gives it out to her teammate Cundy. No good, goes over the hoop. Rebounded by Bentley. Almost lost the ball, and she did. This time into the Patriots' hands. As Bixler goes up for a drive three. Not a three, excuse me. As a layup shot. I don't know where I got three-pointer in my sentence. Harris now on top of the key, gives it back out. Now on the right wing, but rebounded. And got rebounded and scored by Gundy, and I believe that's her first score of the day. 15 seconds left here to go in the second. 32-26. As Bixler with the ball, trying to slow her down, or trying to get one more shot off. She's one step too far, as it's a travel call. 3.3 seconds left here to go. Substitutions for the Sharks as Alice Hope goes in for Harris, the 5'7" sophomore. Bentley with the shot, no good. And that'll do it. Second quarter score, 32-26. As Patriots lead this game here inside the Huron Arena for the 5th place for the 281 conference tournament. My name is Grady Harrington, joining you on the call here today for the next 2 games. This one for the girls' 5th place, and coming up next is the boys' 5th place Hitchcock-Tulare Patriots taking on the James Valley Christian Vikings. Here, that'll come up, I believe, looking at the time, hopefully soon. After that, it'll be back to Jeff Duffy on the call for the 3rd place teams. And then I'll be back on the call for championship games. That'll be all up on tonight. I'm really excited. We'll take a few-minute break. Few minutes. Come back in a few minutes. We'll have your stats we'll be back in, a few minutes. We'll take a look. We'll come back, have your stats, maybe look at some updated scores, updated games that we're looking at for today in the surrounding Huron area. All of that coming up here on Dakota Sports.
Treat yourself right and head to Dairy Queen of Huron. For birthdays or anniversaries, or for any occasion, get a DQ cake. Call 352-5097 or stop in and order one for your party. Treat yourself and then reward yourself with the DQ app and download it today and save. Dairy Queen of Huron is open every day of the week for lunch, dinner, or an anytime snack. Dairy Queen of Huron.
Stretch's Well Service Incorporated would like to wish the Hitchcock-Tulare Patriots the best of luck in today's game. Stretch's Well Service does jobs all over South Dakota, including installation of artesian, shallow, and geothermal wells, and pump repair, installation, and irrigation work. Stretch's Well Service is your TNL irrigation dealer. Get a hold of Stretch or Jeremy and see what they can do for you. Stretch's Well Service of Hitchcock says, "Go Patriots!"
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off or non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Cheddar Feedlot of Hitchcock is now selling bred heifers, Black Angus, Red Angus, Fancy F1 Baldy, A1 to Black, and A1 to Charolais. All cattle are ultrasounded for 21-day cycles. Call Tony for viewing at 605-350-0401. Cheddar Feedlot now selling bred heifers. Call them today. Again, call Tony, 605-350-0401. Go Patriots!
Advanced Sunflower is your locally owned and operated sunflower processing company that buys all types of sunflowers for the edible and bird food industries. They market sunflowers domestically and internationally, so they have a wide range of options to get you the best price for your sunflowers. Most advanced sunflower contracts have an act of God clause, so you don't have to worry if Mother Nature takes a toll on your crop. Give Jared a call at 605-554-1301 to help you get the most profit out of your sunflowers.
Action news on the scene. Once again, a craft of some sort has crash landed. I can see movement coming from the craft. Is it the sun? It is. It's confirmed and emerging now exactly what we thought. It is the sun. Ty Clark has just emerged from crop insurance needs.
All right, back here inside the Huron Arena for the 281 conference here. Last day for the 281 conference as we are showcasing the 7th, 5th, and 3rd and the championship games here inside the arena. We are now at the 5th place games. We're at the girls. Boys is to follow. Second halftime is already underway. 5 minutes or more than 5 minutes left here to go in the halftime. We have your updated sheets. So let's get into it. Let's start off with the Iroquois Lake Preston Sharks. That is lead scorers. It's going to be Hadley Holt, the 5'10" senior. She has 11 points. Really great. Scored on from the first quarter. Made a 3 by the end of the first. Then coming out with 6 points by the end of the second quarter. She missed 2 of her free throws, but no, you know what? Not enough. Like 11 points. She's got double on the score tonight. Right behind her is going to be Brighton Davies with 6 points. She made about 6 points in the first quarter. She hasn't really made a score yet, but I'm really probably hoping to see her in the second half of the game. Hadley Holt's sister, made 1 point. She went 1 and 1 for 2 on the free throw line. So overall for them for free throws, they are 1 and 4, making 25% of the shots. Over on Hitchcock Tulare, lead scorer is going to be number 11 for 5-foot junior, number 11 Emery Arthurs. She's got 10 points. She made 4 points in the first quarter and 6 points in the second quarter. She went 1 for 2 for free throws. If you want to look at free throws that went perfect, shot for free throws, that's going to be the 5'7" senior, number 14, Grayson Bixler. She, in the first quarter alone, she went 4 for 4 for free throws, and then she made 4 more points on the second quarter. She's got 6 right now. For Cambry Hookman, she's got 8 points for the 5'5" senior. She went 6 points, back-to-back threes for the first quarter. Made another 3 in the second, got off a shot to end, so she's got 8 under her belt. For free throws, they are now 6 for 8, 75% on the free throw line. That coming from 1 for 2 from Jocelyn Wagner. She went 1 for 2. She's got 3 points. So waiting for Regan Luter to make a shot for the Patriots as she is one of the starting 5. We're probably hopefully to see the starting 5 players out on the court to start the third quarter. My name is Grady Harrington, joining me inside the Huron Arena today for 281 conference. We are doing the 5th place game. After the 5th place girls, we'll turn our attention to the 5th place boys. Hitchcock Tulare Patriots taking on James Valley Christian Vikings. That'll be coming up here soon. Might as well take a look at some scoreboard update. That scoreboard update brought to you by the Mirror Family Hair Care. The Mirror accepts walk-ins. The Mirror Family Hair Care, 35 4th Street, downtown Huron. Just might as well look at the girls. Hitchcock Tulare. Wait, this is our game. Excuse me. Might as well do a scoreboard update on that. 32-26, end of the first half. We got 2 minutes to go here in the halftime before third quarter begins. Westington Springs going to be taking on Woolsey Westington tonight, starting at 3 o'clock. That'll be Jeff Delphi on the call for that one. Other games happening around that's kind of been piquing my interest. Well, this might as well. Trip Delmar Armor going to be taking on Gregory tonight, 6:30 at Gregory High School. Might as well, because I'm from Armor. Might as well give a shout out to them. Any other games happening around for the girls? Not that I'm seeing. Let's move on to the boys. Hitchcock Tulare taking on James Valley Christian. We'll have that game coming up at 1:30. Hopefully this game will start on time. Other games happening here around the area. Other really games, Washington Springs taking on Sanborn Central Woonsocket. That'll be starting at 7:30. That'll be one of the championship games here tonight that I will be on the call for you guys. Other games happening around Kimball White Lake taking on Mitchell Christian, starting at 7:45 at Mitchell Christian School tonight at 7:45. Andes Central Dakota Christian taking on Avon. 7:45 is your start time at Andes Central High School. Other games happen that I'm really not that aren't piquing my interest. Really, and that's going to be it. Like I said, that scoreboard update. Brought to you by the Mirror Family Hair Care. For an appointment at the Mirror, call Lori at 605-883-HAIR. Again, Lori at 605-883-HAIR. Less than 30 seconds left here to go in the halftime. Then we'll have your third quarter action ready to go. Both head coaches for both teams are getting in the huddle. Wishing them both teams good luck here tonight. Not a bad crowd here for almost 1 o'clock afternoon game. There's more people on the left side than people on the right, but hey, it's your choice to where you want to sit here inside the arena. It's a nice place, I will say. And third quarter action is going to be underway as the Sharks will take a ball as out of bounds by the Patriots. It's going to be still on the Sharks' ball. As Brighton Davies will inbound the ball. Throws it over to Natalie Cundy. Now Cundy. Still with Cundy. Back out to Brighton Davies. Davies now back to Cundy. Cundy to Harris. Miscommunications leads into the hands of the Patriots for the ball. Hookman now on top of the key. Takes a three. No good. Rebounded by Bentley Holt. Passes out to her sister Hadley. As it's going to be man-on-man here for defense. And whistle blown, and it's a fouling call. Got hit in the head. Foul is going to be on number 11. Emery Arthur is her second foul of the game. Still Sharks ball. As it's 32-26. No score has been made yet to start this third quarter. Ball still on top of the key. As they've been having a heck of a time for the Sharks trying to get in the ball. As I say that, ball gets hit on the rim. Ball gets out of bounds as two of the players try to fight for it. Still going to end up for the Patriots. As Camry Hookman taking it out. Bounce passes into Arthurs. Arthurs now on top, beyond the arc. As Cundy defending her. Ball now for Camry Hookman with a three-pointer to start this third quarter. Breaks the scoring drought for, at least for the Patriots. For the Sharks, that's going to be a different story if they get one in this play. Bentley Holt now inside of the corner. Gets it out to, try to get it out to Hadley. No good. Stolen by Grayson Bixler. Arthur's now on the right side, moving in. Takes a shot off. Gets it to go. Bixler under her belt. Bounce passes in. Back to Harris. Harris, ball now up on the air. So looked like it was off bounds by Holt, but no, it's gonna stay on Shark side. As Harris is going to inbound the ball for the Sharks. Looking around who she got. She finds Brighton Davies. Davies back to Holt on the corner. Throws it back out on the wing. This time to Skylar Harris for the three-pointer. 5:50 left here to go in the third. 37-28. Patriots are leading this game. As the Sharks trying to figure out what to do as they got 3 timeouts, while the Patriots, they got 4. So both teams got a good amount of timeouts to use here in this game. Three-pointer, no attempt, or a three-point attempt, no good. Holt on the inside, trying to bounce pass it in to Harris, no good. As the ball gets still on the Shark side. Harris inbounding the ball for the Sharks. Finding out, she finds Cundy. Cundy back to Harris on the inside of the arc in the wing. As I didn't really know what to call that, but it looked like it was trying to be a pass, but the player that she was trying to pass it to was Davies, and she was not where she was hoping to be at. but it's still on the Sharks' ball. Harris now with the ball. Maris back down to Cundy. Cundy to Davies. Davies now back at ball now on the inside. Ball got hit the rim, so it's going to end up on the Patriots side. As Hookman, another three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by defense. As Hadley Holt takes it in. Bounce passes to Davies. Davies over the head shot to Harris. Harris inside to Hadley Holt. Holt on the inside. Lane gets it in. Seven-point ball game. 4:30 left here to go in third. Patriots lead. As Bixler tried to go in, she got stabbed by Holt, thinking it was going to be a fouling call. No good, as the ball went out of bounds. So it's going to be an out-of-bounds ball. So it's going to be leading towards the Patriots. So she was kind of just hoping as it was going to be a fouling call. I think she was hoping for a charge call. Corner three made by Graceland Bixler. I believe that's her first three of the game under her belt. Traveling call happened for the Sharks by Chloe Olson. Substitutions coming in. 32's coming in for the Patriots. So is number 2, the 5'8" sophomore, Kylie Schoen. Patriots ball now. As Arthurs making her way on the arc. A over-the-head shot as the ball got tipped by number 2 for the Sharks, Alice Hope. It looked like it was supposed to be for the Sharks out of bounds, but no, as one of the players for the Patriots gets it out of bounds. Ava Newman now back in the game. Adley Holt now in the corner. Making her way, trying to go on the inside, no good. She gets 2 shots to go to the line. As Hadley Holt now on the line. That foul is going to be on 14, Grayson Bixler, her second foul of the night. Ball up and no good by Holt. Looked like that ball was just half and half on the rim and just decided to go out of the ball, out of the hoop. Second shot incoming, up and swish and good to go in. It's a 9-point game, still Patriots lead, 3:40 left here to go. Over the head pass into Camry Hookman. Hookman takes a shot, but it's a travel call. Not a foul. I thought it was going to be a shooting foul, but no, travel. Travel beats shooting foul, I guess, in that kind of game. Newman now taking the ball up for the Sharks. As it's a kicking foul done by Kylie Schoen. Trying to stop the time here. Ball now on top of the key, this time with Newman. Newman on the left side to Bentley Holt. Bentley Holt takes a shot off. It's it to go. And she's got one under her belt for the third quarter. Bixler almost got pressed up, but gets it over the head pass now to Schoen. Schoen now into 32. 32 up to Emmy Arthurs up on the top of the key. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. 3 minutes left here to go. Now beyond the arc. Goes in. He is on the right side. Camry Hookman. Hookman back to Bixler. No, Bixler to Arthurs. Up and no good for a shot. Rebounded by Holt. Holt now going on the inside. Almost lost the ball. And she does, but it's going to stay on the Shark side. 2:41 left here to go. Still a 7-point game. Patriots now have 2 fouls. Sharks, none for this third quarter. Bentley Holt now with the ball on the left wing. Moves in. Hands it out to to Olsen. No good. It's going to be Arthurs driving the ball in. No good. She stopped on the right wing. And it's a charge call on Emery Arthurs. So she's going to get fouled. That's her third foul. No, I'm mistaken. That's going to be on Kylie Schoen. Or no. I think that is Kylie Schoen's second foul. There's 2 players out in the court with the number 2 jersey. No, never mind. I'm mistaken. It's Alice Hope for 2 fouls right now. As we're waiting here. Ball now on the Patriots side. 2:15 left here to go. As Hookman now on shot. Hands it back out to Bixler. Bixler now back to Arthurs. Arthurs on the right wing going inside. Gets stopped by defense. And it's a ground ball. The timeout's going to get taken by Jeremy Noel here. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be back here in 30 seconds on Dakota Sports.
Advanced Sunflower is your locally owned and operated sunflower processing company that buys all types of sunflowers for the edible and bird food industries. They market sunflowers domestically and internationally, so they have a wide range of options to get you the best price for your sunflowers. Most Advanced Sunflower contracts have an act of God clause, so you don't have to worry if Mother Nature takes a toll on your crop. Give Jared a call at 605-554-1301 to help you get the most profit out of your sunflowers.
Still inside the timeout here and inside the Huron Arena for the 281 conference. It's the 5th place teams. Freddie Harrington with you here on this 102 here on Tiger Radio, here on Dakota Sports. As both teams are just now getting out of their timeout huddles. 2:04 left here to go in the third. As it's going to be Patriots taking the ball out, this time with Grayson Bixler. Bixler looking around who she can find. She does find someone. It's going to be Kylie Schoen. Schoen back up top to Hookman. Hookman on top of the key. Thought about taking a 3, no good, but Bixler takes a 3-pointer. Grayson Bixler. She's got 2 threes under her belt, especially in the third quarter with 1:45 left here to go. It's a 10-point ball game inside the Huron Arena. Adley Holt now on the right wing. Thinking about taking a shot. She's looking around. She does find someone, Chloe Olsen. Olsen with a floater shot. No good. Ball goes out of the hoop. Hands it into the Patriots ball. Patriots just flies it over to the other side of the hoop. And doesn't get it, but doesn't get a rebound, but the Sharks do. As I say it, Emery Arthurs tries to go up, no good, but she's going to get fouled to go to the line. Emery Arthurs, a quick girl out here on the court tonight. That foul is going to be on number 0, Chloe Olsen, her first foul of the day. Shot is up and good for Arthurs. I believe that's her first shot made today, and especially in the third quarter action. Substitutions coming in for the Sharks. Second shot coming up, and it's good to go. Make that 45-43 left here. 1:15 left. Ball almost got loose into the out of bounds by the Sharks, by their own. As Olsen on the right, top of the key. Holt in the corner, going inside. Thought about it, no good. She takes it out, gives it out to Harris. Harris for the score, no good. As it's stoppage of play, and it's going to be still the Sharks' ball. Inbound in it is going to be Ava Newman. Substitutions coming in. Bixler getting subbed out for Regan Luter, the 5'8" senior. Ball in now. It's going to be Holt. Hadley Holt now. If I'm mistaken, Bentley Holt. She's going to go up to the line. Foul is going to be on number 20. It's going to be Regan Luter, her second foul. First shot is up and no good for Bentley. This is her second time on the line today. Bentley, second shot incoming, up and good for Bentley Holt. She's got 3 points under her belt in the third. Patriots now, as they're getting defended, they're getting full press, almost a full court press by the Sharks as the ball got into the Sharks' favor. Newman now on the wing. No, gets it back out for a three-pointer made by Skyla Harris. Yeah, it's going to be a man-to-man press on a full court. Here as the Sharks are putting the squeeze on them with 20 seconds left here to go in the third. 45-36. Arthur's on the right wing. Gets a screen. She goes in, takes a floater shot, no good, doesn't even make it. As it's going to be a jump ball. 8.2 seconds left. Still going to stay on the Patriots side. Substitutions coming in as Jocelyn Wagner coming in for number 32 for the Lady Patriots. Well, got found by Luder. As a corner three made by Cambry Hookman. And that'll do it for third quarter action. 48-36. As the Patriots lead over this game. Probably not going to look back over the Iroquois Lake Preston Sharks as they got 36 points. So so far, the Sharks have made 10 points each quarter, while the Patriots have been making, I believe, almost over 10. Almost over 10 shots here today, each quarter. We are almost into the final stretch of this game. We'll have your fourth quarter action coming up in 30 seconds. 30 seconds here on Dakota Sports.
Wishbone Market is proud to be part of the Huron community and to cheer on area high school athletes all season long. At Wishbone, they believe in supporting local, which is why you'll find South Dakota favorites on their shelves, from wines and meats to hometown snacks. They have great in-store savings and new products with updates shared on their Facebook page. Follow them on Facebook and stop in today to shop local, save more, and enjoy the best from South Dakota at Wishbone Market.
All right, back inside the Huron Arena for your fourth quarter action for the fifth place girls. Iroquois Lake Preston taking on Hitchcock Tulare Lady Patriots, as Patriots up over this game 48-36 as the Sharks start to lead for this fourth quarter. Float shot, no good by the Sharks, but Hadley Holt with a rebound, no good as she gets fouled. She's going to the line. Going to be a blocking foul. Foul made by number 12, Jocelyn Wagner, her second foul. Up and no good. Sharks trying to cut down the lead as it's a 12-point ball game here inside the Huron Arena. Substitutions coming in as Kylie Schoen gets subbed out. Second shot incoming. Holt up and no good. Rebounded by Patriots. This time by number 33, Cambry Hookman. Hookman now gave it off for a floater shot, no good. The ball got saved, but in the hands of the Sharks. Over the head shot this time into Brighton Davies. Davies going up. As this time to Hadley Holt, gets in the hands, but no, she's going to get fouled up on the line. She goes back. So looks like it's a charge call made by number 12, Jocelyn Wagner, her third foul. She and Grayson Bixler both got 3. First shot up and no good. Holt already has missed 3 shots already on the free throw line, especially in this fourth quarter. Second shot is up and good. Arthur's now passing along the half-court line. Now they get it over. Arthur's now on the right wing. Corner 3 by Camry Hookman. Hookman, I believe this is her 5th three. No, her 6th three-pointer of the day. I'm gonna love seeing her looking at her scores at the end of this game for the post game. No good. As Sharks have been having a heck of a time trying to get the ball up on the board. Ball now on top, this time in Bentley Holt's hands. Now getting moved on to the left side of the wing, this time with Coley Olsen. Olsen takes a shot, no good, to Brighton Davies for a shot, no good, as it's a shot clock violation. So Patriots now with the ball, with Hookman leading it, gets back up. Now back up to Hookman. Hookman to Bixler. Bixler now to Luter. Luter coming up with a shot, no good. And it's a blocking call as Luter goes to the line. I believe it's her first time on the line. I believe this is going to be her first point of the day if she gets it. First shot is up and no good. Still waiting for that player to see who got fouled, but I'm not going to see. Second shot is up and no good for Luter. Bentley Holt now with the ball. Gives it off to the right this time to Harris. Harris back up top to Olsen. Olsen. Now back up to Bentley Holt. To Hadley Holt, for a three-pointer. No good, but rebounded by Olsen. Holt trying to go for a second time. No good. She hands it back off. Now ball is inside now with Chloe Olsen. Olsen now to Bentley Holt. Bentley Holt this time to Brighton Davies. No good. Rebounded by Harris. Harris, no good to Bentley Harris. Bentley Holt for a floater shot. Too many names to really count here today. Arthur's now with the ball for Patriots, moving out. Almost as the ball, she got juked as the ball ends up in the Sharks' hands. As it's now man-to-man full court press almost by both teams now. Almost had the ball in Patriots' hands, but no good. Ends up in a Hadley Holt score for the Sharks. Bixler now takes up a shot, no good. She gets fouled. She's going to the line for two. As that foul is going to be on number 33, Skylar Harris, her third foul. First shot is up and good. Player from each team are coming out from the court. Natalie Cundy and Kylie Schoen will be out in the court. As Schoen is, I believe, subbing out Reagan Luter. Second shot in, coming up and good for Bixler. Make it 6 for 6 for her on the free throw line. Ball now inside, now back up on the wing. Hadley Holt now inside, no this time. Takes up a floater shot by Harris, no good, but rebounded into the hands. I believe by Natalie Cundy. I believe that was by Cundy's score. As the ball goes under the hoop or under the basket by Cambry Hookman, no good. She's going to go to the line to shoot. First shot up and no good for Hookman. 53-45, 4:30 left here to go. Second shot up and no good. As Hadley Holt now on top of the key. Bounce passes it out to Harris. Harris back to Hadley Holt for a three-pointer. No good. Rebounded by Bentley Holt. Now back to Hadley Holt. She trips, goes over, try to pass it out to Brighton Davies, but no good. It was a rolled ball out of bounds. Substitutions coming out now. I believe 2 players are coming out. Still going to be Patriots ball now. As Arthur's trying to do a fast pass, but no good, out to number 2, Kylie Schoen. And Arthur's is just frustrated here tonight, as her team's up 53-45. They could run away the ball. They could have run away the game with this. As the Sharks are just kind of in a mood, desperately trying to get shots off, but no good. Sometimes they can't really get close to the hoop. As it's now almost man-to-man defense. As Skylar Harris gets a point off. And it's going to be a timeout by the Sharks. We'll take it with them. We'll be back here in 30 seconds. 30 seconds here on Dakota Sports.
Wolf's Auto and Truck Repair in Parkston offers a wide range of services for your family or business vehicles, including brake repairs, strut installations, transmission work, engine diagnostics, and radiator services. That's just to name a few things. So let the experienced and friendly crew at Wolf's Auto and Truck Repair help you with your vehicle the next time you have a concern with your car or truck. For exceptional service, honest and trusted throughout the area, that's Wolf's Auto and Truck Repair of Parkston.
Back here inside the Huron Arena, Grady Harrington with you on the call for your afternoon games for your both girls and boys 5th place games here inside the Huron Arena for the 281 tournament. 53-47 as it's 3:39 left here to go in the 4th. Patriots still lead this game by 6 points. Bixler now inbounding the ball. This time to number 2, Kylie Schoen. Schoen getting stopped now. This time to Camry Hookman. Hookman back to Schoen. Almost got into a half violation. Ball try to get up by Bixler. No good. Arthurs into the hands of Joycelyn Wagner, up for a point. Wagner hadn't had a point since, I believe, actually first quarter. So she was kind of had a dry score since second and third quarter action. Good to have her see her out on the court, making a point in. Bentley Holt stuck inside on looked like on the right corner, now inside top. As whistle was blown, and it looks like it's going to be substitutions coming in. Emery Arthurs getting subbed out. Have her take a break for a bit. Coming back in for her is Regan Luter. Floater shot by Bentley Hope, up and no good. Rebounded by Patriots. As Hookman running away the ball with it. Adds a shot to Regan Luter. Luter with a floater shot. Good to go. And I believe that was, it's going to be not a three-pointer. Thought it was. It looked like her shoes was beyond the line, but nope. Making a 10-point game here inside the arena. Up shot no good by the Sharks. Rebounded by Bentley Holt. Now going inside is Ava Newman. Newman had the ball. Someone had a loose ball knocked out, but still going to be on the Shark side. Seeing this as Hitchcock Tulare boys. Now I can see them now out on the court, getting ready for this game to end, for them to warm up, start their game. As the ball got overturned this time for the Patriots side. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left here to go. As Chloe Olson tried to get the ball out of the Patriots' hands, but no good. Substitutions coming in. Emery Arthurs coming back in. This time she's replacing Regan Luter. Probably for the end of this fourth quarter game. Bixler over the head pass. Try to give it to Camry Hookman, and it's going to be a jump ball as both players from both Patriots and Sharks try to grab for it. Still going to be Patriots ball, and it's going to be Emery Arthur subbing it in. Inbounding the ball in. Trying to figure out who she give it to. She gives it to Bixler. Bixler running away with the ball. Now on the right. No one to stop her in the lane. No good. But she's going to the line to shoot. Gracelyn Bixler had a wide open lane right in front of her, but she just got stopped short. Foul is going to be on number 23, Natalie Cundy, her first foul of the night. First shot is up and no good for Bixler. Now her streak ends. Now it's 6 for 7. Oh, come on. Second shot is up and no good. Make it 6 for 8. It's going to be now for the Sharks. 1:57 left here to go. Still a 10-point ball game as the Sharks eagerly want to cut down this score. Olsen now on the left wing. She's getting tag teamed by two of the players for the Patriots. But it's still, whistle was blown, and still going to stay on the Shark side. As Ava Newman inbounding the ball on their side. 1:46 left here to go. Time was cut down by 1 second. Ball back in Newman's hands. Newman taking a three-pointer. In it goes. Ava Newman, another three-pointer. Game now cuts down to 7. As Hookman tries to go up, and no foul was called. As Hadley Holt had the ball, she trips and goes down. Ball out of bounds. I believe it's still going to be on the Sharks side. I'm going to say have everything slowed, have the play slowed down just a bit. As everyone's just kind of just going on the floor. As Olsen gets slapped the ball out of the hands by one of the Patriot players. Couldn't find the number on it. But Olsen's going to go to the line. Foul's going to be on number 12. Yep, that was going to be on Wagner, her fourth foul. One more and she's done for the day with 1 minute, 18 seconds left. Oh. It's actually going to be a and one shot. Substitutions coming in. Natalie Cundy replacing Hadley Holt. Olsen now. It's going to be an and one shot. Up and no good. Rebounded by the Sharks now. It's going to be Bentley Holt. Now I'm back on top. No one back inside. She's trying to find someone. She's getting tag teamed by both players from Patriots. She finds Olsen now inside. Gets it up. No good. She's going to the line. It'll be her second time on the line. Foul's going to be, that's going to be Wagner's fifth foul. She's done for the day here inside the Huron Arena. Number 32 for the Patriots coming inside. Up, no good for Olsen. 1 minute and 6 seconds left here to go. 57-50, Patriots up on top. Second shot up and no good. Saved by the Sharks, but no good as it goes out of bounds. Now on to the Patriots side. Arthur's inbounding the ball. And it's going to be a full court press here inside the arena. As Hookman now leading the ball, hits it back out. So Show on the left side, and it's going to be a travel. One step too far by Schoen. Clock shaved down to 55 seconds left here to go in the fourth. As the Sharks have the ball, and they need something to just get their ball up on the, have to get some scores up on the board. Just kind of save this game. Bentley Holt on inside, takes a shot, no good. No foul was called, no whistle. Ends up in the hands of Memory Arthurs as a whistle was blown, as it was a push done by number 33, Skyla Harris for the Sharks. So it's going to be Arthurs going up to the line to shoot, trying to maybe put some of the nails in the coffin for this game. Up and good. Substitutions out, going to come in as Alice Hope coming out for Chloe Olson. Second shot is up and good for Arthurs. That will probably be it, as if the Sharks find a way to get the ball in up on top for the score, make it a kind of a close game. As I say that, as Skylar Harris puts in a score. Timeout's being taken. We'll take it with them. Back here in 30 seconds. 30 seconds here on Dakota Sports.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. For over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, but they also have beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Open every day of the week. Double D Western, Southtown Square.
Still inside the timeout here inside the Huron Arena. 59-52 with 20 seconds left here to go as Patriots lead over the Sharks in a 7-point game. My name is Grady Harrington with you here inside the Huron Arena for the 281, last day of the 281 conference. We are doing the fifth place. Right now it's the fifth place girls. After that is going to be the fifth place boys. Hitchcock Tulare Patriots versus on James Valley Christian Vikings for the boys here inside. After that, we'll switch our stations from Tiger back onto KOKK for the remainder of the games. As it's going to be Grayson Bixler for the Patriots. A pass, over the head pass, tried to get it to Emory Arthurs. Still in the hands of Hookman. Now inside a timeout. I believe that's going to be taken by the Sharks. We're still going to stay here with it. Here inside the arena, because we just took a timeout. We might as well stay here with it. As we got, clock was shaved down by just a tad bit. Now it's 21. We'll make it if you want to do 22 points, or 22 seconds. As a 21.9, might as well round it up a bit, just a bit. For 22 seconds here. Here inside the Huron Arena. It's 1:30 here inside the Huron Arena. It feels like I've been here for, not for too long, but I got 3 more games to go. I'll be doing the 2 championship games tonight. Excited for that. For those 2 championship games. Trying to figure out where those are at. They're on the other side of the table, which I'm not going to get until probably when the boys start. And the ball, it's going to be for Camry Hookman. Hookman looking around, turn around. Ball whistle blown. And that foul is going to be on number 33, Skylar Harris. She's done for the day. As Camry Hookman's going to go to the line. She got fouled. Around who we can have. Coming in for Harris. It's going to be number 3, Allie Curd. First shot is up and good for Hookman. Second shot is up and good. 13 seconds left here to go. Bentley Holt has the ball inside. Figuring out where to go. She takes a floater shot. Up, no good. Ball out of bounds this time for number 32 for the Patriots. Ball's going to still stay on the Sharks side. Making it an 8-point game with less than 6 seconds left here to go. Newman taking the ball out. Inbounds it into Bentley. Rebounds their own ball, and it's going to be a push on number 32. As Bentley Holt goes up to the line with 2.3 seconds left here to go. First shot is up and no good. Natalie Cundy getting subbed out for Allie Curd. Curd being back in the game. I believe Allie Curd is a 5'7" sophomore. Ball is up and no good for the second time for Holt. Ball now on the ground, but nothing matters as the game is done. Final score, 60 to 52. Hitchcock-Tulare Lady Patriots take home the 5th place game as they are now going to be 4-7 here for their record, while the Sharks are going to be 5-7 here tonight. Might as well take a break, come back in a few minutes. We'll have your stats, your highlights, and your game to come here on Tiger Radio, here on Dakota Sports.
Are your calves performing to their full potential? Does the ration provide everything they need? Let the experienced feed consultants at Dakota Land Feeds help you get the performance you want and the service you deserve. With the ability to balance rations for every stage of a calf's life, the feed consultants provide valuable information to support your operation. They strive to provide best-in-class service and knowledge you can count on. Dakota Land Feeds, your local feed supplier. Playing the game means bumps, bruises, and breaks happen. Lean on Huron Regional Medical Center Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Orthopedic surgeons Dr. Kevin Over and Dr. Todd Anderson, along with the Pro Rehab Physical Therapy teams, are here to get you back in your game. Schedule an appointment at HuronRegional.org, because when it comes to your health, the right care is right here. Best of luck to our area athletes from Huron Regional Medical Center. Kaufman Livestock of Huron is a proud supporter of the Huron Tigers in all area high school athletics. Marty, Cody, and Logan Kaufman raise registered Simmental bulls. 2 are former Huron Tigers, 1 a former Alpena Wildcat. Best of luck to all area athletes and the Huron Tigers from Kaufman Livestock of Huron.
Rocking the Acres of Wessington provides USDA certified organic, SCI regenerative certified, and conventional crop production, balancing biology with fertility. They offer a full line of organic and conventional products for plant nutrition, plant health, and soil biology to help local producers, including amino protein products to stimulate biology and plant hormones, amino-chelated micronutrients, compost extracts derived from local sources, and kelp products. Rocking the Acres is proud to support Huron and area high school sports.
All right, back inside here in the Huron Arena for your 281 conferences. My name is Grady Harrington. Joining me on the call for you this afternoon, we're doing the 5th place games. 5th place for the girls just wrapped up with the Hitchcock-Tulare Lady Patriots taking home over Iroquois Lake Preston Sharks 60-52. Just now wrapping up the scores and the stats here. Might as well start with the leading scores. Let's start with Hitchcock-Tulare, number 33, 5'5" senior number 33, Cambry Hookman, with a 21 points. We actually have 3 players with doubles, with a double score here tonight. Like I said, Cambry Hookman with 21, as she went, looking at the score, 2 for 4 for free throws. As for the 5'7" senior number 14, Gracelyn Bixler, she went 16 points. She went for 6 for 8 on the free throw line. Her lucky free throw streak ended during the 4th quarter action. 14 points coming from the 5'7" junior, number 11, Emery Arthurs, with 14 points. She went 5 for 6 on the free throw line. Yeah, no, it was insane. Arthurs was she was not in some fouling trouble. She was probably one of the best players out in the court. Heading over to the Sharks with 16 points, 5'10" senior, number 35, Hadley Holt with 16. Looking at her score now, she was 2 for 8 on the free throw line with 12 points, 5'7" senior, Skyla Harris, as she was fouled out, but she had 12 points by the end of her night. And with 6 points coming from the 5'7" senior, number 22, Brighton Davies, with 6 points here tonight. That'll kind of be wrapping up your score, as Patriots are now 4-7, while the Sharks, coming off tonight with 5-7, will now get into your scores. No, excuse me. Hold on, let me think for a moment. Oh, no. We'll take a break, come back, we'll get into your 5th place boys game. The Patriots versus the Vikings for James Valley Christian. We'll be back all in a minute here on Dakota Sports.
With nearly 130 stores in 12 states, Slumberland has the buying power to bring you the best values from the nation's top furniture brands. Slumberland is America's #1 dealer for Lazy Boy furniture. Slumberland is also the Midwest's largest retailer for Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Slumberland of Huron is completely locally owned and operated. Our staff, including sales and delivery, is made up entirely of your neighbors in Huron. So for the best brands at the best prices, along with truly local service, turn to Slumberland Furniture of Huron.
All right, back inside here in the Huron Arena. Grady Harrington with you for inside the 281 conference. Last day of the 281 conference, as we are now getting to the 5th place boys game. Hitchcock-Tulare Patriots taking on James Valley Christian Vikings here today. Before we go any further, I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors for this 281. 281 sponsors are going to be brought to you by 6 Bead Seeds and Supplies, Double D Western, Alpina Co-op, Bauman Agency, Wolf's Auto, Advanced Sunflower. Area sponsors brought to you by Kent Clark Insurance, Slumberland Furniture, Burns Manufacturing in Wessington, Dairy Queen, Dakota Land Feeds in Huron, Huron Regional Medical Center, Carr Chiropractic Clinic in Huron, Rockin' Z Acres, Kaufman Livestock, with Custom Farming LLC, Wilbur Ellis, Dakota Provisions and Washbone Market, American Bacon Trust, Ryan Davidson State Farm Insurance. Hitchcock-Tulare sponsors Stretches Well Service, Shedder Feedlot. And might as well do some Woolsey Wessington sponsors. Onward Woolsey Wessington, Onward Woolsey Business Association, and American Family Insurance, Miller and Huron. Again, my name is Grady Harrington, joining you on the call here this afternoon, on a cold afternoon here. As I don't know if you've been outside yet, but oh my gosh, it's cold out. But lucky for me, and a good couple of dozen of people here inside the Huron Arena. We are warm, keeping us warm here inside the arena, as I got the good seats up here, overseeing the whole court. I can see almost everything here on the court, looking at it now, as the Patriots are warming up for the boys here inside the arena. I really haven't yet seen the James Valley Christian Vikings as of yet. I might have seen them, but I think they left when I was getting stuff ready for this game today here inside the arena. Might as well start with the head coaches and their record for the Hitchcock-Tulare Patriots. Coach Cody Marzon, their record is 2-7 coming inside today's game. As for JVC Vikings, Matt Niederbaumer, 5-4. I've seen Niederbaumer and the Vikings play not too long ago, a couple of weeks back, when I did the area sports doubleheader for Woolsey Wessington versus James Valley Christian over at James Valley Christian High School. That was a fun game to do. It was fun until the game got cut out by the fourth quarter. Not the sound a little bit. I was a little upset by that, but we made it work. It was a really good game at the end of the day. Again, my name is Gray Harrington. We'll take a break, come back. We'll probably look at your out-of-town scores, and games to look at for the afternoon and heading into tonight. All of that coming up in just a bit here on Dakota Sports.
This is Matt Sibley with Brian J. Davidson Insurance Agency in Huron. You changed thousands of diapers, cut off hundreds of crusts, played hours of peekaboo and duck duck goose, because you do anything for your kids. That's why it's so important to protect them with life insurance from State Farm. State Farm agent Brian Davidson will help make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family, no matter what the future holds. Because for the people you do anything for, life insurance could mean everything. Call today, because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
All right, back here inside the Huron Arena. We got less than 6 minutes left before the pregame is over, and we have before our starting lineups and tip-off will go underway. Might as well take a moment to go over the scoreboard update. That scoreboard update brought to you by the Mirror Family Hair Care. Lori at the Mirror offers haircuts, coloring, waxing, perms, hair treatments, eyelash extensions, and shampoo sets. Stop in or call at 605-883-HAIR. Might as well look at the scoreboard updates for today. As for this game, Hitchcock-Tulare versus James Valley Christian is supposed to start at 1:30, but if you look at the time now, it's 1:42. That means we are running a tad bit late. That's how usually games go, especially tournaments. So I'm not complaining. Coming up at 4:30, Iroquois Lake Preston taking on Woolsey Wessington. That'll be starting at 4:30. Jeff Duffy will be on that call for that game. Other games happening around for the boys here for Class B. Wessington Springs taking on Sanborn Central Woonsocket. Number 5 Wessington Springs. That'll be at 7:30 at the Huron Arena. I'll be calling that game. The 2 championship games. Avon going to be taking on ND Central Dakota Christian at 7:45 at ND Central High at 7:45. Other games really to look at, nothing really. Switch on over to the girls. Final score, Hitchcock-Tulare for taking over Iroquois Lake Preston, 60-52. And Wessington Springs is going to be taking on Woolsey Wessington starting at 3 o'clock after this game. Jeff Duffy will be on that call as we'll be moving from Tiger Radio all the way to KOKK. Other games to look at for the girls in Class B. Highmore Herald taking on Sanborn Central Woonsocket. That will be starting at 6 o'clock. Won the first few games. Other really games looking at Oldham Ramona Rutland taking on Castlewood starting at 6:15 at Castlewood Schools. Gregory taking on Trip Delmont Armor at Gregory High School at 6:30 is your start time. Ethan over on Corsica Stickney, 6:30 is the start time at Corsica Stickney High School. Other really games to look at is that's it. Going down, like I said, that scoreboard update is going to be brought to you by the Mirror Family Hair Care. The Mirror accepts walk-ins. The Mirror Family Hair Care, 35 4th Street in downtown Huron. Excuse me. My name is Brady Harrington. We're going to be we're going to step aside for a couple of minutes. We'll come back. We'll have your starting lineups and your tip-off all to come here on Dakota Sports.
6B Seed and Supplies provides the expertise, innovation, and products to make your operation successful. Take advantage of their special financing plans now with 0% APR and cashback options as you plan for next season. Contact 6B Seed and Supplies, your local Legend Seeds dealer, for biologicals and seed tailored to your acres, your goals, and your future. Call 6B Seed and Supplies at 605-354-2699 or 605-354-2776.
Alpena Co-op Service offers propane, gas, and diesel products. Stop by or call 605-849-3341. Alpena Co-op Service focuses on supporting farmers and ranchers in the area. They offer essential supplies and resources in their customers' agricultural endeavors. proud sponsors of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments, Alpena Co-op Service, 605-849-3341.
Gary Zell Auto Glass is a proud supporter of area high school sports and sponsor of the Postgame Show. Gary and Michael Zell offer mobile glass replacement of windshields, door glass, cars and trucks, even tractor cabs on site. Gary Zell Auto Glass does chip repairs and they process all insurance paperwork. Call 352-0836 or toll free 1-888-852-0355. Gary Zell Auto Glass in Huron.
Looking to buy, build, or refinance your existing home? I'm Jamie Olson, your local mortgage loan officer at American Bank and Trust in Huron. Whether it's a conventional loan with local servicing, VA, FHA, rural development, jumbo, or a home equity line of credit, I'm here to help you find the right fit. Let's make your home goals happen. Apply today at mortgagewithjamie.com or call 353-2818. American Bank and Trust, where your journey begins. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Chiropractic, we know sports injuries just don't sideline your game. They can sideline your life. Whether you're a weekend warrior, a competitive athlete, or just love staying active, getting back to your best is what we do best. Our team of experts will work with you one-on-one to develop a rehab plan that's as unique as you are. Don't let an injury keep you from doing what you love. Call Carr Chiropractic today at 605-352-5264 or visit carchiropractic.com.
Back inside the Huron Arena, we're just about underway for the tip-off and your starting lineups and your tip-off. My name is Grady Harrington, joining you along the call for your Thursday afternoon inside the Huron Arena. Just now updating the stat sheets for today's game, as we are now going to be starting off your starting lineup soon. Inside the Huron Arena for your second action for actually game number 4 here inside the arena, as we're doing the 5th place boys game. Hitchcock Tulare Patriots over James Valley Christian Vikings.
Let's hear it for the JVC band. Good afternoon, welcome to the world famous Huron Arena for today's 5th place boys basketball matchup for the 281 conference. Today's matchup features the visitors on the scoreboard, the Hitchcock Tulare Patriots, and the home team on the scoreboard, the James Valley Christian Vikings.
Starting lineups. Doing their starting lineups first, or cheerleaders, excuse me. For that, we do want to thank our sponsors, South Dakota Attorney General's Office, for our officials game sponsor. They are going to be the law on the court.
Now the starters for the Patriots.
Starting for the Patriots.
Number 1, Logan Labrie.
Starting for the Patriots, 6-footer junior, number 1, Logan Labrie. 6'2" senior, number 2, Deegan Mose. 6' junior, number 3, Devin Enander. Gotta pronounce that E in Enander. 6'4" senior, number 22, Preston Whip. 6'4" junior, number 24, Patrick Maynard. That's going to be your starting lineups for the Hitchcock Tulare Patriots. Head coach by Cody Marzon, as it's his birthday today. So happy birthday to Cody Marzon, the head coach for the Hitchcock Tulare Patriots. For the Vikings, 6' senior, number 10, Colby Vanderwerf. 5'9" sophomore, number 14, Noah Fast.
Starting at guard, 5'7" junior, number 22, Gavin.
5'7" junior, number 22, Gavin Waldner.
Starting forward, 6'5" senior, number 24,
at a 6'5" senior, number 24, Javen Van Sherrill. And finally, 6' sophomore, number 40, Jonah Niederbaumer. As I believe that's Coach Matt Niederbaumer's son.
Head coach is Matt Niederbaumer. Officials for this game, Ted Hayter, Matt Clark, and Greg
Having
Gould.
some players come out on the court as
Let's play fifth place
it's going to
boys
be
basketball 281.
Javen Van Scherl
Here we go.
and Deegan Mose on the tip-off line. Patriots wearing red, Vikings wearing white, and the tip-off is won by the Vikings. Waldner now with the ball up on top, being guarded by Enander. Enander now. Waldner on the wing, gives it out. Back out to Vanderwerf. Vanderwerf now back to Waldner, now on the wing. As Noah Fast gets on the inside, no good for a shot. Rebounded by Patriots. Mose on the wing, now in the corner on the right. Figuring out who to give it to. She gives it to Enander. Enander now back up on top of the arc. Try to go in. Ball got loose. Gets it back out. Ends it out to Maynard. Maynard looking around for a three-pointer. No good. Rebounded by Mose. Ball got dropped. Still Mose ball. Takes a little shot. Set back into a floater shot. Good to go for Deegan Mose for the Patriots. Less than 7 minutes to go here in the first, as Patriots lead over this ball game by 2 points. Ball now on top of the key. Javen Van Scherl now given to Waldner. Ball now got stolen inside of Devin Enander's hands. Enander tried to go up, no good. No whistle was blown on that call, as the ball is now in the hands of the Vikings. Ball now in the corner as it got slapped and into the hands of Devin Enander for a right layup. And it was a open lane, no one guarding him. Everyone was right behind him. Ball getting moved around. Ball now was founded on the wing by number 24, Javen Van Scherl. No good for a three-pointer. The ball is now out of bounds. Vikings still have it, as Vanderwerf inbounding it, looking around who he gets. He tried finding Van Scherl, but no good. Got in the hands of the Patriots. Patriots found the way to the ball, and ball got loose onto the ground. Ended up now back to James Valley Christian hands. Waldner now. Heading up the middle. Being guarded by Enander. As Waldner gets past him and goes up for a shot. Vikings now have a score up on the board. 5:50 left here to go in the first, as Patriots still lead this game by 2 points. Hand off by Van Scherl. Van Scherl on the left wing gives it off. Back up to, I believe, Vanderwerf. No, excuse me. By Mose. Mose now inside, takes a little step back on the shot, no good. Rebounded by James Valley Christian. As Fast has the ball. You can say his name twice, as Fast is pretty fast on the court. Niederbaumer hands it back in to Fast, no good. Excuse me, Vanderwerf. As Vanderwerf is inside into the out of bounds line, inbounding it. He finds Van Scherl for a three-pointer. Good to go. Score as the Vikings now have a lead over the Patriots by 1 possession. Enander now with the ball. Good screen. As he goes up, and it's good. No whistle was blown by that call. Waldner going into the left, into the middle, does a spin move, goes for a shot, no good, but saved by Noah Fast. Noah Fast gets it to Van Scherl, or Niederbaumer, excuse me, for a three-pointer, no good. Whistle blown. Foul's going to be on, well, hold on now. Foul is going to be on number 3, Devin Enander, his first foul. Also another foul coming from Logan Labrie. So 2 fouls up on the board for the Patriots. Fast still with the ball on the corner, goes in. Ball stepped out of bounds. So close but no cigar. It's going to be Patriots ball as Keegan Mose steps in. Passes it in to Devin Enander. Enander makes his way across the half court. Hands it off to Labrie. Labrie now back up. Does a handoff. Now to Mose. Mose. Still ball. Now on top. This time Maynard has it inside now. Back up to Devin Enander with the three. No good. Hits the rim but goes. But saved. No, excuse me. Got it by the Vikings. Van Scherl. Ball. Loses the ball but gets picked up by Niederbomber. Niederbomber. Now back to Van Scherl with a three-pointer. No good. Saved by Noah Fast. Goes up for a shot. And it's good. No, it didn't hit the rim. Nope, none of them did. Hard ball goes out to Patrick Maynard. Maynard goes up for a shot. A Hart goes up for a shot. Good to go by Patrick Maynard. A tough shot to go. And as I say that, layup up and good for Javen Van Scherl. Making a 7-8 game. Patriots win over a point over the Vikings. 3:19 left here to go in the first. This ball is getting moved up top by the Patriots. A three-pointer by Patrick Maynard gets it in. Make it 11-7 for the Patriots. Vikings need to get a way to put a score back up on the board. It feels like they need to get a feel on this. Almost a late pass. Three-pointer attempted. No dice by Keegan Hood as he came in for the Vikings. Maynard for another three. No good. Hits the rim. As two players, Maynard and Van Scherl, went down on the ground. Substitutions coming in as Caden Weinreis for the Patriots. Looking around and see who else is in. 34 for the Vikings. Don't have him down. But we're gonna find out who he is. Kyler Boomsma. Boomsma for the Vikings. Got him down. As Waldner now on top of the key. He moves in. No, gives it out to Niederbomber. Niederbomber, no good. Rebounded by Aiden Weinreis. Weinreis to Maynard. Maynard up there. Gives it back to Weinreis for a three. No good. Ball. Hoop spits out the ball. And it's almost kind of a tough fight between Waldner and Enander. Waldner tried desperately, just ferociously trying to get the ball out of his hands. Foul's going to be on Patrick Maynard. It's going to be the Patriots' third foul of the day. Ball now going to be for the Patriots. As Devin Enander gets it. Now back to Maynard. No, excuse me, not Maynard. Number 22, Preston Whip for a score. Whips now got a score under his belt for the first quarter. Logan Labrie, we're still waiting on him, but he's out. As the ball's still up on top with Waldner now. Waldner now back to Fast. Fast whistle was blown. As that foul is going to be on. Well, I'm saying that as Logan Labrie is coming in as Devin Enander gets out. That foul is going to be on number 15. Caden Weinreis. And another foul comes in. I believe it's another foul. I could be wrong. They didn't call it, so we're going to keep rolling with it. 1:18 left here to go in the first. 13-7. Patriots are on top. As Logan Labrie is coming back in. Handing it off. Ball now on top of the key with Maynard. Maynard back to Labrie. Labrie on the right wing. Now puts it on inside to Preston Whip. Whip, no good for a score, but he goes on to the line to shoot. Foul going to be on number 40, Jonah Niederbaumer for the Vikings. First shot is up and no good for Whip. Substitutions coming in. Van Scherl summing out Jonah Niederbaumer. And second shot incoming. 1 minute left here to go. Second shot is up and good. Whip now 1 for 2 on the board tonight for free throws. Wallner now looking around. He's still on top of the key. He's getting defended. Now gets it to Noah Fast. Fast looking up. Bounce passes it in to Van Scherl. No good. Rebounded by the Patriot. Excuse me. Quick throw pass over the court. Ends up in the hands of Whip. And no good. Stolen by the Vikings. As Noah Fast trying to get into the lane. No good. Takes a shot. No good. Hits the net. 28 seconds left here to go. With Logan Labrie. Ball moving from the middle into the left side of the court. Doing a little, almost did a little zigzag. Labrie to Maynard. 15 seconds left. They're trying to run the clock down for one more possession. Corner. Moving on inside. 5 seconds left. Maynard for a three. No good. Ball's getting loose, but as Wallner trying to get the ball out to Preston Whip for an out of bounds, but no good. That'll do it for the first quarter action. 14-7. Patriots are up over the Vikings to start the second quarter. We'll have your second quarter action coming up here in 30 seconds. 30 seconds here on Dakota Sports.
Insurance from the experts. That's what you'll find at Bauman Agency of Huron. Our agents are well versed in our full line of crop insurance products and use them on our farms and ranches. At Bauman Agency, we take pride in our expertise, top-notch service, and best fit products for your farm. Be it multi-peril, crop hail, livestock, pasture, and more, we have you covered. Call 605-353-1112. Bauman Agency, crop insurance from your side of the fence. Bauman Agency is an equal opportunity provider.
Back inside, here inside the Huron Arena for the 281 conference. Last day of the 281 conference as it is 2 o'clock, 2:03 on Tiger Radio. Grady Harrington with you here on this cold afternoon. But hey, we're inside the arena where it's warm, where it's toasty. Not complaining on the weather inside. Second quarter action is going to be underway as the Patriots coming off the first quarter, 14 over the Vikings 7. Javen Van Scherl scoring the most points with 5 points from the Vikings. While it's kind of a team effort from the Patriots, from mostly 4 players, as the Vikings get the ball to start the second quarter. Vanderwerf now almost had it stolen by the Patriots, but gets it in by Javen Van Scherl to start the second quarter. As he gets fouled out. Foul's going to be on number 3. Devin Enander. Enander second. Van Scherl. Now going to the board. Second first, and it's going to be an and one shot up and no good. I'm laughing because of the fan section down there, as there is, I think it's a American, or no, it's a patriotic kind of theme for the Hitchcock-Tular fans. Love to see it. Logan Labrie taken out inside the right. No, gives it back out to Whip. Whip now into Maynard. Maynard on the free throw line, gives it out. Almost got the ball stolen. Hits it out. Doesn't hit the hoop exactly, but rebounded by Mose. Mose with a floater shot in. Deegan Mose here. Make it 16-9, 7-12 left here to go in second. As the ball got switched hands by 2 players for James Valley, as Van Scherl getting fouled out. been fouled. Foul's going to be on number 2, Preston Whiff for the Patriots. First shot incoming. First up and good. Van Scherl. Substitutions coming in. As Caden Ober, the 5'9" sophomore for the Vikings coming in. Replacing Noah Fast. Second shot is up and good. Make it 2 for 2. Or actually, 2 and 3 for Van Scherl and for the Vikings. Labrie making his way in, hands it off. Ball is getting still handed off, but this time it's going to be by Weinreis. Weinreis to Mose on top of the key. Takes it out, takes a floater shot. No good. Going to be anyone's game for a rebound. Ball's going to go out of bounds and still going to stay on Hitchcock's side. No. I beg to differ. It's going to be on James Valley Christian side. Waldner moving inside the middle, takes it up for a shot, good to go. Waldner has 4 points under his belt for today's game. So waiting for Noah Fast and Colby Vanderwerf and Jonah Niederbaumer to put some points in. Ball now inside. No, got stolen. No, it's still stolen. Waldner stolen it. Made it sure by Jonah Niederbaumer. Ball. A safe flight in by Javen Van Scherl. As it's a 1-point possession game. 16-15 as Patriots up on top. As its timeout's being taken. We're going to take it with them back here in 30 seconds. 30 seconds here on Dakota Sports.
Seems like nothing's built to last these days. Well, here's one that's built to last a long time. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing in Wessington. These creep feeders are built with convenience and durability in mind. Feed flow is easily adjustable with an agitation bar to prevent bridging and snug-fitting lids. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing are made locally in Wessington, South Dakota. Put a portable creep feeder from Burns Manufacturing of Wessington into your farming operation.
Out of the timeout huddles and back onto the court here inside the Huron Arena. Grady Harrington with you for the 281 fifth place teams. As we just got wrapped up for the girls, and we're now onto the boys' side. Hitchcock Tulare over James Valley Christian. As Logan Labrie taking the ball out inside the left wing, heading inside, no good. Got shut out. He hands it off to Deacon Mose on the corner. Hands it off. Now Mose is going to go on the inside. Takes a shot off. No good. I don't think it even hits the rim. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to go on James Valley. Deacon Mose now inbounding the ball for Hitchcock. Ball almost went out of bounds, but found the way inside. Patrick Maynard almost went for a three. No good. Hits the rim. As a up and go by Javen Van Scherl for another touch and go shot. I'm going to have to add up his scores by halftime here. Labrie now taking on the right wing. He's getting shut out, and the ball is getting still sent back up on top. Now back to Maynard on the left wing. Takes up for a three-pointer by Deegan. No good. Maynard for a three-pointer. Another three under Maynard's belt in this game. It's a 2-point game now. Van Scherl went up, no good. Ball went over the hoop. As Deacon Mose goes in for another shot. Looked like he almost got fouled, but no. The officials say he's going to keep it clean. And it's going to be a blocked charge. As it's going to be on... It's going to be foul on number 24. It's going to be on Patrick Maynard. He's going to get subbed in by Preston Whip. So it's going to stay on the Viking side. Hood moving it in. Fast for the three-pointer. Gets it to go. Noah Fast. He's got a point on the board under his belt today. Make it 21-20. It's a 1-point ball game. 4:22 left here to go in the second. We'll have your halftime scores analysis. Looking at some scores happened before the 281 tournament. As the ball's getting rebounded by both offense and defense, but now it's on the defense side by Gavin Wallner. Wallner now back to Niederbaumer. Niederbaumer now the Ober on the right wing. Now inside, try to give it off to Keegan Hood. Keegan Hood, no good. Niederbaumer going in for a three, no good. Rebounded by Tegan Mose. Tegan Mose driving his way in, but it looked like he got... I'm hearing a no foul, but it looked like... So it's going to be no foul, but for enough for a free throw shot. But that foul is going to be on Gavin Wallner. And it's going to be a timeout. We're going to take it with them. We'll be back here in 30 seconds. 30 seconds here on Dakota Sports.
With Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs, from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, With Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs, from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. With Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. With Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
Still in the timeout huddles here inside the Huron Arena. Fifth place boys for the 281 tournament. Grady Harrington with you on the call with you this afternoon on this cold, beautiful day at 2:12 in the afternoon. Crowd's getting a little bit, the Huron Arena starting to fill in a little bit more people as the time goes on. We'll probably have more and more people as we get into your third place and into your championship games here on out. Both teams come out of their timeout huddles as it's going to be, looks like it's going to be Hitchcock's ball. It is, as Logan Labrie is going to inbound it. He found somebody quite easily as he finds Deegan Mose in the middle. Now on the right, takes a little shot off, no good for a floater. Ball finds Preston Whiff, now on the ground. And it's going to be called a travel call. Not a jump ball. I was kind of surprised by that. But it's going to be but it's going to be James Valley Christian ball. Niederbaumer giving off to Wallner. Wallner moving up the middle. As Mose is defending him, now it's going to be Labrie. Ball got knocked loose, and it's going to stay on the side of James Valley Christian. Substitutions coming in. Javen Van Schril's going to be back in the game. He's replacing Niederbaumer. As Hood inbounding the ball, he finds it. Ball now finds Wallner. Wallner finds fast for a three-pointer, no good. The ball finds Tucker Gilbert now back in this game for Tuller. As Deegan Mose gets another score up on the board for him under his belt and for the Patriots, making it 23-20. As I see that, Wallner goes up hard for a shot, gets it in. Gavin Wallner, you can't sleep on him in this game especially. Rebounded. Defense rebound. As a floater shot taken in by number 20. Caden Ober is coming off the bench here. So now it's Vikings with a 1-point lead over the Patriots. 2:18 left here to go. As the Patriots tried to do a pass over, back on the Preston Whiff on the left-hand corner. No, gets slapped out of bounds. So it's going to be James Valley ball. Patriots not happy about it. Trying to figure out what to do. That's a three-pointer made by Van Scherl. No good. Rebounded by Patriots. Logan Labrie now moving right. Onto the right side of Wayne. He's getting double-teamed as he falls down. As it's going to be a foul on number 22, Gavin Waldner. I believe a second foul. Of the day. Still going to be Patriots ball. With back out to Mose. Mose on the right wing, moving inside in. Takes a little shot out. Floater inside. Little twirl step back. He's got 8 under his belts in the second quarter. Three-pointer. No good by Caden Ober. And it's a fast break point made by Mose. Mose goes it in. No good. And it goes out of bounds, so it's going to be James Valley ball. 1:32 left here to go in the second. Ober now. Hands it out to Van Scherl. Van Scherl now to Vanderwerf. Vanderwerf now to Fast, now on the right wing. Back out in the corner to Vanderwerf. Now back up on the wing. Ball's going to move from wing to wing here. Ball finds now to Fast on the wing. Gets it in for a three-pointer. Noah Fast, another three. Making now back to a Vikings lead, 27-25, with less than a minute to go. And a foul is taken. As it's going to be Preston Whip going back up to the line to shoot. Foul is going to be on number 34, Kyler Boomsma for the Vikings. 2 points coming in. 55 seconds left here in the second. First shot is up and good for Whip. Substitutions coming out as Logan Labrie checks in for Devin Enander. Second shot incoming to tie up this game. Does he do it? He doesn't. The ball's going to stay on Hitchcock. No. Oh, I'm mistaken. It's going to be on Vikings ball. As Matt Niederbaumer, head coach for the Vikings, is shouting out plays to his players about what to run with less than a minute to go. Has over back out now to Fast inside the lane. No good. But Noah Fast gets his ticket up to the line to shoot. As the foul is going to be on number 22, Preston Whip. Second foul of the day. I believe this is Fast's first time on the line today. First shot is up and good. Make it 28-26 now. 35 seconds left. As Vikings now lead this game. Second shot up and good for Noah Fast. Weinreis. Moore walking onto the left side. Being guarded by Ober. It looks like he's trying to squeeze it in. There you go with Logan Labrie with some help. Now back to Weinreis. 15 seconds left on the clock. It's a few seconds difference. It's a 1 second difference here for the shot clock and the shot clock itself. Try to go in. Devin Enander with a three. No good. Saved. No good. It was saved by Labrie. Try to go for a three. No good to tie up this game. But that'll do it. 29-26 as the Vikings come back from the first quarter action after they kind of lost the first quarter 7-14 over the Patriots. But now, second quarter, we head into halftime. It's 29-26 as the Vikings now kind of have starting to get their affairs in order, trying to find some grip in the sand here inside the Huron Arena. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. We'll have your stats analysis and your out-of-town scores for last few games, and the look ahead for some games coming up later this afternoon and into tonight. All coming up here on Dakota Sports.
Treat yourself right and head to Dairy Queen of Huron. For birthdays or anniversaries, or for any occasion, get a DQ cake. Call 352-5097 or stop in and order one for your party. Treat yourself and then reward yourself with the DQ app and download it today and save. Dairy Queen of Huron is open every day of the week for lunch, dinner, or an anytime snack. Dairy Queen of Huron.
Stretch's Well Service Incorporated would like to wish the Hitchcock-Tulare Patriots the best of luck in today's game. Stretch's Well Service does jobs all over South Dakota, including installation of artesian, shallow, and geothermal wells, and pump repair, installation, and irrigation work. Stretch's Well Service is your TNL irrigation dealer. Get a hold of Stretch or Jeremy and see what they can do for you. Stretch's Well Service of Hitchcock says, "Go Patriots!"
Text scams continue to rise, and victims who have lost money to these scams continues to increase. Consumers cannot rely on a text message to be truthful. If you receive a message regarding a fine for missing jury duty, your utilities being shut off for non-payment, toll road fines, or you've won a sweepstakes, these are scams designed with an urgency and the need to send money now. Do not respond to these texts, and you should contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986. That's 800-300-1986 for the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division.
Cheddar Feedlot of Hitchcock is now selling bred heifers, Black Angus, Red Angus, Fancy F1 Baldy, A1 to Black, and A1 to Charlet. All cattle are ultrasounded for 21-day cycles. Call Tony for viewing at 605-350-0401. Cheddar Feedlot now selling bred heifers. Call them today. Again, call Tony, 605-350-0401. Go Patriots!
Back here inside again for the Huron Arena for 281 class, 281 tournament. We are now on the second half for the fifth place games where we ended with the girls. We now move on to the boys as Hitchcock-Tulare Patriots are now trailing behind against the James Valley Christian Vikings 29-26. This has been one heck of a game. Patriots started off with a win in the first quarter under the Vikings 14-7. Now things have changed here coming in out after the end of the second quarter as Vikings pull ahead over the Patriots 29-26. Let's lead into the lead score so far in this game. Let's start with the Patriots. You got Deacon Mose with 10 points as he's been shooting 2 points he shot 2 points in the first quarter, then he shot 8 points in the second quarter to come. Following right not too far behind him is Patrick Menard with 8 points. He shot a point and a 3 in the first quarter, and he shot a 3 in the second quarter, For free throws for them, for the Patriots, they are now 2 for 3. They're shooting 66 on the line tonight. Looking over to the Vikings side for your lead scorer, Javen Von Triel, the 6'5" senior. He shot 13 points. 5 points in the first quarter, and he shot so far in the second quarter 8 points already in the second quarter. Some of them coming off as from the free throw line. For the second place right now for lead scorers is Noah Fast with 8 points. Most of his points is coming from the second quarter. He shot 2 threes and 2 free throws. Overall, the Patriots are the Vikings are 4 for 5 on the line, making them shooting 80% tonight here inside the Huron Arena. My name is Grady Harrington. Might as well go into your scoreboard update. Scoreboard update brought to you by the Muir Family Hair Care. For an appointment at the Muir, call Lori at 605-883-HAIR. Again, 605-883-HAIR. Might as well look at the past scores that started this morning. That started off the 281 tournament for the final day. As we start off with the Sunshine Bible Academy over James Valley Christian Girls, as the Vikings won over the Crusaders 37 to 20, I believe 25, if I'm reading Jeff Duffy's handwriting right in this game. And for the boys, Highmore Herald taking on Sunshine Bible Academy, as Highmore Herald Pirates won over the Crusaders 66 to 29. Other game wrapping up before we started this game for the boys. For the 5th place girls, Iroquois Lake Preston got beat over Hitchcock Tulare Patriots 60 to 52, a very close game at the end. That is the look at the scores that what happened in the last few games in the 281 conference. Now let's move on to scores to look at, or actually games to look at here for the rest of the day. Let's start with the girls for Class B. As looking at Westington Springs going to be taking on Woolsey Westington at 3 o'clock today following this game. Other than that, other games really to look at. Highmore Herald is going to be taking on number 7 Sanborn Central Woonsocket at 6 o'clock tonight. I believe that will be the first game for the championship games. I will be on the call for that one tonight. Other games to look at here: Oldham Ramona Rutland taking on Castlewood at Castlewood Schools. 6:15 tonight. Also, Trip Delmont Armor taking on Gregory. That'll be at 6:30 tonight, Gregory High School. That is the look at the girls. Let's move on to the boys here. As Iroquois Lake Preston going to be taking on Woolsey Weston starting at 4:30. That will be, I believe, the second game to follow for third place games. Other than that, that should be your look. Oh, hold on. Number 5, Westington Springs going to be taking on Sanborn Central Woonsocket starting at 7:30. That will be the last championship game for tonight. That is the look at your scoreboard update. Again, your scoreboard update is brought to you by the Mirror Family Hair Care. The Mirror accepts walk-ins. The Mirror Family Hair Care at 35 4th Street in downtown Huron. My name is Grady Harrington. We'll take a break. We'll step back. We'll come back here in a couple of minutes. Until then, we'll have your third quarter action starting in a couple of minutes here on Dakota Sports.
Action news on the scene. Once again, a craft of some sort has crash landed. I can see movement coming from the craft. Is it the sun? It is. It's confirmed and emerging now exactly what we thought. It is the sun. Ty Clark has just emerged from the craft. He's the son of Kent Clark. And yes, they're teaming up like Superman and Boy Wonder. Father and son finally together. Kent Clark Insurance Wessington. Equal opportunity provider. 458-2281 for your crop insurance needs.
Advanced Sunflower is your locally owned and operated sunflower processing company that buys all types of sunflowers for the edible and bird food industries. They market sunflowers domestically and internationally, so they have a wide range of options to get you the best price for your sunflowers. Most advanced sunflower contracts have an act of God clause, so you don't have to worry if Mother Nature takes a toll on your crop. Give Jared a call at 605-554-1301 to help you get the most profit out of your sunflowers.
Wishbone Market is proud to be part of the Huron community and to cheer on area